Amen. What it is. This is Deem, and I am your host, and this is By Any Means. What's the dealio, people? I hope everybody doing amazing out there. I hope everybody's great. Um, in the whole goddamn nine, y'all. Let me get everything set up today. There go the Cash App. Make sure y'all show your boys some love. You feel what I'm saying? It'd be much appreciated. And today I just want to talk about all of the bullshit double standards that's in boxing. Big Bob Gunn in the building, smoke session. What it do, y'all? What's going on, y'all? I hope everybody's amazing. I hope y'all doing well and all of that good stuff, y'all. Today I want to talk about the double standards in boxing. And it's so crazy to me, y'all. So I'm gonna make a public service announcement, y'all. Y'all will not be seeing me go on panels. Y'all will not see me debate. Y'all will not see me go anywhere else but over here. So when you see Dean, I will be here. And I'm going to tell y'all why I came to that conclusion. I'm so sick and tired of the double standards in boxing. It's sickening to me, yo. It's sickening to me. What up, Omega Red? What's the deal? Brody, what's going on? I want to talk about how sickening it is to me, yo. You got people that want to talk about Jaron Ennis, but don't want to talk about Virgil Ortiz. You got people that want to talk about Gervonta Davis, but then don't want to talk about all of the stuff people are doing right now. You got people that want to talk about PBC and what Shakur don't need to do and why he got to go over there. And Shakur Stevenson is literally going to the PBC on pay-per-view and doing it for Teofimo Lopez. So the excuses of he don't know how to get in touch with them and he don't know what's going on and all of these things and he got to just sit back and wait. He ain't just sit back and wait for Teofimo Lopez now, did he? Did he sit back and wait for Teofimo Lopez, y'all? Or did we know every fucking day about what Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez was doing? So that excuse is out the window now, y'all. Oh, yeah, and the PBC about to get him his highest payday because it's going to be on pay-per-view. Huh? Don't talk to me about Jaron Ennis if you're not going to bring up Virgil Ortiz, Duck and Bacarama, Sebastian Fundora, literally right now at this very moment. So much so that Sebastian Fundora was able to get Virgil Ortiz's opponent. Don't talk to me about y'all love the sport, but y'all okay with Virgil Ortiz being a fucking interim champ and defending it twice and never putting in a petition, but want to have a conversation with me about what Boots doing at his first fight, but don't want to have a conversation about Virgil Ortiz fighting somebody with an aneurysm. His first fight. Hey, Blunt, get off your knees and wipe your mouth. We know who's funding it. We know it's not Shakur, my guy. We already know that. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Shakur said he don't have a relationship. He don't know nothing. He can't find out nothing. He got to sit back and wait. He did none of that with T.O. So miss me with that bullshit that he was just using a year ago. You can't say that because Turkey was working with him a year ago. So get off your knees and wipe your mouth. You're cooked out here. And unless you're going to hit the link and come explain it to me, which I know that you're not, then I suggest you just sit to the side, enjoy the fight because I was right again. He didn't do that with T.O. He didn't just sit back and wait. He went and found out, right? And then he just tells Steven Espinoza he's going to be more interactive in his career. And then 2 weeks later, he's on PBC. Wow, that's amazing. That's a coincidence, though. Huh? That's a coincidence. I'm going to drop the link. And the minute you get up here and lie, I'm going to kick you off. So I'm just letting you know. I'm letting everybody know now what the rules is. The minute you get up here and lie, you're going to go. There go the link. There go the link. It don't take that long to hit neither. There go the link. It don't take that long to hit, Blunt. Hey, y'all, watch this excuse making. Blunt,
Yo,
what's up?
What's the word, man?
Give me excuse number one that you're about to go to. Talk to me.
No, it's no excuse. I mean, the fact is that for him to go to
No, no, no,
PBC
no,
and
no.
do
We're not starting a conversation like
so,
that. Give me
so
excuse
you,
number one because y'all was telling me that he couldn't go to PBC. He couldn't find out. He didn't know why he got to go over there. Is they going to get him the bag? Is they going to offer him anything? That was y'all telling me that. He didn't do none of that with Teofimo Lopez. We knew every step of the way what him and Tio was doing. Did he sit back and wait for Tio Blunt? Did he sit back and wait and just say he got to hold his hands? We know Turkey's funding it because Turkey been funding it. So miss me with the Turkey excuse why you didn't use Turkey last year. So I'm just looking for the excuse on what y'all told me of why he didn't have to do what we were saying that he should do because he's doing exactly what I said he should do, Blunt, correct? Ain't he doing what I told you he should do?
yeah, he doing it, but you got to understand that
No,
Tank,
that's it. I don't got to understand
does
nothing.
Tank Davis want to
Hey,
fight
Blunt,
Shakur?
I ain't got to
Does
understand
Tank
nothing,
Davis want to
but
fight
he's
Shakur, D?
doing what I told him to do.
Does
And
Tank
y'all
Davis want to
told me
fight
he
Shakur?
shouldn't do.
Does Tank Davis want to fight
I need
Shakur?
you to explain. I need you to explain to me. All I need you to say is, Deem, I was wrong. That's what I want to hear. Deem, I was wrong. You was right. Everything you said was right. If he go to PBC, he will get the biggest bag. He could find out what's going on. He ain't got to be quiet. He ain't got to sit back and wait for anything. He didn't do that. T.O.'s not even fucking with the PBC.
Yeah, none of them are.
So, but it's going to be a PBC event, though, right?
Right, yeah, because Turkey's funding it.
Because Turkey's funding it, right? Was
Yeah,
Turkey not in boxing last year?
so
Was
it's not
Turkey
the
not in boxing last year?
so it's not the PBC that's getting him his biggest
How is not
payday,
the
sir.
PBC that's getting him if it's a PBC
Because
event?
Turkey is funding it, sir. Do
So
you
it's,
not understand
I,
that?
I
This is
heard
not
you.
coming out of the
Hey,
PBC pockets.
Hey, Blunt. Before you got up here, I said, tell me something I don't know. I knew that already. Tell me something new,
Okay,
sir.
then so don't say that he's getting the biggest bag because of the PBC, bruh.
He
Don't
is
say
getting
that.
he is getting the
It's
biggest bag
because
because
of
then
Turkey. Turkey is putting the
because
money behind that shit.
how
So
about
how the
this?
fuck
How
is
about
it?
this? How about this?
So how's the
How about
PBC
this?
getting him his biggest
Oh,
bag?
hold on. Well, how about this? Then why is it on PBC, dickhead? Why are they
Because
on rehab season? Why are they on
because
rehab season if
because
it's
it's
not
not gonna be
PBC?
on there, Dean.
Why
That's
is it
why.
on rehab? Why is it not on rehab season if it's not for PBC? Explain that.
Sir, do you not understand that Turkey
Explain
is
that. No, it
funding
ain't
the
no
event,
stir.
bro?
You just said it's not because of PBC. Well, if it's not because of PBC, then why do it have to be on PBC? They don't do rehab season cards no more?
It's on PB. That's the platform they gonna use, bro.
Why?
The
Why?
PBC ain't got to spend
Why?
no money, bro.
Why? Why?
Do you not understand that?
Why? Why?
Me personally, I think because they want it in
Why?
America. You gonna let me
Huh?
talk, bro?
I'm letting you talk. You won't answer. You're trying to sidestep. You just said it's not because of PBC. Then why are they using PBC?
For their platform, and then I was about
Why
to
are they using no?
explain. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man.
You
Saint
said for their
fans, bro.
platform. Turkey don't need PBC for their platform.
Obviously, you do.
Why? You won't answer the question. Why?
You gonna let me answer it?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I said, in my personal opinion, I think
No,
because they
not your
want.
opinion. Don't come up here with opinions. I need facts right now. I don't
All
want to
right,
hear your
man.
opinion.
Hey,
I
all
want to
right,
hear
bro.
your facts. Because if you don't have no facts, then come back and give me some later. I want facts. You know how I get down. Why? If they don't need PBC and we've had rehab season cards, then don't tell me it's not because of PBC. Then they wouldn't be on PBC. You see how you see the excuse making? Did y'all just see the excuse making? The
Yeah,
knob gobbling? It's
Yeah,
not
Dean.
because of PBC. Oh, it's not? Then why it's not on rehab season? Then what are they using PBC for? For their
Exactly.
network.
Shakur playing the game. He don't know.
Huh?
He don't want to know his place and learn his fucking
Hey,
place with
Ty,
Tank.
let me ask you this, brother. A nigga
What's
just
up?
came up here and said to me, it's not because of PBC. And then I said, it's because of Turkey. They don't do Turkey rehab season cards no more, Ty.
Right.
What do he need PBC for? And that's not even a question. Y'all see what Blunt tried to do? The question was, Ty, I thought Shakur ain't have a relationship with PBC. I thought Shakur had to sit back and wait and not know what's going on. I thought Shakur wasn't in control of his career and all of this stuff. I thought Shakur didn't have to go to PBC to get his biggest bag. I thought Shakur didn't need PBC and all of that stuff. Well, he's about to fight Teofimo Lopez for his biggest fight. It's going to be on pay-per-view and going to be his highest payday. You know who else that remind me of? Terrence Bud Crawford.
Exactly. Them two. That's why I don't like them two. I can't stand them. They move the same, bro. Like Shakur about like a lesser version of Crawford, but they both got that gimme my way, no matter what type of attitude or whatever. Knowing they can't sell worth shit.
But then when Tank got that attitude, who actually earned that attitude, they get mad he got that attitude.
Right. Tank actually went on and took on the fights. You know what I'm saying? He took on the fights earlier. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got the same caliber fights. You fought guys like Oscar Valdez and motherfucking Yoshino, and I mean, like, his best win is a Zepeda so far. But if you get in there with what's it, Tio or whatever, that'll be like his second.
Ty, I want everybody to explain to me what they've been saying for the last year. Blunt can't get out of this because Shakur's making him look like a fool now. Hey, Blake, Ty, the reason why Blunt's so frustrated, because Shakur is literally doing everything Dean said he should do that they was making excuses for him not doing. Exactly. And now he's doing everything I said. Did he not tell us on Twitter what T.O. was ducking him and wasn't? But when it comes to Gervonta Davis, he ain't got nothing to say. Cool, that's fine. Let's put that part to the side. I thought he didn't have a relationship with PBC or know how to get in touch with them, or they people never reached out to him. But meanwhile, Turkey been doing business with the PBC, and then Eddie Hearn said that he told him to not go after the Gervonta Davis fight. Well, I actually believe that now because the fight right after, Ty, that he not with Eddie Hearn, who he fighting on? Where he fighting at? PBC, nigga. Like I told y'all. When it comes to Tank. Yeah, he just don't want to know his, but he knew his place with Oscar Valdez. He knew his place with William Zepeda.
Exactly. And that's my issue with them. See, they always get in place when it comes to another ethnic group, or like when it comes to their own, they don't want to know their place. Like, I don't know where that stems from. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to their own kind,
it comes from them being jealous. They are jealous.
A side in them, they don't want to know their place. They want to demand shit like they the A side. You're not the A side. You can't move tickets. There's not enough people checking for you to even be having say in what goes on in this process. Like, how the fuck, how you come to that conclusion that you can dictate something and you can't move tickets? You can't generate no real serious revenue like that. Like, come on, bro.
It's just crazy to me, y'all. Show love in that super chat. Hit that cash app. Hit that like button on the way in. Now that, hey, Sunchild, your boy doing everything I said and Blunt in his feelings now because they can't explain it, Sunchild. When I was saying why Turkey can't just put up the money and it go on PBC, that's all Tank said. Tank said he not going over there. You know what everybody told me, Sunchild? You remember because you was here. You know what they told me? Why he gotta do that? Why he gotta go do that? Huh?
Exactly, man. Shakur fans are a bunch of losers. It's the revenge of the nerds.
You said Shakur fans a bunch of what?
Losers, nerds.
Okay, so what have you done in your life, sir?
It don't matter. Y'all
are a bunch of nerds. Okay, nah, it don't matter.
Nerd shit.
Hey, but anyway,
I just want y'all, Blunt. I don't want you to say nothing but Dean, you was right.
I'm not saying that shit.
Hold on. So all right, so I'm about to show y'all how people get in their feelings. So let me say, so we're gonna go down the list, Blunt. Hey, Blunt. Didn't I say that Shakur Stevenson, when he say that he don't got to say nothing, that I said he say something about everybody else on Twitter that's ducking him? Did he not do that with T.O.?
Wait, hold on. Repeat that. My bad.
I said when we was having arguments about Tank and Shakur, right? And I said, why Shakur ain't telling us that Tank is ducking him? Why is Shakur not saying the same things he say about everybody else? Did he not do that with T.O.? Was he not on T.O. ass the same way he was on Zepeda and Pitbull and everybody else ass?
Recently, no.
No, I'm talking, yeah, because the fight got set up. I'm talking about prior to the fight getting set up. You know exactly what I'm talking about, so don't start acting dumb. Before the
Everybody's
fight
like
was
that.
set up,
Niggas be
was he
playing
not
games
calling out T.O. on Twitter, nigga?
like they
Yeah,
don't know.
he called
Okay, that's
everybody on
number
Twitter.
one. I was right about that. That's one. Okay.
Hold on.
Hey,
So what
Then
was
Dean.
you right
Hey,
I
about?
was
Dean.
right about that.
Can I
We about
break
to
you
go on
up
the
real
list. We
quick?
about to go on the list. We about to go down the list because I'm gonna show y'all when people just don't want to admit they wrong. So that's one thing I was right about, right? Because he could have been doing that with Gervonta, but y'all was telling me, well, when I told y'all, Shakur saying the man not ducking him. He say everybody else ducking him. He don't say that about him. Oh, okay. That was number one. Number two is, Blunt, I thought he said he ain't got a relationship with him. And he don't know how to get in contact with them and all of those other things. And y'all was telling me why he got to go over there. Was y'all not saying that to me?
Wait, you said Shakur said he don't know how to get in contact with them?
Yeah, Shakur said he don't have a relationship with them or has never done business with them.
Well, that's not true because he had to do business
That
with him
is true. Hey,
for
y'all,
the Edwin fight.
hey, y'all, put a one in the chat if that y'all didn't hear Shakur Stevenson say that.
He
Put a
had to
one
do
in the
business
chat.
with him for the Edwin fight, though.
Put a one in the chat, because niggas get up here and start lying.
Did he not have to do business
Did
with them for the
Shakur say
Edwin
that or
fight?
not, Blunt? Did Shakur say it or not?
Did he have to do business
Did
with the
Shakur
PBC for
say
the
it or
Edwin
not? My
fight,
guy, you're
D?
not going to run my show. You're
Did
going
he
to
had to
answer the
do it for the
question.
Edwin
Did
fight,
Shakur
D?
say it or not?
Answer the
Okay, then.
question.
You don't want to admit that, bro.
Did Shakur say it or not?
I don't know if he said
Oh,
that.
yeah, I bet you don't fucking know. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I
Yeah,
bet you don't know. All that
this
deflect.
nigga goofy. He
Now
goofy. He
you
don't
don't
want to
know.
admit.
You
And
know
see,
every,
look, Dean.
hold
Dean, what
on.
it is.
But, no, hold on, Ty. But you know everything about Gervonta Davis, but you don't know what Shakur said now? Now you don't know. Y'all goofy out here. Now you don't know? Nigga, you post about Gervonta Davis every day, but now you
Every
don't
day.
know what Shakur said? Hey, y'all, put a one in the chat. If you think Shakur, if he would have said something positive in his favor, put a one in the chat if you think Blunt would have remembered. Put a one in the chat if you think Blunt would have remembered if they would have said Gervonta Davis turned down Shakur Stevenson. Put a one in the chat if you think Blunt would have remembered that. Put a one in the chat. I need cooperation. If you believe that if we found out Gervonta Davis blatantly ducked Shakur, do y'all think Blunt would have remembered that? Put a one in the chat for me. Because I think we all know that question. I think we all, it's funny how niggas get selective memory. You can't get up here with me, Blunt, and get selective memory. You should know better. You shouldn't want the link, nigga, if you're not prepared. You know how I get
This
down.
is the thing, Dean. Shakur, knowing he the B-side, he want that shit on his terms. No, that's not how that fucking work. It's gonna be on Tank's terms, nigga. That's the game he playing. He playing that game. Like he want Tank to bend. Like Arrow bended the fucking Bud. That's what
I want to know, why can he go to PBC? Why can he go to PBC for T.O., but he can't go to PBC for Tank? That's what I want to know, y'all. You ain't got to agree with shit I say. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You got cooked. You're up here getting embarrassed. Don't nobody agree with you. So I don't give a fuck, nigga. The difference is y'all give opinions. You can never beat me on facts. And you know that.
Because they know they feelings involved in the first place.
Now he's doing everything I told you he was going to do, Blunt. Now he's doing everything I said he was going to do, and you want to find an excuse to explain it, nigga. I don't want no explanation. Is he fighting on PBC or not, nigga? Right after he not with Eddie no more. Big coincidence, nigga.
Answer it, yes or no. He know the answer. He just don't want to say this shit.
2 weeks after, watch this, Ty. 2 weeks after he was talking to Steven Espinoza. I guess Steven Espinoza's such a liar now. Fuck out of here, nigga. AJ Howard, 2 weeks after, nigga. All you Shakur fans that was telling me I don't know what I'm talking about, nigga. Well, your mans agree with me, nigga. Your mans, he agree with me, nigga. Yes.
Exactly.
He left Eddie, went to the PBC to fight T.O., about to get his biggest fucking bag, and it's gonna be on pay-per-view, nigga. Yeah, I bet Shakur, and now Shakur Stevenson ain't got the excuse. He don't know who to get in contact with. He don't talk to them. He ain't got a relationship with them. That excuse is done, nigga.
Yeah, it's done.
Done.
Completely done. Stop playing games, nigga.
Hey, Blunt,
Know
you
what
can
the
say
fuck
I'm
is.
emotional, but you hold on, Ty. Hey, Blunt, call me emotional, but you can't call me a liar, though. You're a fucking liar. Yeah, I'll take being emotional. Now stop me when I didn't pre-tell you this, nigga. Stop me when I didn't tell you this already, nigga. Niggas up here looking goofy. Cat.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. Everything is cat. But so him fighting on PBC, cat. Him saying that he ain't got a relationship with them, cat. Him saying that Eddie Hearn saying, oh, he told us not to go after the Gervonta Davis fight. Then the next fight after the contract up, he on PBC. Oh, okay.
Your man's
Cat.
making you look bad, man. You should just stop typing.
They're talking about they need the PBC, but don't need the PBC. Which one is it, Blunt? They don't do rehab season cards no more. We just watched one. Fuck are you talking about, nigga? We just watched one. Niggas come up here and get cooked. Like I said, Blunt, you can say whatever in the chat. Call me a liar, though, nigga. What I lie about? Niggas up here, y'all can't fuck with me, nigga. You can't
Blunt,
fuck with
you
me.
can't even prove that because Tank tried to make that shit happen in December, and that was when Eddie Hearn told the public that Shakur said don't make the fight with Tank around that time.
My
Tank
guy
was trying
Sunchild with the
go down.
5-piece in the building. Appreciate you. Y'all was the niggas making the excuses for him not to go to PBC, nigga. Not me. Not me, nigga. That was you, Blunt. That was you, nigga. I ain't been wrong about Shakur yet, nigga. I ain't been wrong yet, nigga.
Yeah.
I ain't been wrong yet, nigga.
This nigga move like a sucker, man.
2 weeks ago, he ain't know who PBC was.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here, nigga. When they been talking about this fight, nigga. You don't think they been new to fucking network, nigga? This is what I'm talking about. Goofy niggas who don't know boxing. Nigga, they been new to network before they start talking about the fight, nigga. That's the first thing they iron out, nigga. That's the first thing they iron out. No, Teach, this about y'all motherfuckers don't never want to admit when you're wrong. And now Shakur is doing, Teach, everything that I told y'all he should do. Now he's doing everything I said he should do, and y'all gonna try to make excuses for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Ride again. I was right again. So all of that, he don't know PBC. He don't know how to get in touch with them. Why he gotta go over there? Why Tank can't go to Turkey? Well, clearly Turkey, like I said, has been doing business with the PBC. And like we said, we never care if Turkey put the money up. We said it's gonna be on PBC. And that's another thing that's debunked, nigga. So don't tell me Turkey can't still put the money up and it still be on PBC, niggas. You're cooked out here. Double standard ass niggas. Cooked out here.
Yeah. All of them.
And I'm about to get to my other double standard. And y'all ain't gonna like this. Y'all niggas are sitting up here giving Bud Crawford all of this fucking credit for beating a nigga that I saw lose twice already. And the nigga who beat him prior to that got the best wins in boxing. Y'all some double standard ass niggas.
Exactly.
When did Dimitri Bivol fight Canelo Alvarez, y'all? Let me check that date. When did Dimitri Bivol fight
2020?
When? 2020?
I think September 2020.
So that was what? 5 years ago. So that would make Canelo 29 years old. So Dimitri Bivol beat Canelo when he was 29 years old.
Yep.
And then beat Arthur Beterbiev.
Exactly. Crawford ain't got nobody nowhere near as good.
Hey, Ty, can I ask you, what's the better win? What's the better two wins? Older Canelo and Errol Spence, who retired, or Arthur Beterbiev and prime Canelo? What's the better wins?
Obviously, Arthur Beterbiev and prime Canelo. Obviously.
How can Bud Crawford be over Dimitri Bivol then?
I mean, I think people are looking at the accolades, but Bivol, like, if you break all that down, the context, Bivol had the harder fights. He had the harder fights. If you break all that down, pound for pound, Bivol had the harder fights. You know what I'm saying? They going off accolades. Yeah, on the surface, I would say, but like Bivol had the harder fights. Like, I don't think Crawford got anybody nowhere near as good as
Hey, Sunchild, I'm not mad at you saying Bud Crawford pound for pound. That's your opinion. The part I'm mad at is niggas want to act like he Jesus Christ for being a nigga that Dimitri Bivol been beat, who beat him just as bad, and then beat Arthur Beterbiev, but y'all not praising him the same way. I'm confused on why.
Yeah, exactly.
It's no way Bud Crawford is over Dimitri Bivol, especially if Dimitri Bivol beats David Benavidez. How the fuck can I put Terrence Crawford?
Benavidez,
come on, dog. Come on,
crazy.
My guys.
But I don't think they fight yet.
They
I don't
fight.
think they fight. I think Benavidez got yard.
No, I know, but I'm saying
afterwards. Huh?
No, I'm saying I have Bivol teach it. I have Bivol and Bud, 10 rounds, but Bud beat him easier. No, he didn't.
Nah, not at all. He beat him just as clear as Bivol did. Like, they beat him like fairly the same in terms of like clearness. I think
my thing is I can't give. We had Arthur Beterbiev before Bivol beat him. Arthur Beterbiev was a top 3-4 pound for pound guy in the world. Canelo was pound for pound as well. Yeah. I'm confused. Boxing is about who you beat.
And at the time you fought them too.
And at the time you fought him. So I have no problem with everybody giving Bud Crawford credit. He deserves it. Amazing performance. I just want y'all to give Dimitri Bivol that same credit.
Right.
Who's for harder competition. And this the other thing, y'all. Y'all keep telling me Sunchild and everybody Bud Crawford the best fighter in the world. I don't believe that. Y'all want to know who I believe truly the best fighter in the world? And I've been peeping.
I think Alexander Usyk is.
I'm not mad if y'all say Usyk either, but that's not who I think the best fighter in the world either is. The best fighter in the world right now is David Benavidez. And I'm going to explain why. Because David Benavidez is the only motherfucker y'all keep giving excuses to not fight. Motherfuckers say David Benavidez is too big for Bud Crawford, but Canelo wasn't. David Benavidez was just at 168.
Yep.
I don't want to hear David Benavidez is too good, but we perfectly okay with Sebastian Fundora being at 154.
Right. Yeah. It's inconsistent. Boxing so full of
because
shit.
my thing is, how can I have Bud as the best because he beat Canelo, and y'all don't think either one of them could beat David Benavidez? So if y'all think Benavidez is too big, too good, too strong, and they won't win, then what does that make Benavidez? What does that make Benavidez? If y'all don't think Bud Crawford could beat him or Canelo, but you just gave Bud Crawford all of this credit for beating Canelo, I need to know, what does that make David Benavidez? If David Benavidez beats Beterbiev and Bivol, what does that make David Benavidez then? Because it seemed like y'all more scared of him than everybody else. Y'all acting like Benavidez is coming from heavyweight or something. He was just at 168. And actually should have got that. And it's hard for me to give Bud all of this credit for stealing David Benavidez's opportunity.
I just said that. I said that to someone else, Dean. Like,
they stole that man's opportunity and y'all let it happen. And I'm supposed to what? Praise it? No, go fight the man that should have had the fight. Because guess what? Because guess what, Ty? If we would have got the fight we were supposed to get, Bud Crawford could have still came up to 168, but he would have had to fight David Benavidez.
Yup. And he wouldn't have done it. He pick and choose who he won't smoke with. You know what I'm saying?
So mix me with that shit. Y'all, all y'all, look, teaching there making excuses now. Y'all don't think Bud Crawford can beat David Benavidez, which means you don't think he's the best fighter in the fucking world. Period. Don't want to hear size. I don't want to hear none of that because y'all the same motherfuckers. Because then I'm going to bring up size with Terrence Crawford that he been weight bullying for all his career then. If David Benavidez is too big, then what we saw from Terrence Crawford against Canelo, he was always too big for 135. And don't argue with me. Bomac said that.
Yep.
Don't argue with me.
Whole fucking career.
Bomac said that. So if David Benavidez is too big, then Terrence Crawford was too big for everything he achieved already. I thought y'all ain't believe in weight bullies. Do you believe in weight bullies or not?
Yeah.
Do you believe in weight bullies
so
or not?
To call Spence a weight bully or whatever. Look at Crawford. Nigga, how you squeeze yourself down to 135 all them fucking years, man?
So miss me with the, oh, he too big for Crawford. Crawford was too big for 135.
Exactly.
That's what Bomac said.
Bomac even admitted it. And you can't get mad. I see you in the chat band up. You can't get mad. Bomac just already admitted it. He the one said it, nigga.
Like I said, y'all are proving in my chat who you really think is the best fighter in boxing. Y'all proving it. Y'all proving it in my chat. Because one minute y'all tell me it ain't no weight bullies. Well, David Benavidez said he willing to come back to 168 to fight the winner of Crawford and Canelo. And he said that. And he said that before the fight got announced. He said that before the fight got announced.
Right.
And I'm tired of people like David Benavidez and Dimitri Bivol not getting their credit when I believe in your heart of hearts. You don't even believe the shit you're saying. That bothers me.
Exactly.
That bothers me. Don't tell me a motherfucker the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. But then when I say the nigga who we all know should have got the opportunity, who you probably should have been fighting there, when he said prior to the fight, damn, y'all gonna just take my opportunity?
Right.
What I earned?
That shit
nigga,
crazy.
you blaming the wrong nigga.
No, I'm blaming the right. Can I finish talking, Mr. Sheldon, before you go?
Alvarez is the motherfucker.
Hold on, you go on mute. It ain't no hold on, it's my shit. I ain't done saying what I gotta say. I don't want to hear the excuses Mr. Shelton about to make either. We all know, and like I said, y'all said blaming the wrong nigga. No, I'm blaming the right nigga. Terrence Crawford is the undisputed champion at 168 right now. I'm blaming the right nigga because he's going to do the same thing Canelo Alvarez did. It's no different. Canelo's the 168 champion. We wanted to see David Benavidez fight. He never got that opportunity.
You couldn't make him fight the dude. You couldn't make him fight the dude. You couldn't make Alvarez fight the dude. You blame Alvarez for that.
Mr. Shelton, tell me something I don't know. I'm blaming Alvarez. That's what Alvarez fucking did.
No, you blaming Crawford. You just said Crawford stole the opportunity. He's still shit. Alvarez refused to fight that dude. Alvarez did not fight this dude.
To fight him right now, Mr. Shelton, so I don't want to hear that shit. Bud doing the same thing.
He only had the belt for 2 days. Why you got to fight Benavidez now?
He already said no, Mr. Shelton. Point proven, nigga.
Already said no.
He only had it for 2 days and already said no, nigga. What are you talking about?
So what? So what? What they got to do?
So what with Canelo then? Then so what with Canelo then? Then so what? That's my point. Y'all niggas got double standards, man. Y'all niggas got double standards. Is he the champion or not? Is he the champion or not?
Nah.
If you not gonna fight the best, retire, nigga. If you not gonna fight the best, retire, nigga.
Who did you pick in the fight? Who'd you pick?
Canelo.
Who'd you pick in the fight on the 13th? Who'd you pick?
Canelo. UD.
Okay, so I see where you're coming from. Okay, I got you.
The thing is, if Canelo would have won, I would have been saying the same thing about David Benavidez.
He didn't win, though. He didn't win.
I know. So if Bud's not going to fight the people, if Bud's not going to fight the best, tell him retire then and get the fuck out the way.
That's what he should do.
You can't have it both ways.
That's what he should do. That's what he should do.
Both ways.
But I ain't
What's he gonna do with all those guys?
If it was up to me, I hear it in y'all voice. Y'all don't believe the shit you say. Y'all don't believe Bud Crawford's the best fighter. Y'all don't think he could beat David Benavidez. That's the problem. Because if y'all did, y'all would say bring it on. If y'all did, y'all would say bring it on, nigga. Like y'all say about every other.
Are you ready for this work? He's not. He's the best of this era.
Skill for skill.
Ready for this work? Maybe.
What work, nigga? You about to come up here and make excuses?
What up with you, Dean?
What up?
Nah, so I'm gonna spit off facts. You know what's crazy? You know, we heard coming up. You know, we heard on the build up to this shit. Oh, he's the littler man. We don't know what the punch resistance is gonna be like. We don't know.
Band up. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I was asking for that fight before Crawford and them for it. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of that shit because I was asking for David Benavidez to get the winner of this fight, period. Before the fight. So miss me with all that bullshit.
It is a middleweight.
Was he not? Hold on. Was he not moving up 3 weight classes?
Listen to this. How great
was
is
he not? No, was he not knocking at the bully's door? Isn't that the narrative you used? You said you can't go up and knock at the bully's door is what you said, right?
No, I said you can't go up and knock. No, I said you can't go up at the bully door, and then if you lose, people make excuses for you, nigga. That's what I said.
And when he won, so with that narrative, he beat the bully up. That same bully
he didn't beat the bully up. I never thought Canelo was the fucking bully. The bully is the nigga I'm talking about right now. What are you talking about, band up? You know I don't even fucking like Canelo. So miss me with the Canelo shit. Because you don't give Dimitri Bivol that credit, who beat a better Canelo, nigga.
You must like him.
You have a higher probability.
You must like him.
Dimitri Bivol beat a better Canelo, nigga. Did Dimitri Bivol beat a better Canelo, yes or no? Did Dimitri Bivol beat a better Canelo, yes or no?
No. He beat the same.
No, because Canelo was screaming he's in his prime this whole time. He was screaming to Max Kellerman he's in his prime this whole time.
The fuck out of here, Mr. Shelton.
Let's keep it
as soon as y'all get up here and start fucking lying, you got to go. As soon as you get up here and start lying, you got to go. He ain't beat the better Canelo. The fuck are y'all talking about?
Salute, Dane.
Did you just say he ain't beat the better Canelo? What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Hey, yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Frequent. And you better not get up here and lie, nigga. You're going to, you're out.
No, David Benavidez just said that. Then David Benavidez just say that he's not coming back down to 168 to fight Bud. He just said that.
After Bud said he's not doing it.
Well, Bud team said he's not doing it.
Bud said he's not doing it, nigga.
Oh, I ain't hear Bud say that, but I know his team said
fighting Jerron Ennis. You think he's gonna fight fucking David Benavidez?
Yeah, but all of this talk is just, it's mute because David Benavidez said he not coming down. He not even at 168. So why are we talking about that? He not even at 168.
Let me get to the super chat. Jay Henderson, how you so blind to the love for Bud that you stay in stupid shit? Benavidez is the bully. Thank you. David Benavidez frequent said before this fight he wanted the winner. I wouldn't come back either when I know that the winner is not going to fight me. Neither one of them.
But this my whole thing though. Since Tank fighting Jake Paul all the way up there,
I don't give a fuck about Tank right now, nigga. Stay on topic.
Well, this is about Bud.
Tank. The only thing I want to hear about Tank is Tank and Jake Paul is about to do double what Canelo and Terrence Crawford did. That's the only thing we know. They didn't even do more than Emmanuel Serrano. They sold $31 million. They had 31 million less viewers than fucking Amanda Serrano. Stop talking to me about this dumb shit.
After that, he might as well fight Bud then, right?
Who?
Tank can fight Bud. Tank can fight Bud.
No, is Bud retiring? What is Bud doing?
Bud said
is he going to defend his 168 belts? I don't want to hear about what Tank is doing. Tank is not the 168 champion.
Bud just said he keeping his belts. Bud just said he keeping his belts. So I don't know.
But 2 days ago he said he was going back down to 160. So which one is it?
I ain't hear him say that. I heard him say that.
Nobody ever hear nobody say nothing. You gotta go. The minute niggas start lying, you didn't hear nobody say nothing. Okay. What's up, D1?
What up with you, bro? My bad. My fucking connection. I'm driving and shit, but now I just got home. Bro, I don't understand what the fuck is going on, bro. Whether people are falling victim to recency bias or what. Talks of Terrence Crawford being TBE and all of this extra unwarranted, unfucking earned fucking praise of this guy. These dudes are praising this fucking dude. His coach is telling us that he's been a fucking middleweight for all of this time. Like, I don't get it, bro. I do not get it. It's fucked up. We can't be calling this dude the best.
Hold on, D1. Band up. What the fuck I got to pray on his downfall for, nigga, when I like Terrence Crawford? No, the problem is y'all don't want to be honest and give other fighters their credit just to dick eat him. When I say Dimitri Bivol beat a better Canelo, that is a fact, nigga. You ain't gobbling Bivol. This the truth, band up. And let me see if you're going to be honest. Dimitri Bivol got better wins than Terrence Crawford. And it's no fucking way that anybody can tell me Bud Crawford is over Dimitri Bivol if he go out here and beat David Benavidez. Then what you going to say?
David Benavidez run him over, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, band up, keep it real. Who got the better wins, Dimitri Bivol or Terrence Crawford? If we keeping it real.
That's an honest question, man. That's a good question.
Go ahead, D1. Sorry to cut you off.
No.
I just don't like when niggas start lying and shit.
I listen, bro. I get it. People like that's their favorite fighter, and he accomplished what I started to see, like in the doing film study and shit. I started seeing Bud gonna piece this motherfucker up, boy. And sure as shit, he did. I picked Canelo because I thought it was too much. That shit was great in its own right. It was great what he just did. But I try to let the dude live for a couple of days. I can't get over the Bomac comments about being he should have been at super middleweight. He should have fucking been fighting up here. Like that shit to me, dude, it hurts his legacy. If you fucking look me square in the face and tell me this guy should have been up at middleweight, but yet he's
hold on, band up. Hit the fucking link again. What the fuck? You want a nigga 6'3"? Sebastian Fundora is 6'6".
Yeah.
The fuck are you talking about, brother?
Shit, I don't.
Oh, so guess what, band up? You're admitting that Alexander Usyk is the #1 fighter because he fought a nigga 100 pounds heavier and 6 inches taller, nigga. Make your other excuse, nigga. Make your other excuse, band up. Now you want to bring up size. I thought size didn't matter, band up. Bud fans. Now size matter. Band up, you was just telling me size wouldn't matter, band up. Band up, you was just telling me size didn't matter. That was you.
Hold on. Did Sebastian Fundora rehydrate to damn near 200 motherfucking pounds?
No, Sebastian Fundora hydrates to about $190 though. Sebastian Fundora hydrates to about $190 though. Sebastian Fundora hydrates to about $190 though. I'm going to say it again, band up. I'm going to say it again because you want to act like you didn't hear what I just said. Sebastian Fundora hydrates up to about $190 though.
He's right around 2. Yeah, no doubt about it. He does, bro.
But nigga 6'7".
Is he even that? Is he rehydrating to what David Benavidez is rehydrating to?
Oh hell no.
Canelo Alvarez does. Canelo Alvarez does.
Well, here's the
question,
Alvarez
bro. Clearly doesn't.
Turkey.
Hold up. No.
Hold on, D1. Hold on, D1. Band up. Did any other 168 fighter get that excuse with David Benavidez?
Nope.
No, band up. Answer the fucking question. Did any other fighter at 168 get that excuse with David Benavidez?
No.
All right, no. Your answer is no. So why are you making an excuse now?
Is anybody 5'9"? Bro, is the majority of the weight 5'9"?
Band up. Answer my question, bro. Answer my question. Did any other fighter get that excuse with David Benavidez?
Bro, did they come?
Yes or no? Yes or no? Band up. Yes or no? Did they get that excuse or not?
I've already answered that.
No, right? So why are you making an excuse for Bud Crawford then?
No, but when is he not the smaller
Why
fighter?
are you making an excuse for Bud Crawford?
Because he's the smaller fighter coming up from 3 weight classes.
He's a smaller fighter. Canelo's smaller than David Benavidez too. Canelo's smaller than David.
Keep the energy. Don't try to kill him.
You're not going to overtalk me, band up. Canelo's smaller than David Benavidez too. What the fuck are you talking about? Is Canelo not smaller than David Benavidez? Band up.
Canelo and Bud the same size, bro.
The fuck are you talking about?
And did Canelo move up to 175?
Yes.
To fight
Canelo.
Yes.
Canelo
not
been there doing that
Clearly,
shit.
Canelo.
No. Bud ain't got to do that. Benavidez said he'll come back to 168, nigga.
Benavidez said he's not fighting Bud, bro.
Yeah, he said
said it out of his own mouth too.
His
dad said that before. Hold on. Since you want to throw that out, his dad said it before Bud said it. Bud said it, and then Benavidez said it. Let's keep it a stack.
No, Bomac said it first, nigga. That's keeping it stacked. Y'all niggas be lying.
Oh my God, no.
Bomac said it first, nigga. Bomac was the first person asked about it, nigga. I follow this shit. Bomac was the first person asked about it. Then Mill City asked Jose Benavidez. Lie again, nigga. Lie again. You can't fuck with me, Banda. You know I watch this shit.
Mill City asked that nigga after. I'm talking about weeks and weeks.
Bomac, nigga. Bomac was the first person to turn it down, nigga. Bomac was the first person, nigga.
Look it up on Fight Hype. Fuck the Mill City shit. I seen that too, nigga. Look it up on Fight Hype when they asked him way before this fight. Nigga, Benavidez' dad said it way before this fight. Mill City didn't have to ask him that shit. If he already seen what the fuck he said earlier, he already answered this shit. And I pointed this out to Jason and Greg weeks ago, nigga. So what are you talking about?
Bro, so you telling me David Benavidez ain't say he don't want the winner of David Canelo and Bud?
Oh my God. Benavidez' dad been said this shit.
I don't give a fuck what Benavidez' dad said. Nigga, I said, are you telling me that David Benavidez said, did David Benavidez ever say that he want the winner of the Canelo Bud fight? Yes or no?
I have never heard David Benavidez.
Oh, wow, you ain't never heard that? Then get the fuck out of here then. Y'all notice the theme today? Niggas never remember shit. Remember the theme. Niggas want to debate, but don't remember shit. The fuck out of here. Yeah, the nigga said no, because he know Bud not gonna fight him, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? Go ahead, D1.
Shit, listen, I don't like how all the blatant disrespect of putting Terrence.
Hey, hold on, D1. I'm sorry. Thank you, Teach. Teach heard it. Niggas don't never hear shit, just like Bud Sports ain't never heard the shit Shakur would say. Niggas don't never hear shit when it come to they fighter, but let it be Tank. Y'all remember everything.
It's because he's the man, dog. He the man, and they know it. Fuck it, I want Tank and Bud to fight. Yo, bro, listen, the glaze has somebody got to fucking take the ingredients out the glaze.
Now Benavidez is too big. He wasn't too big for Canelo.
I thought Bud was trying to fight Usyk though. I thought these motherfuckers was going for see whose era this is.
Y'all niggas give better throat. Y'all niggas throat better than the best women alive, nigga. I ain't never seen dick sucking like this in my life. I ain't never seen dick sucking like this in my life. Well, Benavidez too big. Y'all niggas just last week told me size don't matter.
Yeah. Yep.
Like I said, D1 is going to prove. I'm proving in real time who y'all really think the best fighter in boxing is.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, all of a sudden, he can't walk on water against David Benavidez. Then what the fuck do that say about David Benavidez then?
Yep.
He the 168 champ. Did anybody else, D1, get that excuse at 168? Hey, look at Frequent Flyer, dick sucking. I told y'all Tank is the face of boxing. This nigga can't get Tank out of his mind.
Why Tank ain't gonna come down to 168? Didn't you guys hear the news today? Georgia fucking Athletic Commission, Jake Paul withdrew his fucking paperwork to even fight there. They're not fighting, bro. Hopefully not.
No, I want to know why Frequent Flyer got Tank dick in his mouth.
Well, you know why. That's the only reason he a boxing.
I want to know why Frequent Flyer, we're talking about Bud Crawford and Benavidez, but Frequent Flyer, like I told y'all, is Tank's biggest fan, got Tank dick in his mouth. And y'all wonder why Tank talked to y'all niggas the way he talked to y'all. What Tank got to do with this? What Tank got to do with this? Somebody explain to me. Because guess what, D1? They ain't gonna want to talk about Tank when him and Jake Paul do 40 million more than Bud and Canelo. Then they ain't gonna want to talk about Tank then. Mark my words, D1. Mark this day. When that happens, they not gonna want to talk about Tank that day. Mark my words.
Bro, you see all this shit about Bud being held down by his promoter and shit? It wasn't that. Fucking Top Rank wanted to make him into every fucking thing he could possibly be. You motherfuckers didn't show up to the box office for the man. Now that he achieved all this greatness, now you guys are blaming shit on promoters and acting like it's everybody else's fault.
D1, they didn't even watch the last fight. It didn't do more than Amanda Serrano. Fuck them niggas.
That shit's sad, bro.
It did 31 million less viewers than Amanda Serrano. They don't even watch when it's free, D1.
Fucking crazy.
D1, I want you to think about that. They didn't do more than Amanda Serrano. They don't even watch when it's free. She has 31 million more viewers. And don't argue with me. That's Netflix stats. Their stats.
Yeah,
from their websites.
Yep. That's their analytics, motherfucker. Just like Bob Arum was trying to snuff Terrence out. Fucking.
I can't believe D1 got up here and said, that nigga said, Benavidez is too big.
I ain't.
And Bando was the same nigga telling me last week that size don't matter and skills pay the bills. Did anybody else that?
Oh shit, Dean hit the wrong motherfucking button. He'll be back in a few seconds though. What's up with y'all, chat? My boy Dean on 100 today, bro, because y'all be moving the goalposts and shit for real. Like real talk. You guys acting like Netflix is trying to snuff this man out. Oh, you back now?
Yeah, I'm back now. Nah, my thing is, y'all excuses is done. Y'all told me for the longest why Shakur don't got to go to PBC. First thing Blunt did was get up here and try to explain and tell me shit I already knew. Well, Dean, Turkey putting up the money for it. What the fuck difference does that make? That's what we was telling y'all Turkey could have did with him and Gervonta, and y'all was telling me ain't gonna happen.
Well, wait a minute. Where's Turkey's money at to get Tank out of this fucking Jake Paul fight like he did Canelo with Jake? Listen, the fans want the fight more than fucking Shakur, and Turkey and them want that fucking fight. That's a fact.
I'm just tired of the double standards, D1. Everybody told me what Shakur ain't gotta do. And then Shakur did everything I told y'all he should did, and y'all dick eaters gonna make excuses for why he did it. I thought he ain't know the PBC. I thought why they gotta go over there? Why Tank can't go to Riyadh season? That's what y'all told me. Turkey was involved, and then Blunt came up here and said, what's up, Just Do? Blunt came up here and said, well, Turkey putting up the money for it. Hey, Just Do, can you tell them who told them that Turkey should have did that last year? I said, yeah, let Turkey put the money up, but it's going to be on BBC. And everybody gave me excuses about why that can't happen either.
That's what they do,
and then now niggas do exactly what Dean, right again. I was right again. Right again. And then he do exactly what I told you, nincompoops. What I told you, nincompoops. He's about to go on pay-per-view. He's about to get his highest payday. He fighting Tio. And he wasn't quiet about it. He didn't just sit back and wait either. All y'all excuses is done, and I'm tired of it.
But
Tio
Shakur and Tio not gonna fight, bro. Bob Arum don't want to let that fight go.
If they don't fight, it's because Tio's the bitch. And I've been telling all the Shakur fans.
It's gonna be that. Listen, it's gonna be Bob Arum stepping in. Bob Arum's not gonna let that fight. Why would he let Shakur lose to fucking or Tio lose to Shakur when he can have him lose to Keyshawn?
Teach.
It don't make
Teach,
no
that's
business
a great
sense.
point, Teach. And that's what I've been saying, Teach. But niggas never read the tea leaves. They just make lives and run with what they say. It don't seem like Espinosa was lying too much today. Now do it. Right. Now do it. And when Shakur Stevenson, y'all, get his highest payday, when Shakur Stevenson in this fight does well, sells 300, 400,000 pay-per-views, I don't want to hear shit no more. Do you understand me? I don't want to hear shit. Frequent flyer, get Tank dick out your mouth. You can't ask me nothing, frequent flyer, because you came up here and derailed the whole conversation bringing up Tank. And then y'all tell me he not the face of boxing, but y'all niggas can't go a day without talking about the man. You can't go. And guess what, frequent? I can scream and holler on my shit all I want. I can scream and holler on my shit all I want. You go fly drones and make sure the batteries is fully charged on your channel, my guy. That's what the fuck you do, old head. Make sure that baldy is shaved. You worried about Tank, nigga. You need to be making sure that bald head is shaved, nigga. I hope you ain't out here looking like George Jefferson right now. Okay?
You missing no joints in the back neither. You know what I mean?
And nigga, Tank ain't Jesus Christ. Bud Crawford is.
Yeah. Bud.
Y'all told me Tank's scary. He ain't got no heart. That's what you said, Frequent. He ain't Bud. Then don't expect him to do the shit Bud do then. How about that?
Yeah.
Then don't expect him to do the shit Bud do. I'm expecting Jesus Christ to be our savior.
That's what he did last time.
All these fucking excuses. If you ain't gonna fight at 168, drop the belts, get the fuck out the way.
Oh no, they said today. Bomac said, or the day after, he said, "We ain't dropping those belts. We gonna do what we let them do what they got to do. They won't drop them belts. They'll fucking hold them until the sanctioning bodies strip them, because it's
bullshit.
Yeah, it's some bullshit.
This that bullshit, D1. This is exactly what I be talking about, brother. Now they want me to jump through the roof for Terrence being Canelo, but when Dimitri Bivol beat the nigga like 3-4 years ago, y'all didn't jump through the roof with him. Dimitri Bivol got the best wins in boxing. Because I think his wins is even better than Alexander Usyk wins.
He got some good ones, that's for sure, bro. Who'd he beat? He beat fucking Canelo, a Canelo that was fucking on his shit. Who he beat the Ramirez? He's the Mexicutioner 2.0.
Hey, D1, just remember this, D1. 6 months ago, 7 months ago, Arthur Beterbiev was the boogeyman in boxing, the real boogeyman. Just remember that. That's who Dimitri Bivol, and there's an argument Bivol beat him twice.
Yeah. I'm not of that opinion, but
I'm not of that opinion either.
In boxing, we're talking about when it's all said and done, bigger wins. Fucking better be twice. Y'all got it fucked up.
Hey, y'all, D1, and the same niggas who comfortable with Bud Crawford, another double standard, Jay Howard, thank you for bringing that up. The same niggas who comfortable with Bud holding up the 168 division is the same niggas who is asking for Gervonta Davis to be stripped. I want y'all to remember this. The same niggas that's going to be okay with Bud Crawford being at 168 and holding the belts going to be the same. They was the same motherfuckers screaming that Gervonta Davis need to get stripped. Y'all can't fuck with me, nigga.
Yeah, double standard.
Y'all Shakur fans is done. Y'all Shakur fans done. Y'all Bud fans is fucking done. I don't want to hear it, dog. Y'all showed me who y'all think the best. And y'all fans Shakur exposed y'all. Because y'all told me everything the man couldn't do. And I told you everything the man could do. And the man doing everything I said he could do. The fuck out of here, nigga. Ain't one of y'all put in the chat right again. Y'all niggas is hateful. Y'all niggas is jealous. Y'all niggas be mad y'all was wrong.
Yeah.
And I know it hurt. I know it hurt. I know it's gonna hurt to see Shakur Stevenson with a PBC logo behind him after saying Eddie was the best promoter. Well, you did all of that Eddie shit for nothing. Spent the year at Matchroom for nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Bro, I want that fight so bad, bro. Like,
you talk to Espinoza, and then 2 weeks later, man, y'all niggas, boy. Sorry, D1, you're not a nigga.
You good.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Y'all motherfuckers get on my nerves, dog. I'm tired of the double standards, Ock. I'm tired of it, fam.
Just let's keep the same motherfucking energy for one guy as well as the next guy and the guy after him, man.
And then niggas want to talk about what Bud and Canelo did in views. Just remember that when Jake Paul and Gervonta Davis do double that.
Why are they bragging about that shit?
No, they are. But then they was the same people that told us that they ain't care about that type of shit. They don't pick the side of the argument. Is Bud too big or not? Because Bomac said he not too big. But now Bud fans like Band Up want to make excuses about why he can't fight David Benavidez, but ain't nobody else at 168 get that excuse. My man Karan ain't get that excuse. Bud Crawford and Karan the same height.
That's a fact, bro. Yo, I got to exit stage left. Thanks for having me up here, man.
All right, D1, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my guy.
No doubt.
Yeah, that damn double standards in boxing, and I ain't letting y'all get away with it. Y'all niggas is cooked out here. Ain't no Shakur fan. That's why Blunt is you gonna let me talk. No, nigga, y'all niggas always want to talk without answering questions. Go do that shit on another platform, nigga. When I ask you something, answer it, nigga. Y'all avoid answering questions because you don't want to look stupid. Same niggas was telling me why he got to go to PBC. Now don't want to explain why he going to PBC. Fuck out of here. Well, Turkey putting up the money. Oh, Turkey is doing what I told y'all he could do last year, right? Is Turkey not doing what I told y'all he could have been did? Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Thank you, Dragon. Rag in. I'll rag in. That's why y'all niggas don't like me. I know. You can pull that bullshit off on every other content creator channel. You won't get over here and start lying or get amnesia all of a sudden. When it come to Tank and Bud, y'all remember everything. But when it come to other shit, oh, I ain't hear David Benavidez said that. I bet you fucking didn't. I bet you didn't hear David Benavidez say that. Talking about, well, he said he ain't coming back down. Yeah, because Bo Mack and them already said they not fighting him. Why would I come back down when I know the nigga not gonna fight me? I would only come back down if I was guaranteed a fight. But people get up here and think they could talk. This ain't nice thing, nigga. Go pull that shit off on these other channels that's gonna be nice to you, nigga. You want to talk boxing with me? You better have your facts straight, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to let you explain. I don't want to do nothing, nigga. I want you, is this true or not? I see y'all do that bullshit on every other platform too much. Is it true or not? Blunt up here making excuses for shit that he was making excuses about could never happen. No, nigga. You was telling me Shakur don't know them and he ain't have to go over there and why they can't work with Turkey and why I gotta be on PBC and why he gotta wait for Tank and why he gotta do this and why he gotta do that, motherfucker. He did everything I told y'all he was gonna do, including let us know every step of the way what was going on with him and Tio on Twitter, including that, nigga. Y'all believe everything else Shakur say, so believe Shakur when he said Tank ain't ducking me, and it's clear as day right now. It's clear as fucking day right now. Hey, Shakur fans, do we not know how to get in touch with Al Heyman and all them now? It's just a simple yes or no question, y'all. Do we not know how to get in contact with PBC and all of them now? The fact y'all ever believed that bullshit in the first place. Get off y'all knees, nigga. Game so real, y'all. I told y'all I'm not even watching Tank and Jake Paul. I never supported that fight. Shakur fans can't sit up there and never say when the fuck they wrong, nigga. He been capping. He playing the game like everybody else. And I wouldn't even care if y'all just admitted it. But you know, y'all gotta make excuses for him. And then now, what he doing? Following Gervonta Davis' motto, trying to fight a Spanish nigga, his first fight ever, a big name Spanish nigga on PBC and pay-per-view. We've seen this before, now haven't we? We've seen this before, now haven't we? So all that, he don't know how to get in touch, all that, he gotta wait, all that, all those excuses y'all niggas was using, I don't want to hear it no more. The fuck out of here, nigga. Now tell us, Shakur, that you went to PBC and asked about Tank and they said no. I'm going to say it again calmly for y'all. Shakur, since you are going to PBC and you are doing business with them, I need you to do what you do with every other fighter. What you done did with Zepeda, what you did with Pitbull, what you did with Tio, what you did with Kid Austin. Now that you are over there, I need you. Hold on, Just. Now that you are over there, I need you to make sure you go find out what's going on and make sure you report to us like you do everybody else on what's going on. That's all we ask for. But now he's doing everything I told y'all that could happen. And y'all was telling me why he got to do that. I don't know. Maybe because you want to make some money. Just maybe, just maybe that might be what it is. Just do boxing. What's the deal, bro?
My boy up here going, no, who takes you off?
I'm just tired of it.
Oh, shit.
I'm just tired of,
man.
Hey, Just, I done heard so many excuses today. Niggas was,
talk to
well,
me.
Dean, why you got to fight David Benavidez? They was why you got to fight David Benavidez? He too big. He bigger. David Benavidez is bigger than Bud. He bigger than Canelo too. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's a big ass dude.
And just I ain't mad at it. The part I'm mad at is niggas was just telling me last week size don't matter. Niggas was just telling me last week, though, none of that shit matters. If y'all wanted Canelo to fight David Benavidez, I don't see what's wrong with the reigning 168 undisputed champion fighting David Benavidez as well. I mean, y'all did kind of take the man opportunity. I'm just saying, what if David Benavidez was already the 168 champ? Would you fight him then?
Probably not. You probably wouldn't see that fight.
And guess what, Just? I ain't knocking him for it. I'm just tired of Bud fans trying to make excuses for it, nigga. If he not gonna fight the man, I get that part. I understand that part. The part I don't understand is you can't use the excuses that you were saying last week ain't mean shit.
What they say, size don't matter?
Size don't matter. They don't really want it. He the best fighter in the world. All of his skills pay the bills and all of this bullshit.
I mean, that I talk that same stuff, but I'm pretty consistent. When it pertained to that fight, I didn't feel like the size was the factor the way people sold it. But if you talk about Benavidez, then you gotta make it make sense. That's a physically imposing much different body in front of you. It's a reason why Canelo won't fight him.
My thing is just that anybody else at 168 get that excuse to not
what
fight
about him being too big? Yeah. Nah, but this the thing. I don't think that fight would ever happen. I
know it's not gonna happen. I'm just poking fun at him, just.
I get it. You just you calling out the double standards. I do it all the time, bro.
I do it all the time. Win for Bud Crawford.
I do it all the time. But
my thing is, I just be wanting them to keep that same standard with Dimitri Bivol. Don't get up here and praise Bud Crawford more than you praise Dimitri Bivol, who beat the nigga 4 years ago, and then more in his prime.
Yeah, I guess.
And Bivol, hold on, just. And Bivol was even a bigger underdog than Terrence Crawford was. Don't leave that part out either.
Yeah, I guess it all depends on who you was talking to and what you was putting out there. For me, Thibault did what he did, but it wasn't sold as it was impossible. The way, like, you got people, like, speaking of Benavidez, use him as an example. He said Bud did the impossible. He was saying this shit was impossible. You had a lot of people really thinking that it was no way it could happen. So I get the praise that he get, especially with the slander that people, I see it every day. I still see it now. I'm talk about it later too, but I get what you're saying. It makes sense, man. That's why you shouldn't push narratives and bullshit. Just push boxing, and you be consistent across the board, and you ain't never got to retract the damn words you put out there.
Thank you, Jay. That's all I be wanting people to say, bro. Don't get up here and tell me. Don't let Bomac get up here and say Bud been a weight bully for years, just do, and then tell me the man too small.
Yeah,
just do. Bomac said he fighting at his regular weight.
Yeah, he did.
Why I can't hold him to that standard then? That be my problem. Bud and Victor Conte get to be suspicious of Manny Pacquiao, who's never popped dirty. Bud won't even put him as his greatest fighters of all time because Bud Crawford said just that he believes that he didn't do it on his own. Well, Bud, we believe the same shit about you and Victor. What's good for the goose gotta be good for the bud.
I hear you, bro. I get it, man. I understand.
But y'all see everybody be on Manager Marty ass. Y'all see everybody, y'all speculating. But it's okay for Victor Conte and Bud to speculate on Manny? A Hall of Fame fighter that never popped dirty either, but it's okay for them to do it and say they ain't do it on his own.
I get you.
But you get to wear a big ass snack logo on the back, look like a baby Terry Crews fight night, and I'm supposed to say what? Okay. What's good for the goose? Y'all phrase this. What's good for the goose gotta be good for the bud. I'm sorry, I didn't tell him and Victor Conte to come out here and say that shit.
Nah, listen, I get your angle. You talking to the right person because you talking to a person that know how to have a conversation. I get where your argument is coming from. I get it. But,
hey, Just, do you believe this Tio and because you know how I feel about Tio.
Yes,
I gotta see them get in the fight. I gotta see a press conference before I believe this shit with Tio. Because Tio, dog, Just, we've talked about this. Yeah. I don't fuck with that guy. I know that guy, like Canelo said, who that guy? That guy will pull some bullshit. So, dude, how confident are you that they're going to fight for sure? Just talk to me.
I can't say I'm real confident though.
Me
I
neither,
can't.
dog.
I can't because I listen. I ain't go. I'm gonna talk about it later, a little later. But I can't. He not gonna sell me. He's selling it right now, and I don't need him to sell it. I just need him to stand on what he's saying. If you get what I'm saying about selling it, he's enjoying being asked about the fight. Oh, you gonna fight him? It's like what comes with it. So,
Me
because
too. I agree.
regardless of what, you gonna get respect if you fight the man next, whether he coming up to your weight class or not. You're gonna be respected. So I think he right now it's just like he enjoying what coming with it. Poor dead serious, and I know he is. I
Of
know.
course.
T.O.
He's
I
going to
don't
win
think he's scared or
convincingly. T.O.
nothing,
don't do
but
good with boxers. He's going to win convincingly.
yeah, I think Cord knows something about T.O. that T.O. don't know about Cord, and you
No,
can see
just
it in the
Shakur know
approach.
exactly what the fuck we know. Nigga, you do that shit against subpar motherfuckers that we boost up and try to give credit to, nigga. That's the actual truth, nigga. Teofimo Lopez is not like that. He's okay.
Yeah,
He's all right, but he's not real.
He'll be a damn good fighter, but he
Damn
got
good fighter. But like I said, just it's a difference. T.O. is a B+ fighter. Zapata is a B fighter. T.O.'s a B+ fighter. Abdullah Masons and Tanks and Shakur, they Buds and Emilio Vargas and people like that. Garan Boots Ennis, those are A+ fighters. It's a difference.
Yeah, nah, I feel you. Look, I think T.O. can perform A level at his best, but the
At his best, he
problem
can perform
is
A-level. Yes.
with the body of work, we could point to like 3, maybe even 4 fights where he had like so performances. If
I
you
gave
look at
him
the
a
rest
B.
of the guys, not so
I
much.
gave him a B because remember in school you got to get a medium. So he either an A+ fighter on fight night or that nigga's a D fighter. So
I get it.
put him right in the middle.
I
Okay.
get it. I get it. Every now and then he could give you an A though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. T.O. can give you that. He gonna give you an A, and then he might give you a Jermaine Ortiz or a
Man, T.O. like
Nakatani or
Forrest
Sandor
Gump.
Martin.
T.O. like a box
So
of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
that's true too. But that's why I would want to see this fight. I think it's good for boxing. That shit do make boxing great again. Let Core go up there. Look, we know T.O. is respected. All people do is talk shit. One of the biggest names in this in the division is doing something else right now. Why? What options do Shakur got? So I'm just all about fights. I just want to see the fight. If they can make it, let's watch it.
That's the part that I don't let niggas jump on Shakur about. Even you remember with the Williams LePage shit. I said, who else? Fuck else do y'all want him to fight then? Who else is there for him to fight? If Kid Austin want to play sick in the bed,
you stupid.
He did. He played sick. Just we ain't got to keep saving that nigga no more. Them niggas turned in the fight. They faked the fucking sickness, nigga. I'm tired of
we
niggas,
talked
dog.
about it. On vlogs. So
this nigga faked the sickness, y'all. There wasn't nothing wrong with this nigga.
Nah, okay? Look, I can talk about it now because I don't care.
Stevenson. He did not want to take that loss and his career be over, and we don't talk about Kid Austin no more.
Yeah, I'll put it out there because it's over with now, and all his dad did is lie. I mean, from what I understand, inside little source, man, they said his weight wasn't right. It had nothing to do with him being sick. Ain't nobody poisoning him. None of that. His weight wasn't right. His weight wasn't right for the fight. If somebody seen him there, they said he looked kind of big. Next thing you know, the BBOC pulled him out. You do a little bit of homework, and you would know if you at a certain weight, if you got to cut too much, it pull you from a fight. Notice we never got no explanation, just BS from his dad. So kind of use a little bit of common sense.
You know what people problem be with me? Just the biggest problem is when I get out here and I tell everybody, don't be surprised if T.O. do that whole ass shit. Don't be surprised if T.O. do that whole ass shit that T.O. do. Shakur fans get mad at me, Dean. What you saying? He's not credible? No, I'm not saying he's not a credible fighter. I'm saying he's not a credible person. So don't be bigging that motherfucker up. And then 2 months from now, he pulled a rug from under you and got an excuse about why you're not gonna fight the man. And Dean gonna be right here looking at everybody like.
But you know what? He's still one of the best fighters in boxing, right?
No,
he's just inconsistent.
But just two things
but
can be
his
true.
credibility, his credibility is what you're talking about.
Your credibility as a fighter, you're good. Your credibility where your heart and willing to take risks and willing to do what you're supposed to do is not there because T.O. has turned down 11 fights already. Just I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, man. Every fight that he turned down just about was somebody that we would have rather seen him in there with versus who he actually fought. So it's tough,
who he actually fought, bro. You didn't turn down.
That's
Devin.
why I think the fight might not happen.
I'm not a Devin fan, but I admit that he ducked Devin though.
He 100%. He 100% did. He told on himself.
He
He said he
told on
left about
himself.
11 million on the table or something for that fight. So
Fuck
he
it.
bogus. That's why I'm not super confident, but I'm gonna still build on it because I'm a boxing fan, right? I want to see great fights. I want to see what Shakur can do against Tia, right? That'll be I
Man,
think the best fighter you fought to date. I want to see it.
It's going to be 10 to, listen, man.
Don't tell them that.
All right.
Don't tell them that.
all right, go ahead.
Don't tell my core over there looking at that dude like that. It's
Hey,
shit that I
bro,
know
listen
based on
here,
conversation that I had with people that know him and conversation I had with direct people. He sees something, bro. And it ain't what Mikey Garcia is seeing when he falls Spence. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
What I think you see. Teofimo Lopez is not active enough to beat Shakur Stevenson. Can he box? Yes. Teofimo Lopez is not as intelligent as Shakur Stevenson. So how I see this fight playing out just is that Tio is going to try, because of his pride, to try to box Shakur at first, and is going to lose the fight early. And then he's going to try to start throwing hard shots and shit like that from round 6 on. And Shakur going to be countering the shit out of him like he was doing against Williams Zepeda. A 10-2, 9-3 fight. Good night. Go to fuck home. Tio go fight Steve Coglette rematch.
Tio, like, I don't feel exactly confident just yet, but it's just like he having fun talking about it. I don't feel it. I don't feel like he's serious. And then when you look at the other guy on the other side, look at the difference. One guy is being told, look, you gonna sign a contract. He ain't saying that to him like, yo, he ain't talking like that. He talking like it's fun to talk about it. So I hope, being that Turkey is in play, I hope that is an incentive, but we already seen that fail already with that. So I can't be fully confident, but I still want to see.
This is my biggest thing. Shakur fans just been telling me what Shakur can't do for the last 2 years. I've been hearing this shit. Last 2 years, I've been hearing what he can't do, what he don't know, what he ain't heard. He's stepping there with Tio and it's under a PBC event. All of that shit goes out the fucking window. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I'm just telling you, just because the same people that was telling, and just you never said this, so I'm not attacking you.
Nah, I know.
You was
I
the
already,
one Shakur
I know.
that never said what he couldn't. Like, nah, they could do that. Like, but niggas was telling me why he got to go to PBC, why he got to do that, why he got to do this. I said, all I ask from Shakur is to do what he do with everybody else. If Gervonta Davis is not trying to fight you, please let us know, like you did with other PBC fighters. You ain't keep us in the dark with Tio, with Pitbull, with Frank Martin, with Drew Zepeda. You fucking name them. We wasn't left in the dark. All we asked you to do was go over there, see if those people will offer you a Gervonta Davis fight. If they said no, you come back and tell us we called Gervonta Davis a fucking duck, or at minimum just say, Gervonta, that's some bullshit, bro. You gotta fight that man. He went over there, he did what you asked, and then you on some bullshit. We would have held the man fully responsible because Shakur Stevenson deserved that at that point.
Yeah.
When I was telling people just last year, why can't Turkey just put up the money and it's still gonna be on PBC? Damn, why they gotta do that? Why Tank can't go fight on Riyadh season and all that? All of that shit goes out the window now.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all I was saying, and it's mighty funny. Shakur was talking about how Eddie, the best promoter in the world, and Eddie said that he told him not to go after the Tank fight or whatever. Who gives a fuck? All I know is a mighty coincidence that as soon as he leaves Matchroom, his next fight is the biggest fight of his career, and it's on a PBC event, and it's going to be pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Just saying, just saying.
I hear you for the
I'm
people
happy,
that
but just when I say this,
that.
I'm happy for Shakur. I'm not rubbing it in Shakur's face. Shakur's getting better at business. He's getting that better at understanding. Man, let me get off of that bullshit, man. Whoever trying to put me in the best situation, let's go make it happen. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell you based on direct conversation. I've been telling people, I don't know if I ever said it on here. That's exactly what he's been looking for. When people kept saying he's looking for how many fights, I'm telling you directly from this source, you're wrong. People still want to argue. Nah, Steven Espinoza said this. The problem is, man, you can't send Tank shit. That's why when you seen Espinoza on the show, just what was that, Sway in the morning?
Just that's not
What
true no
Shakur
more.
asked him. He said,
Because
yo, am I in this deal? Steven Espinoza sound like he don't really know what's going on, to be honest.
I'm gonna be
It's
real,
a
just
matter with that.
that run
With
out
that.
just though because Jake Paul just sent him something. Turkey can send him something, brother. He can do it. He can.
Nah, I'm not saying somebody can't send him nothing. I'm
Oh,
talking about,
I
have
would
you
say
ever
no, they
seen
can.
somebody, have you ever seen that? Jake Paul is an exception to the rule because of what
I
they're
know.
doing. You
I'm
ain't
using
seen
the
no
extreme.
actual fighter send Tank Davis no contract to fight him. It just don't go that way. They said it before, and I don't know if they put their foot in their mouth, but I pay attention. They say, yo, you don't send him nothing. You get what I'm
No, that's a
saying? So
fact.
that's why Shakur looking at Espinoza like, yo, and he addressed him directly. He said, yo, bro, you know how people was gonna take that when you put that out. You try to basically make it seem like it was something in place that I didn't take. He addressed him and he told him, look, you freestyle. It sounds like you making this shit up as you go along. So the fact of the matter is when it comes to that fight, you gotta ask the networks, do they want to fight? We know what the fans want. Do the networks want to fight? And if so, what network is gonna put the fight on? Telling you, man, them people ain't making the money when they fight, they're not ever gonna make that fight. Watch what I tell you.
Well, the money
And they
is
gonna
there. I
blame.
don't want to.
Yeah,
The money
it ain't
part,
money.
I'm not
I
trying
don't
to
think
hear
it's
that
money.
part though, because
I think
nobody's
it's
going to
plans and
convince me
intention.
that Gervonta Davis and Shakur Stevenson's not going to make money. So that goes out though. That goes out.
Yeah, that's BS. Right.
And Steven Espinoza told him, "Do you finally got control over your career like we was trying to tell everybody?" And what
Steven
Shakur say,
Espinoza full
I'm
of
getting
shit, though,
better
man.
at that. I'm getting better at that at this point in my career, like I've been trying to tell people. See, the problem is Shakur was talking as if he had say so. And that was Gervonta Davis' point. You don't dictate shit to me, nigga. You don't even have say so over what you do.
He said that. Though. Yep. He said it. He said he don't dictate no terms to him or none of that. I'm talking about willingly.
Prior. Remember, I'm talking about just back when he was with Top Rank. This is where all of it started at. Let's go back to the origin. Back at Top Rank. And Steven Espinoza, see, this is the thing people don't understand. Steven Espinoza can't get out here and lie publicly because he's liable. He can't say stuff. He can't go lie on Bob because Bob can come back and sue him for lying on him about business. That's why Kid Austin and them was threatening to sue me. But whatever. So when he said
it's not that he's lying.
When we
he can't speak on shit. You could tell.
Yeah,
you could tell.
You just can't speak on.
He can't speak on it.
Reached out to Bob, and Bob said no. Well, we all know that that's true because we heard what Bob said when he got asked about Lomachenko as well, and how we know that's true. How we know that that's true because he didn't even make Loma and Shakur.
The problem
he didn't even
with
make Loma
is
and Shakur, and they was under the same promotional banner.
Because he was protecting his guy.
Yeah, we all know, Just. We all know.
He was protecting. He knew Shakur was going to beat him.
Tell everybody
he didn't want to make that fight.
That's what I was trying to tell everybody else, but they wasn't hearing that.
The problem, though,
is the same reason why he ain't make the fight with Bud and Earl. He wasn't trying to make the fight with Bud and Earl. All them years he was over there. That's why when Bud got away from Bud, he was able to go ahead and try to go at it on his own. But the problem was when he won it, Al Heyman wasn't going to give him. Because
my biggest problem is everybody's so anti.
That's why he went straight to Earl.
Oh, hold on, Dave.
To try to go ahead and get it from Earl.
Everybody's so anti-PBC, but can't nobody explain this to me. They wind up getting their highest payday at PBC, including Terrence Crawford till this day. Till this day. Because you let Bud tell it. You let Bud tell it he only got $10 million for Canelo. He got more money than that fighting Earl Spence. And we kind of believe that, but just because we know Canelo takes 80%. No questions asked. Canelo said that. I take 80% of whoever I'm fighting. So my point is, everybody be so anti-PBC and they don't got to do this in Turkey. Well, put the pressure on Turkey then, Shakur, to send the nigga offer then. I don't want to hear this shit no more, man. If you could put the pressure on Turkey to make a fight with Tio, who's not even with PBC, and it be on PBC, then I think that y'all can sit up there. And like I said, just if it's on Gervonta and Gervonta says no, come back and tell us like you do with everybody else. That's all I ask.
I hear you. You know, we just talking.
But he know he can't.
The
Because
problem
for the purpose is this. We all know Shakur has said so much bullshit out his mouth. His breath smell like shit. Plain and simple. And when he was there with Espinoza, he asked him, am I in the plan? But why didn't he say, so seeing as how I'm a free agent, is it possible I can get in there after this fight with Jay Paul? After he finished, maybe we can do this in the spring next year. Instead of saying that shit, no, he sat up there and be like, I'm in control of everything now, and didn't say anything else. He didn't step to the man who can make the fight right there.
Yeah, what's being missed, Joe, is very simple. We could harp over what he said, who in control. The fact of the matter is, who sent what fight out of the 31 that Tank got have somebody sent him a contract and made the fight like that?
But
When he asks a man, am I in that deal? Your answer should be yes, straight up, because you already put out.
But the bottom line is this: your boy
Let me finish the point.
We got to clear something else. His answer was.
Let me finish the point. He put out bad information about a contract. People are ignoring that, and then the fighter himself doubled down on that. Why are we kind of trying to eliminate that from happening? That was said. This is what Shakur wanted to say to him. Like, bro, you put out misinformation. You made it seem like it was a deal in place for me to fight this man, and I didn't take it. How did Tank and Lomachenko negotiate? Who reached out to
Hold on. You got to put out everything he said after that, though. Espinoza said, no, I didn't mean that. All I said was there was preliminary talks. And Shakur agreed.
Exactly. But you see how far they took it, Dean?
That's all anybody ever
Shakur
said.
agreed that there was preliminary talks.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Nobody ever said that Shakur got a contract. We said PBC reached out to Shakur. And Shakur
I'll find a tweet from Tank
with Steven Espinoza.
I'll find a tweet from Tank that they tried to say was fake, that it wasn't. He said we sent Lil Buddy a contract. He went elsewhere.
I see it now.
Yes, and I will go find it for you, bro. Listen, what we missing is Shakur's not in control. We all know that. He don't handle all his business by himself, but neither do Tank. You think he handling all his business by himself? The fact of the matter is, I try to get y'all to understand, does the network want the fight that we arguing about? They don't, before you even get to the fighters. Do the network want it? And where they fighting at?
Well, clearly they do, because they about to put him on the network.
And then look, check this out.
Just
fight with Shakur. You negotiate with him, right?
BBC want Tio, but they don't want Shakur and Tank. That you just can't convince me of that.
I don't think it's that. No, I don't think it's that cut and dry. Is them wanting, think about it. Who's involved with this situation? You take Turkey out the mix. I don't think that ever falls on the PBC platform. I think the fact that he's able to put up the bread makes that a possibility. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. I can't say that I know if they want Tank and Shakur. Why? Because if they did, why are we spending years arguing about a fight that could be made?
Why do they want Shakur and Tio?
I have no clue, bro. With Turkey in the mix, you just never know.
Then that's my thing. You can't convince me they don't want to make a fight with Shakur and Tank, but they're willing to make a fight with Tio and Shakur.
That shit not the same, Dean. Yeah. That ain't the same thing, though, man. That ain't the same. Like, look, I'll say this. I'll do this for y'all.
I'm sorry, I hear where you coming from.
What was the biggest fight from PBC? What was the biggest fight PBC made recently?
Biggest fight PBC made recently.
Who was
Tank and Ryan?
Are two of our favorites. That was the anomaly. As far as a fight that people wanted, right? That really wanted. That was Earl and Bud, right? How did that fight get made?
Earl and Bud.
How did that? I'm trying to get y'all to understand something. It's not
why
about
is it that she keeps saying that a fight that we wanted to
You're not
see.
listening.
Why is
Listen,
it
bro.
up to you
Let me
to
finish my thought. Yeah,
determine
I don't want to
what
argue
No,
over
fights
you. I
hold
just
people
on.
want to
Let
want to
him
finish my
finish.
see?
thought, bro.
David, you can respond. Let him finish.
You're not understanding my point. You want to argue. I'm not here to argue with you, fam. If you
No,
want to
I'm
tell
not
me
arguing
something,
with
hey,
you.
listen. But if you want to put me on to something that I might not be aware of, feel free to offer it to the conversation. I'm trying to make this shit make sense. The reason I use Earl and Bud as a talking point, how did that fight get made? That's the PBC, right? Earl was the man, right? That's the cash cow. That's the ticket seller and all that. He had to go against his advisors to make that fight. People were sold that they wanted that fight too, but he had to go against the advisors to get it done.
Yeah,
That
but
should tell
just
you
the only
something.
thing about that though, he went against.
That's
He
very
didn't go
telling,
against.
bro.
Hold on. I don't like when y'all put that out there. He went out against his advisor against not the fight. He went out on what he should be giving up to Bud for the fight. That's what he went against his
Exactly.
advisors for.
Hey, you
He
sure? You
the
sure?
ring
Exactly.
walk,
You
the
sure?
ring
So
walk, the
Bud,
split of the purse, the all of the other bullshit.
uh-huh.
He went against
You
his
sure?
advisors for. Al Heyman and them never was
Yeah.
against the fight because they was already negotiating with Bud prior to the
Hey,
Avenesian fight.
hey, Dean, they was at 147, bro, which is
The
why no
problem was
rematch
the
took place.
split. The problem was the split. That's what it was.
Yeah,
I'm
they was
thinking
against
about that.
Al
Wanted
Heyman
more.
was against
Bud
everything Earl
wanted
Spence was giving
more.
up. That's the difference.
Bud
And
wanted
once
more.
Bud was making, hold on, David. Once Bud was making those demands, that's when they was like, nah, man, fuck all that. He doing too much. That they was never against the fight because they was already negotiating with Bud prior to the Avenesian fight. How they got
Yep.
back on negotiations was Bud called Earl. Earl conceded to shit the same way Shakur trying to get Tank to do, and then that's how the fight got made. That's what Earl went
I
against
think
his team against. That's what I just
But the
I'll
firmly
say
main
believe
this,
that,
thing is
bro.
Jess.
this. In the
I'll say,
meanwhile, what Bud did, when Al said, no, I'm not going to let Earl give up that much to you, he went around on a smear campaign talking shit about the only black promoter that's relevant in boxing today. He was up there talking about they faggots and shit, saying Al Heyman and Earl was faggots and shit, going around
uh,
saying a whole bunch of bullshit,
yeah,
talking
but
shit
Bud
about
didn't
them.
do that.
Yeah, he did.
Nah,
Bud went
it
out
was
there
Bernie.
talking
I
that shit.
covered it. It
It
was
It
was
was,
Bernie.
Bernie.
I
It
yeah,
was
covered
Bernie,
it.
David.
It
It
was
wasn't
Bernie.
Bud.
I
I
all
don't think
covered
it
right,
it,
was like
bro.
that.
Hey,
all
It was
look,
right.
I just
Bernie.
want to say this,
Because
Dean.
I
Shout
heard
out
it
to
was
you, bro.
Bud doing that shit.
Because this conversation, most people don't realize, like, I said this to you on a different show. Preliminary talks should be a crime. We arguing about who gonna put
Real
the
shit.
fight on, splits, talking about money. They didn't even get that far. How did we
They
get
ain't get
that
that
far?
for real
So I'm
rap.
telling you, based on the amount of progress that was made, they not interested in that fight. I know it based on what they're showing me. Like, why is it this big holdup about splits, or where it's gonna be at, or is it gonna be on P? Bro, if you want to make a fight, you make the fight. I just want to see somebody negotiate with the man, and when the fight don't happen, Shakur Stevenson be the sole reason that the fight didn't happen. And I promise everybody that's in here listening, Just Do Boxing is gonna hold him accountable, just like I do anybody
But you know
else.
what the
That
thing, hey, Josh, you know what the thing is this. If Shakur really is in charge of his career, then he need to tell his people to make the fight. Plain and simple.
Just my
hey
biggest
yo,
thing with Shakur is for this. I don't give a fuck who is or ain't. My problem is you be consistent with Tank how you are with everybody else. Don't go silent on your fans and us when it comes to Gervonta, but when it comes to everybody else, you on Twitter and let us know every step of this situation. That's all I've ever been asking for, Jess. If it is
yeah,
Gervonta Davis' fault, let me know that it's
it's
Gervonta
not.
Davis' fault.
I don't think it's that though, Dean. I don't think it's that simple. It's blaming one fighter or the other.
No,
Is
when I'm
everybody
saying just
involved on the same
what I'm
page? I don't
saying
think they
just
are.
What I'm saying just is I don't care who it's on. What I need is Shakur to be just as transparent when it comes to Gervonta as he is with everybody else. And I don't think that's too much to ask.
I mean,
Pitbull Cruz is
True
with
that.
PBC. Frank Martin is with PBC too, just. He got fights with
hey,
them.
and he was over there, right? And that's what I want to see take place.
That's
See,
all.
Frank
That's
Martin
all
and
I'm saying.
Shakur
Just when
negotiated, right?
Pitbull ducked him, we knew. When Frank Martin ducked him, he told us. When
Yeah.
Tio Sean ducked him, he told us. When Zepeda was on that bullshit, he added Oscar De La Hoya personally. Oscar,
this ain't
this fight.
This ain't about ducking, though, Dean. We smarter than that. We smarter than that, bro.
No, just you're
yes,
missing my
bro.
point.
The business is not gonna fool me to arguing with none of y'all.
I'm not talking about ducking or nothing. What I am talking about is you can't keep saying it's not on you you're going over the P. You're not proving to us it's not on you. Then you can't expect us to look at Tank and be like, well,
how could he prove it though? What could he do to prove that it's not
the same
him?
way he proved it with Pitbull Cruz, just.
But that's a different situation. We openly know Pitbull Cruz said no.
A Pitbull Cruz fight either, just.
You get what I'm saying? But we know they openly turned it down.
They never offered him a Pitbull Cruz fight either, but we all know that Pitbull ducked him, though.
Because his team put out the message saying we ain't taking that fight. We can make more money fighting other guys. It'd be like a dog chasing a cat.
My point exactly.
They put that out there, not Shakur.
No, but Shakur was telling us that it did happen, that he ducked me.
I mean, I don't like the duck tag. You know that. I ain't talking about what you like or not.
I'm talking about did Shakur not put it out there to the public what happened?
Did he not duck him? Did he not avoid him?
Yes,
did he not turn him down?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
So what was wrong with that? He can't put out that Tank ducked him because he didn't. That would be a lie. He can't say that shit.
Hey, that's my point. Nothing's wrong with that. Can you let us know with Gervonta Davis as well?
Oh yeah, facts. I'm with it, but my problem it's not going to be the same situation. Pitbull wouldn't be an A-side over Shakur. That's what the problem is. You got to get the conversation started. Preliminary talks. I'm trying to get you to understand something. It's criminal, bro.
Shakur can get the conversation started though. You can be the B-side fighter and do that. Y'all can't tell me you can't do that because I got too many examples of it.
See, but again,
Ryan Garcia did it just before y'all say something.
I get you.
Ryan Garcia did it. Don't tell me what you can't do.
But what responsibility does that put on Tank if it's Shakur doing all this shit? What is the A side, Mr. Money Man, Mr. Triple A side? What is he supposed to do? Sit there.
Tank got to do exactly what he did with Ryan Garcia when Ryan Garcia was doing it. Same exact shit.
Hey, yo, Ryan is the anomaly out of the joint. You got that. I give you that. But there's nobody else, bro. There's nobody else. Tell me one other time. I still don't think Ryan wasn't the A side. He just pressed for the fight. He told Oscar to make the fight. You ain't send no. Somebody show me Ryan Garcia sending Tank Davis a contract. Somebody show me that. That's what people missing.
What did he didn't send him a contract, but he definitely went out his way and went and got in the talks. And Ryan Garcia's dad said that.
Yes.
So don't tell me what he can't do.
I'm with you, but guess what, Dean?
Ryan Garcia's dad said that they reached out to PBC.
Yeah, right.
That's what Ryan Garcia dad said.
So ultimately, what Shakur got to do?
The first time it was supposed to happen, Tank wasn't entertaining it. He was acting just how he acting now. What I gotta fight Ryan for? He a fucking bum. All of that shit. Remember Ryan went on that whole tour about fighting Tank and all of this bullshit? He was doing all of that same shit. But he actually went out of his way. So much so, just that him and Oscar started beefing because of it.
Nah, I hear you, bro. But we gonna keep missing the point. We're gonna be chasing our tails. We looking to blame one fighter or the other.
No, I'm not.
The fact of the matter is,
you're not listening to me, bro.
No, I hear you, but that fight, maybe you missing my point.
Hold on, Just, you're not hearing me, bro. I don't give a fuck who it's on. I'm asking for y'all to be consistent on what you do.
Yeah, I get you, but what is now again? Let's talk about it.
Tank is being very consistent right now, acting like he don't care, not doing nothing, not saying nothing. That's something he do every fight,
bro. But that's not it, Dean. If that was any other fighter doing that, we'd be calling him out for doing that. That's not real.
Have you heard Gervonta Davis call out anybody in his whole career?
He don't call nobody out.
Have you heard Gervonta Davis call anybody a duck his whole career?
I don't know. That might be a little. We might have to roll back some tape on that.
So Gervonta Davis is not doing nothing different than he normally does. The problem is y'all want him to do something different for Shakur because of how we feel about Shakur.
No, we don't. I don't listen. I want to make this clear on Dean by any means.
Then why are y'all telling me to not tell Shakur to do what he normally does? Just
Dean, you talking to Just. I'm not the other dude that told you that. I didn't tell you none of this stuff. Like, so I get
Like
it. A lot
Dragon
of
said,
what you're
yes,
talking to me
consistency is
about,
all we need.
yeah, but a lot of what you're bringing up to me is not shit that I put on wax. This is not
No,
me
I'm
telling
talking
you
about
this or
Shakur
telling you
fans as
that.
a whole, Just.
I'm
I'm
not
not
a
talking
Shakur
about you.
fan either. I
I'm
want to
talking
put that
about as
out
a
there.
whole.
Not a Shakur fan. I'm a boxing
Just
supporter. I'm
you
a
a
Shakur
Shakur fan,
supporter.
bro. Do you?
Now I'm a
If you
supporter,
support, do
bro.
you cheer for the man? Do you buy
Nah, no.
tickets?
Listen to me. Let me
You
talk to
can't
you.
say you're not a
I'm
fan, bro.
You
You
don't
are a
call me
fan,
no
bro.
fan because the fans are the ones that switch up when the man missed weight or the first time a fight fell apart. I'm just not a fan. I'm not a
No,
guy
that's
that's
not
gonna go
fans. That's
around.
not fans,
To
Just. Those
me,
are dick
this is
riders.
my
It's a
ideal of a
difference.
fan. That's why I don't call myself one. I
No,
don't go
no,
across
those are dick
YouTube
riders, my
arguing for
guy.
Shakur.
They not
Yeah,
fans.
but they
Cause
super
fans,
fans.
because
They
because
super
because
fans.
fans can support their fighter when they right or when they wrong. That's a fan. What Canelo Alvarez people are doing, even though he lost, they still supporting him. Those are fans. There's Canelo Alvarez fans that ain't making excuses, giving Bud Crawford his credit, but still supporting Canelo are fans. What people trying to do when they have double standards, that's called dick riding. That's two different
Nah,
things.
I get you, but that's your definition of it, and I rock with it. But I'm just telling you why I don't call myself a fan, and I don't rock, I'm not going to be labeled a one fighter fan. So I'm never going to be a Shakur fan. I talk way too much boxing to just be a Shakur fan. I'm
What
just
I'm saying is
realistic
just,
about it.
it's nothing
I'll
wrong
say
with
this.
that. If you
No,
like
I
a
get you.
fighter, you are a
But
fan of that fighter.
nah, I
Period.
get all of that. But you heard my definition of why I don't call myself no fan.
Now
I'm
I
just
get
not.
you. I just think that the people you calling fans, they don't deserve a fan
Yeah,
tag.
I
Those
get it.
are
I
dick
get it.
riders.
I just want to say this before I hop off, man. Y'all keep cooking. All I'm gonna say is this, bro. Y'all show me a time when that fight is negotiated and we could argue all day. The fact of the matter is they ain't get that far. That man sat up on the most.
The part I need y'all to understand, that only hurts your core. That's
Oh
only hurting
man,
one
it
person.
hurts
It's
the
not hurting
sport, Dean.
Gervonta Davis.
It hurts the sport. It hurts the sport because we don't.
No,
If we don't get that fight, who it hurt?
Y'all not
Who it hurt?
y'all not hearing me, brother. Fuck the sport at this point. Gervonta Davis' job is to not care about the sport. That's our job to care about the sport. That's not Gervonta Davis' job to care about the sport. Gervonta Davis'
who
job
does
is
it
to care
hurt
about Gervonta Davis.
if they
Shakur
don't fight?
Stevenson's job is to care about Shakur Stevenson. So the
Yeah,
only
but who does it
person
hurt?
the only person this fight not happening is hurting is Shakur Stevenson.
Why?
Gervonta
Why would
Davis
it?
could
Why?
literally take the Teofimo Lopez fight if he chose to.
Yo, man, but that's something, man. We that's a whole
I'm
different
just telling you
conversation.
a prime example of what I'm talking about.
I
If
doubt it,
Gervonta
though.
Davis fight Abdullah Mason, that is a big fight. If Gervonta Davis fights Gary Antoine Russell, that is a big fight. If Gervonta Davis fights Teofimo Lopez, that is a big fight. If Gervonta Davis fights Lomachenko, that is a big fight. If Gervonta Davis fights Ryan Garcia again, that is a big fight. That's
Whoever
what I'm saying.
Tank fight is a big fight
Tank about to fucking
because
fight
it's the
Jake
face
Paul,
of
and it's
box.
about to fucking do whatever.
Yeah,
So what I'm
man.
saying is the guy who needs it for his legacy need to be doing what David Benavidez is doing. And that's
So
what I keep
hold
trying
on.
to tell everybody.
Legacy is one way.
Huh?
Is legacy one way? So Tank Davis beating Shakur Stevenson wouldn't
is
be
not
great
one
for
way
his
because
legacy?
Gervonta Davis has fought better people than Shakur, Just. He has a better
Yo, but all
resume than
right,
Shakur.
Dean, who
He's
has he
made more
fought
money.
that's better than
Hold
Shakur?
on, Just. You asked me a question. I'm about to answer it. He's made more money. He's more popular in the
Bro.
sport, and he's fought better competition. His legacy is fine compared to Shakur's.
Yo, the resume talk is that's you could
What
I
we
don't
judge
care
a
about
fighter
that.
on,
Yo,
Just.
that's the
We
truth.
judge a fighter
No,
on what they
but
doing for the
listen,
sport, who they fought, and where they at. Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta are a year and a half apart. They're not 5 years apart and shit.
Hey, bro, if Shakur fought Tank and Tank fought Shakur, would they not be the best person on each other's resume? They
To
both
me,
need
yes.
to fucking fight, Dean. They both need it, bro.
No,
It
of
ain't
course,
no one
but
way.
again,
Shakur
Just,
Stevenson has made his biggest bag without Tank, right? They can both coexist without each other. The sport needs this shit. We need it.
his
They
biggest
really
bag
don't need it,
relative
but
to
we need
who,
to see it.
Just?
We need to see it.
No, what I'm
You
saying
get
is
me?
relative to who, though? He not getting paid more than Devin Haney do. Relative to who?
Who not getting?
Shakur
I don't
Stevenson.
care about their money. I'm just telling you why they need each other. Tank don't got a Shakur Stevenson on his resume. He need that shit.
Tank
Jake
do
Paul is
not
not the
need
move. He need that
Shakur.
shit, and Shakur needed
Tank
Tank
do
Davis on
not
his
Shakur don't got
resume.
need
that either. So
Shakur.
all we can judge is at
On
this
some
point.
boxing,
We're talking
yo,
about
hold on.
today, bro.
They
We
got a
about to.
whole
Hey, look.
roster of
Hey,
cats
No,
Dean.
hold
on the
on, David. I'm talking.
PBC.
Hold on, just. We're talking about today. I'm not saying that won't be a great fight or that's not a fight we want to see from both. But that hasn't happened yet. I am talking about as of today, September 14th.
Bro,
Gervonta Davis has fought better competition. Gervonta
that's
Davis
subjective.
that's subjective. What's
It's
subjective about
subjective.
it?
It's subjective.
Huh?
Listen, I don't want to argue. Shakur Stevenson has never
Williams
faced
Zepeda
an
is not
opponent
better than nobody on Gervonta. Williams Zepeda is
that.
not.
Oh
Williams
my
Zepeda is
God,
not the best
bro.
fighter out of Gervonta Davis and Shakur Stevenson resume.
Listen,
And that's Shakur
listen to
Stevenson's
me.
best opponent.
That's cool. I'm not arguing that. I don't even care about the resumes. That resume talk should have went out the window when Bud beat up Canelo. So I don't care about that. Just because he arguably fought better competition means he shouldn't fight a guy that's the most
No, we're not
accomplished guy
saying no.
in
Just
his
we're not
division.
saying shouldn't. What
What are
we're
we
saying
talking
is
about?
Shakur hasn't fought him either. So if they
I
both need
said,
to fight,
Deem, I said
one
that.
person
I
needs it
said
more
it.
than the other. Just that's a
I don't
fact. Y'all just don't
believe
want to
that.
accept that part.
I don't believe that because it's a
How
legacy
it's a
fight for both
just
of
it's
them.
proven. Just it's
What are you
proven
talking
right
about?
now. Gervonta Davis ain't no co-main fighter.
Yo, fuck all of that. That shit don't
No,
matter.
it's
Who did
not.
he
Fuck
beat?
all of that. Just that's
Dean,
how
in
fights get
31
made.
fights.
Just that's
Dean,
how
in
fights
31
get made.
fights.
Just
In 31 fights, who did he beat that's better than Shakur Stevenson? Fuck the resume versus resume. Nobody Shakur beat, in my opinion, is better than Tank. And in my opinion, also, nobody that Tank beat is better than Shakur. For that reason, on some boxing shit, they need it. I don't give a fuck about his money and none of that stuff. They both
well,
need to
just if
fight for
they need
different
it, then it's
reasons,
on
bro.
both of them,
He
right?
bugging.
If they need it, then it's
Yes,
on both of them,
you
right?
damn right.
All right,
Yes.
then y'all need to tell Shakur to do his fucking part. Because we telling
Nah.
Gervonta to do his part.
I mean, look, I can't tell Shakur nothing.
I told no,
All
hold on,
right.
no, hold on. This is the difference. If Shakur does what he's already doing with Tio and what he
You
does with
tell
every other fighter. Hey, y'all, I tried to go make the fight. They don't want to fight me. They refuse to offer it. What's so hard about that? Why am I wrong for telling Shakur to do that? He do it with everybody else.
I get it, yo. You saying there's a possible avenue, right? He could go press the fight, and when they say no, then he could come back and report to everybody
He
how he
does it
didn't
with
want the fight.
everybody
That's
else.
what
It
you're
ain't
saying.
possible. I'm telling you
That's
what he
cool.
does.
Look, that's cool. I don't know why you so worked up. I'm not arguing that shit. I'm a logical dude. I hear you. But again, what responsibility does it put on the A side that people love
Now let me
bragging
explain
about?
that. And if he
So
does, and
talk
if
to
Tank
me.
don't, the responsibility is for Tank to say, okay, Shakur, let's fight. And if he don't do that, we crucify Tank for not doing that.
So
Like
I
we
mean,
did
look,
with Canelo and David Benavidez, my guy.
I'm not gonna crucify him no way because, like I said, I've been a supporter of the man. I don't give a damn what he do. I want to see him fight the man, but again, with conversations like this, y'all, we missing it. We still telling a guy to do some shit that ain't gonna move the needle. The fact of the matter is,
We
and
don't
they
know
said
that
it, and
though, Just you can't say
listen.
that when
All
I
right,
seen
I'm gonna leave
Ryan
it at this,
Garcia
Dean.
do it.
I'm gonna leave it at this, Dean, because I'm gonna go off what his team said. You don't send Tank shit. That's what they said.
But you can ask
That's what
for
they
it.
said.
No,
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can ask for it.
you gotta
All right,
Absolutely.
fix
and
That's
the
when
the
you
thing.
ask
facts.
for it and they say no, just tell us. What's so hard
Yeah, but
about
that's
that?
the thing, bro. You act like I'm telling you no when you saying he can ask for it. I'm agreeing. I'm acknowledging it, and I'm just telling you how I see it. I don't feel like. Think about it, bro. Why would a person have to press for a fight that everybody's been telling me the other guy on the other side won?
Because
He
Why would
clearly
he have
press
to
Gervonta
against
press?
Davis don't give a
everybody
fuck what
else.
y'all say. Clearly.
Why? Why would he have to press a guy that won a fight? That's any two fighters. Why would
Shakur
one guy
press
have to press the
everybody
other guy?
What are
else.
you talking about, Justin? He pressed everybody else.
Who
He
everybody else?
pressing Tio
So
right
what do
now.
y'all expect him to
He
do to
pressing
Tank?
Tio right now.
Yeah, but y'all not being real, man. Tio ain't Tank. Tio ain't Tank. Tio is not Tank, man. And y'all know that. Y'all know that better than me,
Hey,
man.
Justin
Tio
you
ain't no
saying
pressing
damn
Devin.
Tank.
Shakur press
Devin the
whoever he
closest to
wanna
it.
fight?
He was pressing Devin.
Hey, man, I don't think that
All
fight
right,
gonna get
y'all,
made like
all
that,
right,
bro. He
y'all
ain't gonna
got
get.
it.
You want him to press. You want him
Y'all
to
got
press a guy. Press a guy that the
He did
fans
it
are saying
already. He
wants a
was
fight.
naked, or he
How
was
did the
naked
Ryan
on Floyd
Garcia
Mayweather's
fight get
live.
made?
Just do.
Come
He
How
on,
was
did
man.
naked
Ryan
on his
Garcia
live.
fight get
Hey,
Just
made?
Dean.
talk
Hey,
about
Dean, come
Tank.
on,
You
man.
know
How
He
what
did
was
I'm
Ryan
working
saying,
out, bro.
Garcia
bro.
fight get made?
Hey, Dean, he was working out, bro. He wasn't naked, man. He was working out. He worked up a little sweat, B.
I'm fucking-
We're
Come on,
not
man. You
gonna make
gotta
this
admit
no
it.
argument. Hey, listen,
Ryan Garcia pressed Tank
I
about
love
that
talking to
fight.
boxing with y'all, man, but y'all keep building, man. I think
Nah,
the answers, how we get to the fight, is always going to be different. All I'm saying is a guy that is the AAA side, his team can facilitate any fight that he wants. That's all I'm saying. Can Shakur press him? Yes,
that's not
but
true,
that's not
just
the
because why
end all
Tank ain't
be
fight
all.
Loma?
You don't have
Why
to
Tank
do
ain't
that,
fight
right?
Loma?
Because Loma said his back hurt. You know what I mean? He started
That's
thinking
my
about his
point.
back. They
Just
said, yo, you want
what
to
my
tank? Loma
point,
said, my back hurt, bro.
just what my
No,
point
his
is to
head
you,
hurt.
just
Mm-mm,
is what my
mm-mm.
point is just
Hey,
Gervonta
Dean, I want
Davis'
to see it get to that point.
responsibility
You
is
don't?
Gervonta Davis' responsibility just is if they
Mm-mm.
approach him about Shakur and he say, I want to fight Shakur, like Steven Espinoza said. And now Shakur, actually, I'm happy that Shakur is doing this just because it puts Gervonta Davis in a weird situation. Because if he does go
Who
over
the
to PBC, now Shakur
who the two?
Stevenson, we can't say that Shakur Stevenson don't know who to talk to, who to get in contact with,
Exactly.
whatever.
Hey,
All we
I
asking
got you.
Shakur to do, all we asking Shakur to do is y'all see I went over there to PBC to fight Tio, right? Y'all seen me ask Steven Espinoza about Tank, right? I asked them personally about Tank. They said no. The problem is Steven Espinoza just said yeah, though.
You know what I think? I think it's he don't know what Tank wants. And I don't think it would be a good thing for him to say that. You get what I'm saying? Like
I
nobody
agree with
knows
that
what he
part.
wants, right? No, don't nobody know. All I'm saying is I just want to see that fight with them two dudes sitting down at the table. And then we can talk about whose fault it is when it didn't happen. That's all. They gotta negotiate. Why we arguing over BS? You get
No,
me? Tank
just
said
what I
BS, Core said BS. At the end of the day, not enough been said between the two teams. Is all I've been saying. That's been
Hey,
all
my
I know is
number one thing.
but y'all wanna
David Benavidez did everything he could. He let us know. He was transparent. He actually did send offers. So y'all keep telling me you can't do something when David Benavidez already did it. But and it was to Canelo, who's a bigger A side than Gervonta
I want to
Davis.
ask you
But
this
whatever.
before I want
What
to
I'm
ask you
saying,
something,
hold
Dean,
on,
real
just what
quick.
I'm
Who the
saying
two
is
faces?
the reason why we don't look at David Benavidez that way or question him at all, because David Benavidez overturned every stone as you can ask a beef fighter to do, as a beef side fighter to do.
Yeah,
Then after that,
listen, I get it.
then what did the rest of the world do? We crucified Canelo Alvarez because we couldn't blame David Benavidez. He overturned every
exactly.
stone to make that fight happen. And we give David Benavidez full credit. What I am trying to get y'all to understand is I want to give Shakur Stevenson that same full credit. To where as though I can
Mm-hmm.
only look at
Mm-hmm.
Gervonta Davis. That's not the situation right now, though, is what I'm saying. All
I
Shakur
hear
got to
you.
do is what he did with Frank Martin, what he did with Pitbull. You can't tell me you don't know who to talk to when you was
Frank,
about to fight two
that's
PBC fighters.
nah, but it's not that. The difference, Dean, is their teams negotiated. That's all I'm trying to get you to understand. What
Yeah,
you're
they team is
saying
the
is
same team that
not
worked
out
with
the
that
realm of
with
possibility,
Gervonta.
right? Yeah, I'm
Steven
just telling
Espinoza
you
is
that's
helping
what I'm
Pitbull
saying.
Cruz and Frank Martin too, just.
But what I'm telling you is the difference in the situations, you heard Steven Espinoza say, well, Dean, preliminary talks.
Yeah, he
I'm
did.
trying to get you to understand that's a crime. That's on them, bro. They ain't talking. Can't nobody force nothing. They gotta sit down and make that fight. That's what I'm telling you. All this other like going around in circles. I give
Well,
everybody credit, man. Anybody that listens to me
just
know
let me ask you this.
everybody get their
Then
credit.
why did Keyshawn say he reached out to Tank personally? Keyshawn could do it, but Shakur can't, who known Tank longer. Now
Yo, but he
that's
talking about
Shakur little
DMs.
bro that said that. Tank ain't put that
Yeah,
out to the public.
Dean.
Keyshawn put that out. And the
Yes,
only
Dean.
reason why that's not
And,
happening just because Keyshawn missed weight. But Keyshawn said he reached out to Tank personally to get negotiations popping. Did he not say that?
and his DMs, and did they negotiate? Is what I'm telling you.
That's what Keyshawn
They
said,
didn't
yes.
do it.
No, Keyshawn
Yeah,
said
but they
yes on
didn't
ESPN.
Yeah, he DM'd them about fighting them. bro, that's he not gonna make no fight through the DM. Is what I'm
No,
telling you.
just
He didn't talk.
Keyshawn
He
exact
didn't talk
words
to
was,
nobody of
I
substance.
reached out to Gervonta Davis personally and in negotiations with him.
I know.
And
I
it
know.
didn't
I
happen,
I
just
heard
the
him.
reason why it's messed up now,
It didn't.
because homeboy next fight that he was promoting, that he didn't even make the weight for the fight with another PBC fight.
You think they was gonna fight if he made weight?
If he would have beat De Los Santos, yes, I think Keyshawn and Gervonta Davis was going to fight. Yes, I do think.
Hell no.
But then Keyshawn's a liar.
I don't think so. But I don't think so
Because
because I
Keyshawn
just don't think he in the
Keyshawn was
plans
doing
to
that
fight.
list.
I really don't.
My thing
He
is
was
just
doing
then
that
when I
list.
give you
Yeah,
what
I don't think-
Keyshawn said, now it's
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
think
know.
Keyshawn
Like
is on the
Keyshawn
list
said
to
that
fight.
Tank didn't put that out there. Keyshawn said that. So don't tell me you
Dean,
can't
I'm
reach
with
out
you,
to
bro.
the man.
I'm not denying
you
it.
clearly can.
But but that's not gonna move the needle.
How
Like
you know that just if
DMing
you don't
them?
try? Just
Shakur,
you
listen,
sound like you don't even want the man to
hey,
try.
check this
You
out.
telling me you just want the man to get a phone call, just wait by the phone and wait for
No,
Tank.
listen, bro. Nah, check this
That
out.
don't make sense, bro.
Shakur, you don't remember? You don't remember Shakur said in an interview, we could sit down and talk. I'm willing to do that, but he don't. He said I don't think he want to do that.
He
I
said
said
he
this
don't think.
too.
Did he
I don't
find
think
out?
nothing's
Did he
wrong with
find
that.
out, Just?
Yes,
Did he
whatever
find
you
out?
gotta do to make the
Did he
fight.
find out?
Yeah, he
Just?
said that
Shakur
too.
said that.
Yes, he did say that.
Right.
He did
So
say
why
that.
you
He did.
saying
He did.
Shakur should not press
Just the
the
part I'm
issue
not.
with
Just the
Tank?
part I'm not letting y'all get away with. Shakur knows Gervonta Davis better than me and you. He can get in touch with the man. Just don't tell me he can't get in touch with the man. I know that he can get in touch with the man personally.
I'm not saying that, but he
Well, get in
already
touch with the man
suggested
then,
it.
Just.
You hear me? He suggested it. He said it. He said
Well,
it
so fuck the
publicly. I'm willing to
suggestion.
sit down with him.
He on Twitter. Him and Tank on Twitter all the time. He could DM the man. Najee did it.
Yeah, I don't deny that he can DM, bro. I don't know what you're not hearing. I
Shakur
hear
got
you.
Tank number
Yes, he can,
personally.
but they both
If
got to
he
be
don't,
willing
it's
to
just
have
because
that.
he got blocked. Shakur Stevenson knows enough people to get in touch with Gervonta Davis
know.
personally.
I don't think so.
And he can get in contact with Espinoza personally now.
That may
Am
be
I
true,
not
bro,
right?
but all I'm telling y'all, they have to be willing to have a conversation together. I'm not
How
going
do you
against
find
what y'all
out if y'all
saying. I'm trying
how
to
do
be
you
as
find out if
reasonable
Tank
as
willing to have a
possible.
conversation, Just? How you find that out? How would Shakur find that
I
out,
mean,
Just? I'm asking.
you could go off the last thing he put out there publicly. What the
You know,
last thing he
all they
said
gotta
about
do is
Shakur
press
publicly,
the
bro? Do that
issue.
sound like he interested in
Are
fighting
you
him?
serious,
Press
Just?
the
I
issue.
said, what?
Press the issue
How
for a
does
guy that wants
Shakur
to fight is
Stevenson
crazy.
find out, Just? How does
Why
Shakur
is it
Stevenson
crazy?
find
You
out?
want him to You want him to DM Tank Davis about the fight?
Keyshawn Davis did it.
He can step to him.
Yo,
Keyshawn did that
Why are
shit.
you laughing?
listen,
Keyshawn Davis
He
did
what
can
it.
reach
fight
out
of
to
theirs got the
Espinoza
fucking
and say,
DM,
get
though?
us
That's all I'm saying,
together.
Deem. I'm logical. What fight
What'd you
got
say?
made? What fight got started in the DM? Not one fight of his. That's all I'm saying. Why we got to go through crazy ass channels to make a fight that somebody that y'all saying on the other side wants? And
But
I'm
you
not
know
even
what?
blaming
If
Tank.
he
I'm talking
want to
about the
fight,
business. Y'all blaming the
if he
fighters.
want,
Hey,
no,
just
Jeff,
ain't
Y'all blaming the
nobody
if he
fighters.
blaming
I
want to
look at the
nobody.
fight,
That's what
if
you
he
hearing
want to
because you
fight
in
Tank
defense of
Davis,
Shakur. I
he'll
didn't
go
blame
ahead and
anybody.
do what he
I
got to
said
do.
fighters. You want to
I'm
blame
not
the
blaming. No,
If
I'm
fighters.
he
blaming
want to,
because I'm logical, Just, and you trying to get me to believe some shit that I know not true. I know that's not true. That he don't know. I know he personally can get in touch with Gervonta Davis personally. I know Shakur Stevenson's family
When did I listen,
personally.
Dean? When did I say he can't get in touch with him? I never said
Let him
that.
do it then. Then that's part of the go.
Yo,
Terrence
that all
Crawford did
might
it.
be true, but do you think?
Terrence Crawford did it. Why he
Yo,
don't got
but
to
I
do
ain't
it,
never
Just?
said he couldn't do it. I don't know what you
So
hearing.
what's
I'm
the
not saying.
pushback on it then? What's the
Bro,
pushback
what?
then?
Terrence Crawford did it with who? Spence, right?
Yeah, Terrence Crawford is a bigger
What the
fighter than
hell?
Shakur
I don't
Stevenson.
even know what we talking about no more.
What we talking about, Just because you won't want to listen,
Dean,
Just.
are you sure?
You're not
I
trying
want
to
to make.
listen. What I am
What are we
telling
talking
you
about
is that
first? I want
Shakur
to make
Stevenson
sure.
can do
Nah,
what he
because
does
you
with
kind of all over the
everybody else.
place.
No, you're all over the place. I'm telling you, Shakur Stevenson
So
can
you
do
want
what
Shakur
he
to
does
DM
with
Tank for a
everybody
fight?
else. He can do what he do with
So
everybody else, bro. You're not going to convince me
So-
he don't know Gervonta Davis. He can't talk to Gervonta Davis. He don't know his people and all of this shit. That's not true. He grew up with Gervonta Davis.
Yo, but who's saying that, Dean? You putting words in my mouth. I never say he didn't know anybody. I never say he can't contact him. My question
So,
is,
why
why
are you
do they have
defending
to?
him not doing it then?
Bro, what? I just brought up the fact that he said he willing to contact him, sit down and have a
So, and then
conversation
I'm
with him. And
asking
you
him to
said,
do
fuck
it,
that.
Justin.
Nah,
You're
you need to
telling me,
DM
and
him.
you're giving pushback on him not doing what he said he was going to
DM
do.
him? DM him, bro. DM him. Why?
No,
When he said who he was going to
calling.
fight. He said who he was going to fight already. DM him for what? He said who he was
Another
fighting
thing
was
he
in his
could
locker
do.
room.
Tell
The
Coach
guy was in
Kenny.
his locker
Hey,
room. He
Coach
didn't say
Kenny.
that.
So hold on,
He didn't say who was in his locker room.
Just this me you talking to. Canelo said he wasn't going to fight Bud 5 times. So
He
what?
still fought.
My point exactly.
But
So what?
oh, hey, the difference is who did he work with, Dean? Who he worked with? Don't do that. Who Canelo worked with?
Turkey.
Who Canelo worked with? Yeah. And what
And who
Tank feel
Turkey
about
working with
Turkey?
right now with Shakur? Just my point.
Yeah,
Let's go down that road.
No,
Let's
no,
go down
listen.
that road. You're right.
Let's stay
You're
there.
right.
He been working with the PBC though.
Oh,
This
all
ain't
right.
just a
Oh, all right.
one-off.
So guess what? Just
But Tank
Turkey
don't
can
want to
find
work with
out.
him, Dean. That's
Turkey
what I'm
can
telling
find
you.
out, Just. Hey, Just.
That's what I'm
Turkey can
telling
find
you.
out. Turkey
Yeah,
can't
you can
find
find
out,
out.
Just.
You can find out.
You
Dean,
know Tank is not
Dean,
fucking with no
That's all I'm
goddamn
asking,
Dean, we not
physiology.
going.
Tank ain't hold no motherfucking man hand.
Hold on, David. Yo,
Tank
Just,
ain't
before you
sitting
leave,
down at
Just,
no
I want to
table
say this,
playing
Just, before you
footsie.
roll.
Nah.
Just, if they go find out and Gervonta pull that move and say, what I gotta fight him for, you know what I'm going to do to him, Just. Same shit I did with this trash-ass Jake Paul fight. You know what I'm going to do. Use a motherfucking duck, like he ducking Lamar Roach right now. You can't convince me you can fight Jake Paul, and that fight's not even been sanctioned yet, but
Hey,
you can't even
now,
fight Lamont Roach? No.
Hey,
with that Roach
but let me
fight,
tell you
that
this,
shit
Dean,
had to
real
take
quick.
the back seat to
Y'all
get
know
the
what I'm going to do.
150 M. Fuck that. He had to get the
Let me
150
tell you this
M.
though, Dean.
He be like, fuck Roach.
Right,
He
I'm
can
gonna tell
wait.
you why he not
I
ducking.
get at
Because
him
the
next
rematch
year.
clause was one way. The rematch clause was one way, and if Roach won, so it was all up the Tank. If he really wanted to give people the fight again, he didn't have to. That's
We
where
know
that
They
was the loophole. So he really didn't
his
duck him.
baby
He just
mother,
didn't owe him the rematch because he didn't win it.
Tank baby mother fucked that shit up.
Y'all let me
Plain
get
and
this super
simple.
chat. My guy
With that
Robert Mercer
drama
says,
shit.
with the pound, he says, so you want Shakur to DM Tank. Nigga, we want Shakur to do the same shit he do with everyone else. Be consistent. It's not that hard. Not that hard to understand. Robert Mercer, my motherfucking guy in the building. Yeah.
Do that.
Hey, just put
Shout
me
out
in a
to you,
position.
bro.
Put me in the same position that I was in with David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. Because nobody
Right.
can look at David Benavidez in any type of way. And all Canelo doing just by ducking him was make him a bigger star. That's what I'm asking for
Exactly.
Shakur. Once the whole world knows, oh, Gervonta, you're really on some bullshit. And you got people like me and KO and 2 Cents going at Tank about that shit. That's what's best for boxing, actually.
Yeah.
Straight up. But I can't do that right now, just when everybody was spent 2 years telling me what Shakur couldn't do. And then today, Shakur is doing exactly what Dean said he could do. If Shakur can't find out, Turkey can. And Turkey said, just for everybody information, he said on a Ring Magazine interview that he never offered Gervonta Davis nothing. So Shakur can't offer him, Turkey can. Oh, damn, just clicked out.
Yeah, my bad. My bad.
I'm saying if Shakur can't offer him nothing, Turkey can. If Shakur can't find out, Turkey can. And y'all can't tell me he can't right now. That's all I'm asking.
Nah,
That's all
and I'm with you.
I'm asking.
I'm with
do
you.
what you're doing with T.O., with Pitbull, with Frank Martin. And
You, Dean, but all I'm saying is this: you would have.
No, go ahead, Just. Go ahead. No, go ahead,
I was about to say, would you agree that it don't have? Could you hear me? Would you agree that it don't have to be one way? What you suggesting is an avenue.
No,
right?
if you're
What you
telling me just
suggesting is an avenue.
that Tank could reach out to Shakur and make the fight happen, absolutely he could do that.
No. Yeah, but I don't think that's how his fights get made. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
That's not how they get made. But again, Just, I
We
gotta be
focusing,
consistent because
yeah,
I'm gonna be
we're
fair to you,
focusing
Just.
solely on the fighters. I don't
No, Just listen. I'm about to be fair though. And I don't
right
care
because
if
he
that's
said
how
he
he
don't ask for the fights, right?
I don't care if that's how Tank normally does shit. Like you telling me Helmut Shakur is not normal. So I don't care how he normally does shit. You asked me, could Tank do it? Yes, Tank could do it, and I can't give Tank a pass for not doing it either. What I'm saying to y'all is Tank don't
But
have to do it though. That's the difference. Only one person actually
right,
has
and
to
that's
go
what
find out.
right.
That's all.
But look, I'm
Especially
bringing up
now,
how
Just
he
come
make
on,
his
Just.
fights
Especially
because
now that he working with the PBC. Come on, Just.
can you hear me? I'm breaking up. Am I breaking
Nah,
up?
you breaking up a tad bit, but I can
You
hear you. Go
able to
ahead.
hear me?
Go ahead.
My
Say what
bad.
you
Hold
got
on.
to say.
Let me turn my Wi-Fi. Now, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't think he has to do the leg work. It's time to make his fights. Like he said, he don't ask for the names. They just give him a contract. He's to know. So I'm not expecting him to personally reach out to Shakur because I know fights
Especially
of
because
that
he don't like him no
magnitude
more.
is going to be more right. It's not going to just be left solely up to them to make that decision. That's why I was saying to y'all, do the networks want to fight? What network is it going to be on? Because we'll be sitting here arguing all day as to how we get to the
Just we
fight.
know what
Don't
network is
call
going
me
to be
just a
on as
fan of
long as it's
nobody.
on, as
Yeah,
long as Tank is with
yeah, right. I
Prime
can easily.
or Netflix. It's going to be
Yeah,
on one of the two.
you would assume so, but they got to get to that point. And before they ain't even get there. Preliminary talks is what I keep saying, right? Steven Espinoza didn't tell Shakur the reason the fight ain't happening is because of you, right? He telling him, yo,
He
yeah,
did say
you
it's
are
because of
in
his
there.
team, though.
You,
He said it's
you,
because of his team.
you, well, not him,
Because his
right?
team
So he
was
said
running shit.
he said you are in the deal. So it's like we don't got to argue about it. If he's in the deal, right, then we should be able to honor that, right? All right, he in there. He can't force the situation, is what I'm telling y'all. I know you would like to hear him say, yeah, I DM'd him and he said no. And I get it. Yeah, that's something he could do. But I don't
This
think that's
called
the
turning the
likelihood of
pressure
that
up for
happening.
Just
Tank.
don't tell me
You
he
get what I'm
can't force
saying?
the situation when he showed up
I don't.
ringside at Devin Haney fight.
Yeah,
Don't tell
but
me
And
what
then
did
shit
that?
like
hopped
that,
in the
Just.
ring.
I've seen him
Dean.
force the
But
press
look,
the issue, Just.
what did it get him? What did it get
Huh?
him, Dean? He got called
He
coons for
hopped
that
in the
shit.
ring.
Who called
He
him a
got called
coon?
coons.
Devin fans?
Hell,
Yeah,
Everybody
Devin fans
calling
will
man,
say
him
they
a
that
went
to
crazy.
coon for
everybody,
that.
Just.
Hey, Dean, they went crazy on my boy. He went,
They
yo,
did, but
you
he
a
wasn't
coon for
wrong though.
jumping in
And
the ring.
people like me was defending him.
Mm.
They called
I'm
Jerron Ennis. They called Jerron Ennis a
just,
coon. Who gives a
what
fuck
I'm
what
saying,
Devin fans say?
ultimately, I just want to be understood, make sure y'all get what I'm saying. Ultimately, I don't think nobody can force Tank's hand. Let me say that. That's my opinion. I think either he want to do it or he don't. And I don't
How
know
else
what he
do
want to
you
do.
sway
Nobody does,
public?
right? I don't think you could
Hey,
force him,
Just.
right? I don't think so. That's just me personally.
Hey,
I don't think you could
Just.
force his hand
How
like
do you, that's how you sway public opinion in your favor by saying,
that.
I want to fight. I want to fight with you, Tank. I'm willing to do whatever I got to do. I'm a
He
free
did say
agent
that.
now. I went on and I talked to Steven Espinoza, right? And I told him that I want to fight.
Right.
Come on, let's make it happen. That's all he got to say. And he got to say it and make it public when he say it. And then there could be no doubt that Shakur saying, hey, look, I'm out of the Eddie Hearn Protection Agency now. I ain't fucking with Turkey right now. I'm a free agent. And I already went on and
Hey,
I
just,
reached out to
Just,
Steven
can I ask you this
Espinosa to
question,
make the
Just?
fight happen.
Did Terrence Crawford press the issue for Canelo?
Right.
Did he? I'm asking you.
Mm-hmm. He
Right.
pressed the fuck out that
No,
issue.
David,
Yeah,
let
but
Just do answer. Did Terrence
you
Crawford
know
press
what?
the issue for Canelo?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Is
Yeah, he
Canelo
pressed
not
the
a bigger
issue,
name than Gervonta Davis?
and look, okay, yes. But
Okay,
a
then.
contributing factor
All he
is
gotta
who,
do is
Dean?
follow his big brother
Turkey, right?
lead.
And we
Yeah,
know he don't care much for Turkey. Is all I'm saying. So that might create an issue.
we don't
You
know
get what I'm
nothing because
saying?
Turkey
I don't
hasn't
believe.
offered him nothing, just admittedly. We
You
don't know
know, we
nothing.
don't know. It's just
Canelo and
speculating.
David Benavidez wasn't too fond of him either, Just.
Yeah, but Canelo decided to work with him.
Oh,
That's
and
the
how
difference.
and how he decide, just because Turkey found out, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we not. Hey, Dean, you know I'm not against what you saying. We just have different views
I'm
on how
just
it get there.
saying, just
Don't make me
all I'm
this
saying,
because hey, look,
Canelo
I
was
want to.
talking greasy
Yeah,
about the man.
I want to be clear because the same argument or case you can make for Tank, I could come up here and make for Shakur. Why I gotta make the same case that you make? This is
No,
a conversation, bro.
all
I'm
I'm
just
saying
speaking on
just
the other side. I ain't
is
said
that
nothing about a duck. I ain't say Tank don't want it. Notice and look how people will come at you just for having a difference of opinion. One thing I can
all
say
I'm
for
saying
sure,
just is I'm not blaming. I hear where you're coming from. What I'm
yeah, you
telling
can't
you
blame
is
the guy. You
what
can't
I'm
blame the
telling you
fighter.
is that I've seen Terrence Crawford do it. I've seen Ryan Garcia do it. Don't tell me what a B-side fighter can't do. It's just as much on him to do his part as it is on Gervonta Davis. But Shakur has to do his part first because that's the only way you get that. Period.
Yeah,
That's just the reality. Terrence Crawford had to keep saying he wanted Canelo. What I gotta fight that guy for? Who that guy? I don't get no credit for fighting that guy. No, I'm not fighting that guy. He said no 5 times.
Yeah, but he still, I mean, you know, him and Corey, that shit been going on for a little while. You know what I'm saying? It's been
But
going
my
on for
point
a
is,
while.
my point in being, prime example, just we see that the reason why David Benavidez gets the shine that he gets, and Robert Mercer, I'm gonna get to your super chat. Because David Benavidez is about the main event. Who's on his undercard, Just? A guy by the name of Arthur Beterbiev that we want to see David Benavidez fight. Well, we know David Benavidez didn't turn that down. So we know, we're not saying it's Beterbiev's fault, but what do we do know, though, Just? It's not David Benavidez's fault. What do we do know, Just? It's not David Benavidez's fault he didn't fight Canelo.
Right.
And we don't look at him that way. That's all I ask guys that are in. See, it's like people got Shakur don't got to do what David Benavidez got to do, or what Terrence Crawford had to do, or what Ryan Garcia had to do, and he's not a bigger name than any of those guys.
I'm not gonna say that he don't. I mean, look, do he got to do it?
B-side fighters got to roll. A-side fighters got to roll. Just
it's an option,
when Canelo
right?
got offered all of that money that he couldn't refuse, he said yes. Gervonta Davis got offered all of that money with Jake Paul that he couldn't refuse. He said yes. That's all the A-side fighter got to do is say yes and get it offered to him. And if y'all telling me about Turkey that's back in Shakur, then Turkey can make it happen. Did he offer Gervonta Davis $100 million to fight Shakur Stevenson? But he did offer that to Canelo to fight Bud Crawford.
All right.
That's all I'm saying, Just. When Gervonta Davis turns down that type of money, you know what I'm going to do to him. You already know. Because I call him a damn duck for not fighting Lamont Roach. So I have no problems calling Gervonta Davis a motherfucking duck.
I wanna respond to that. For the people that, you a Shakur fan, you see how Dean is rocking with Tank and he's saying it's a duck. I'm here to tell you I ain't calling it that because I understand that he had to win that fight. Had he won the fight, Lamont, and then it not been a rematch, then we could argue about something. But he didn't win. A draw didn't get what I'm saying. That left a loophole. It was up to Tank. That's what I'm saying.
Already scheduled. The fight with Jake Paul was already scheduled for November.
David, I agree with both of y'all. I understand why y'all say that. Let me tell you why.
He tried to put it in there, but his baby mama had.
Let me tell you why I blame Gervonta. Because this is where Gervonta don't got to fucking fight Jake Paul. Whether he signed it the fuck or not, he can still say no. Gervonta Davis could have said, Jake, I'll fight you later. David and people negotiate later dates all the time. All the time.
Yeah, true.
So he didn't have to fucking fight Jake Paul right now. That's what I know to be a fact. Because we can't say Gervonta can make it happen, but now Gervonta can't make it happen. See, I'm very consistent when it comes to my guy. He could make the Lamont Roach fight next. He didn't. He wanted to stay with his contractual obligation, and I'll pick up Lamont Roach later because that nigga was talking shit. So fuck that nigga. I know how Gervonta Davis thinks. That's exactly how he thinks, and y'all know it too.
But
okay,
is that good enough reason not to fight somebody?
It's not good enough reason to not fight somebody, and that's why I'm calling him a duck for not fighting Lamont Roach.
What's our B more niggas do?
I'ma just be honest.
I will give you that.
No,
Damn.
just, no, just, no,
You
just.
know
You
how
can
we
say,
do.
yo,
You know how
just,
we
you can
do
sit up
things.
there and say, hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
You can sit up there and say what I gotta fight Shakur for. That don't mean Dame gotta agree with it. You heard what I said just when he said that. Tank, what the fuck are you talking about? Fuck you mean why you gotta fight Shakur? Nigga, you know
Yeah,
exactly why you gotta fight Shakur. The fuck are you
but
talking about?
with that being the last statement, right? I could comfortably say if Shakur better not never say that. He better not never say that. Because it's always going to be a conversation I'm going to have. I don't never want to
Shakur
hear
already
that.
said it, just
What
do.
I got to fight him
Shakur already
for?
said it.
Where? Show me it. Send that to me.
Shakur
Send
said
it
before
to
his
me.
Arthur fight that the person he want next is Loma. He didn't bring up Gervonta Davis. He brought up
Nah,
somebody else and he said Lomachenko.
that's all good. And I know that
He didn't
because
bring up Gervonta Davis, so it's
no,
basically the same thing.
when I
we all
interviewed
knew,
him,
hold on, Just, when we all knew who the fight is. So
yeah, but I'm telling you, when I interviewed him, I asked him like a list of people that he wanted to fight. That Loma fight was something to him that he really wanted because he said it to me.
no,
He was like Loma, and Tank was in there as well. Like, but he
yeah, but then
definitely
everybody forget before the Frank Martin fight, Just when
He
he
wanted to
signing
fight Loma.
autographs, he say he want to fight
Right.
Shakur Stevenson next. Everybody forget when he was talking to Speedy that he said he want to fight Shakur Stevenson. So don't tell me what Gervonta
Who said
Davis
that?
said if you ain't gonna tell
Shakur?
me what Gervonta Davis said.
Shit, but what's the last thing he said?
The last thing he
He's
said,
like, yep, he can get it.
but just the reason he said it though because they was shitting on a man months prior to that.
I hear
So
you.
don't act like we don't know why he said that. That's why he started trying to D-Rod Keyshawn. What? His little bro doing more than him.
Nah, he was just sending shots.
Tell the truth. He wasn't lying.
Nah, he wasn't D-Ryan. Nah, he was just sending shots.
He was telling the truth.
That nigga Tank was out of pocket for that shit.
Nah, he was just talking shit, and then he was just talking shit, and then he took it back quick as hell. He said, "Man, he ain't really doing nothing." Like, nah, take an asshole,
he ain't really
bro.
doing. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this. I'm having Rob waiting. Rob Mercer
Sorry
with
about
the
that. Shout
Dom.
out to Rob.
He said, man, look out. He said, look at Lamont. He put pressure on Tank for the rematch, which is true. Tank declines, and now people are saying he's ducking. Yes, which makes Lamont look better in the public and helps him get other big opportunities. Yup, like Pitbull Cruz. You mean like Pitbull Cruz and Shakur Stevenson, Rob?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my point exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Rob. Great point. I appreciate that. That's all I was trying to say.
Shout out to
That's
Rob,
all.
man. I hear you. What you said is logical. I don't disagree. I get you. There ain't nothing wrong with what you said at all. It's
Well,
just,
what
you know,
y'all keep forgetting is that the baby mother fucked up the bag.
My thing is just Shakur Stevenson hunted Williams Zepeda ass down.
Yeah.
You understand? For 2 years. I was there the whole time, Jess. For 2 years. He was wearing Duck Chinko shirts. You remember?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No. He on Tank too, man. He want that boy from Baltimore
I know he
man.
Just you know. and hold on, y'all. For everybody, for the public, I need y'all to understand me and Just going at this. Just knows.
Yeah, that's my boy.
That I believe.
You know, I came up here to do.
Just knows that I don't think Shakur Stevenson is scared of Gervonta Davis at all.
Right. We talk about this.
It's nothing about. I don't think that Shakur Stevenson don't want to fight Gervonta Davis. What I think is happening with Gervonta Davis with Shakur is trying to hold his nuts. He don't want Tank the little boy him, and he said that on Fanon channel. That's what's happening. It's called positioning. It's called peacocking. That's what Shakur's doing. He do not want to go into a fight with Tank looking like he little bro. And I understand that part.
But check it. At the same token, sure, you ain't gotta look like little bro. You just understand that he the ticket seller, so he'd be on the A side of things, and you know, you just gotta be.
But I think he's coming around just because I really
I just think it gotta make sense for him. But they gotta sit down. I keep telling you, Dean, that's the crime right there. We could argue all day, bro, and it's all good because you know you my boy.
All they gotta do is go ahead and reach out.
But they gotta get on.
What I'm asking for Shakur is show us that you are who you say you are. And what I mean by that, Just, we already know Tank is unhinged. We know Tank might have a little bit of bipolar in him. We know that Tank be on some other shit from the way he grew up, okay? We know this, Just. Nobody's denying this about Gervonta Davis, okay? What I'm
Still our
telling
guy though,
Shakur
you
is,
know.
Shakur, you be the David Benavidez of the situation. If you listen to Dean, you'll get everything you want. I promise you.
I get it. I hear you.
Because
Look, I can't say you
just
can't do that.
since you know me, wasn't I saying this about David Benavidez a few years ago? And look where we at today. Look where we at today.
Right. And what you saying, I get that.
Who really looked at as the boogeyman in boxing? If we could name one person.
Shit, I don't know. It'd be an argument out of David and
no, it'd be
Boots,
an argument,
man.
but he's one of those people, though, right?
Him and Boots was
Who's
those
the one
boogeymans. You
fighter
got
in boxing
boogeyman
that got the least smut around his name? Who one person
Benavidez
you ain't
ain't
never
got
heard
too much
nobody
smut.
that? Who one person just you ain't never heard nobody say they don't like?
Man, I don't know, man, because I done heard a lot. D, you talking about Benavidez? Who you think of Benavidez?
Yeah, I mean, like,
I'll say this. I heard the least hateful shit about Benavidez out of the fighters we talking about for sure.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, because they know he'll fight everybody. But you know what though?
Hey, listen to your boy.
Hey, look. What's something that's told amongst the stories in boxing? You don't gotta hear it from me. They feel like that about who? Who we was just talking about, they feel like he'll fight anybody. That's all I'm saying. I get it. He could put pressure on this and go DM that and call that and reach out to that. I get it. I promise you I do. Yeah, he could do it. But I feel like when guys want to fight, they're willing to communicate with each other. Am I right? That's all I'm saying. And I'm gonna always stand on that because I think it's reasonable. And I think ego, if they don't do that, I don't know how you get to the first step. Right? Because I think it's ego stopping the fight, pride, and then I think it's the business as well. I don't think no fighters are scared. You can't tell me Tank's scared of anybody, bro. And that's weak. And I'm gonna tell you, I don't like that.
He got his reasons for that shit.
No, it's
he
not.
Got his reasons
Nah, don't
for
make
that.
this business, bro. Just you gotta do
I'm gonna tell you what the difference is, though. Just you can't get on a nigga like Tank bad side. He don't talk to anybody before his fights anyway. He's not doing nothing different. You just made it so that he don't fuck with you at all. That's all Shakur made sure of. And this is what I was trying to tell people. Gervonta Davis is not doing nothing. He don't get on the phone with nobody to make fights.
Yeah.
He ain't did that with nobody.
But Dean, what you just told me a while ago, this shit ain't normal, right? Sometimes you gotta do shit that ain't normal, bro.
Hey, Judge, I'm not saying I agree with Tank. Because I agree with you.
No, I get you.
What
I get you. You just understand it.
Tank don't give a fuck about if I agree with him or not.
Yeah,
when Gervonta Davis don't fuck with you, he's not going out of his way to do anything.
Yeah, but
he's that type of person.
But again, when we talk about just throwing possibilities out there as to how we get to the fight, right? I'm not telling you your way is wrong. I'm just telling you it don't have to be one way. It could be mutual. And that's what I feel like need to happen with big fights. That's why I use the Earl and Bud as an example.
No, it's not going to be nothing mutual about this.
No. What I'm saying when I say mutual, when I say mutual, I mean communication wise, being willing to
I agree with that.
Start from ground one.
Telling you,
like you see, Bud and Earl did it. They did it, right? Because they really wanted that fight. They said the hell with advisors and any outside noise, we're gonna get the fans this shit.
Tank is not
starting to look like it. Starting to look like it. Shit, he the guy. He the guy outside. You know, Earl is the guy.
No, you missed him up.
Oh, he ain't as nice as Earl.
Enough for that. Tank's not fucking doing that. He don't like Shakur. Shakur was talking to the other day exactly who he needs to be talking to. He was talking to because remember, he did. Hey, remember he didn't like Ryan Garcia before the fight either. So just because he don't like you, don't mean he won't fight you. Because Ryan was doing everything Shakur was doing, actually worse.
Yeah.
Actually worse.
He was on Mike Tyson show talking shit.
Yeah, he was doing way worse than what Shakur was doing. So,
he was doing
who that? Who was talking shit?
Ryan Garcia. He was doing much more than what Shakur.
But that's why I say, like, I don't take that serious. Like, Tank don't like nobody, bro. Like, it ain't just Shakur. Tank don't like nobody.
No, you got
don't like nothing to nobody.
Because half the little homie he looked out for.
Tank be cussing his fans out and all of that shit.
Yeah.
He don't give a fuck.
He do. Snapping out, bro. That's all I'm saying. With somebody like that.
That's the worst side of it, yo.
And this is what I'll say lastly on that, and I'll keep letting you cook, Deem. I gotta go get ready. Look, I just hope that they can meet in the middle, and I ain't talking about money. I'm just saying in terms of understanding that, hey, look, Tank, which you trying to get the people this fight? I don't think that's crazy. I don't think it's crazy. At the end of the day, they taking the punches, they making the money, they gonna face the scrutiny if one win or lose, right? It ain't out the realm of possibility for two men to sit down. And I think Earl and Bud should have started something. That's why I used it again. I keep using that as an
What I'm trying to
example
get you
because
to
it
understand
made
is Tank
sense.
don't give a fuck that, bro. You got a better chance of seeing pigs fly. That's not who he is as a person.
Tank gotta
You're
get
going
on
to
that
handle
bullshit.
business
Y'all
with
gotta
him the
holler
way
at
the
y'all
fuck
man.
he tell you to do it. It's going to be through
Yeah.
Steven Espinoza, Al Heyman, Jay
Oh,
Prince.
but
You're
look,
not going to get a conversation with Gervonta
hey,
Davis.
look, but that's cool too. Remember, Deem, I'm consistent. It ain't gotta be one way. That's cool too. That at least communication is established and you could get somewhere. We don't gotta argue about who don't want nothing because it don't make sense to do it when they ain't even talk to each other. Get me?
No,
We gonna be.
but
I can
my
sit up
thing
here and
is
say
all
all the
Shakur
shit
got to
Tank
do,
supposed to
just
do,
all Shakur
Shakur
and
supposed
Turkey
to
got to
do.
do is talk to the people they talking to right now.
Right.
That's it.
But they
Because they the
people
ones
gotta be on
putting
the
on the
same
fight, the
page. Would you
PBC,
agree?
right? Amazon
Right.
Prime. That's the only people they
Would
got
you?
to talk to. Because then if Tank don't want to talk to Shakur, he want to talk to Al Heyman and fucking Steven Espinoza.
Right. But
And
would
if they say,
you agree
listen,
that?
Turkey Ali Kiyashiki got 100 mil for you, Tank. Do you want to fight Shakur or not?
Right.
Now, you know if you turn this down, Turkey gonna go on, he gonna be on the Ring Magazine interview tomorrow saying he offered you this.
Yeah, right. But don't you think an issue would be that they need to establish a line of communication?
They
Turkey,
had that and
right?
Shakur fucked it up, Just. That's
No, I'm talking
Shakur
about
problem
Tank
now.
and Turkey. I ain't talking about Shakur. I'm talking about Tank.
Yeah, Shakur.
Like, you get
Turkey
me?
fucked
Because
that up too by
he's
lying
been
on
very,
Javon.
but
See,
look, he's been
Just, do
very
you remember how he
standoffish. Like,
started? Do you remember why he don't like Turkey?
I mean,
They lied on the man. They said they offered him 20 million, and then Turkey came out here months and months and months later and admit he never offered them shit. Y'all forget that when it was Turkey, Eddie, and Devin.
yeah, I kind of do because I never even took that serious. Like, because dudes be lying, bro. How you gonna offer
They
somebody
lied
something
on
that's
him,
not
Just.
talking to you? But how
Now,
you gonna
Just, do
offer somebody
you
something
think
that you're not
Gervonta Davis the
communicating
type
with?
of nigga you can lie on publicly, try to make it look like he a duck and he gonna fuck with you?
Yeah, I mean, nah, I
So,
get it,
Just, what
bro.
I'm
But
saying is
shit,
Shakur
money
fucked his
talks, then,
relationship up with Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis didn't say nothing bad about Shakur. Shakur went out here saying shit bad about Gervonta first. Gervonta ain't go out here talking shit about Turkey. Turkey and them did that to Gervonta Davis first. And the part that I hate is everybody act like they forget this.
It's just to me, Dean. I be looking at it like, yo, it's just boxing. As long as you ain't talking about nobody's family and you
Yeah,
keeping
but
it
Just, you don't get
boxing,
to tell
bro.
Gervonta how to feel about somebody he thought was his friend.
Nah, I mean, but shit, beat his ass. Shit, you don't like him. That's more of a reason to
He said
close
he
his
is, and
gap. How they be
but guess
saying,
what,
right?
Just? Guess what, Just? I'm gonna beat
Beat
your
his
ass, but I'm gonna
ass,
do
man.
it on my terms, nigga. It's gonna be
So
on my terms when I'm ready.
and you know what? With that being said, Dean, you said it for me. That's a mic drop. His terms. That's all I've been trying to say since I got up here. I love
My thing
y'all.
is
I
to
love
you,
talking
Just
boxing.
y'all
Y'all
Turkey
know it.
people
On
and
Tank terms,
Shakur,
bro. Ain't
they
no
never
pressing
want to
them. Ain't no
acknowledge
forcing them.
why it's
Tank
getting
gonna be like,
drawn out like this.
right. Tank
Shakur
gonna do what
fucked
he
that
wanna
up.
do. That's all I
Turkey
was saying,
fucked that
y'all.
up.
That's all I was saying. Do y'all
We
agree?
didn't tell Shakur to go out here and say, "Oh yeah, we saw you backstage with Tank and hell yeah, no, we cool, but Tank, no, he'll never fight me though. He know he'll never
Yeah.
fight." We didn't tell Shakur
But
to go
that's
out here and say that.
Dean. That's a little jab, man. That's a
Why
man.
you ain't
Come
say
on,
that to
man.
him, Just? Why
It's
you
a
ain't
little
say that to his
jab.
face? Why you ain't say that to
Cause
his
man,
face?
he was smart. It was cool, man. He was in the locker room. It was all
Just
good,
the
man.
fuck out.
Shout out to my guy, man. It's
Yo,
always
I love
fun.
you, bro.
Cause
You
I
hear
rock
me?
with you
Yo, I
off
love
here.
you, bro.
All love, bro. Love you back, bro. Keep
Yo, have a
cooking,
great
man.
show, bro.
You already
Just, is
know, bro.
everything? Yo, Just, everything good?
Yeah. I know what
Okay,
you're
all
talking
right.
about. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you.
Hey,
I'm
it
gonna call
was
you.
cool
All right,
building
call
with
me,
you,
bro.
Just.
Yeah, for
Hey,
sure,
Just, it
bro.
was
What's
cool
your name?
building with you.
That's David.
David Lynch.
Dave. Shout out to you,
Yeah.
bro. Shout out to you. I hear the
All
beat
right.
more in you. I hear it.
You
Shout
Yo,
out
know
Just,
to
I
you,
that,
bro.
man. You
appreciate you,
know
bro, to
that.
have this dialogue. I appreciate you
That's
giving different
gotta make it
perspectives.
fun. And I
I
just want to put
appreciate
this
you,
out
bro.
here. I didn't diss no fighter. Nobody got
Nope.
shitted on. I just got a different perspective, bro.
No.
Don't label me no one fighter fan because I support them
Oh,
all.
hell
Don't
no. Oh,
nobody
hell no.
don't nobody give
No,
Tank
you
his
can't
just
say
do
that
more than a
about
guy
you.
from Jersey, bro. You
Let me say
dig? So
let me say this, y'all, personally. I call Just Do the quiet storm because he probably the fairest boxing. He's not as harsh as Dean is. Either way. If Tank get out here and duck Shakur Stevenson, I'm going to be very harsh, more harsh than Just is going to be on him. I can promise y'all that. I appreciate what Just do. He keep it fair. He never be actually Just, I think, overly goes out his way to give fighters benefit of the doubt to not call them ducks.
Okay.
Shout
out to my guy.
Like,
appreciate
share, subscribe. Go hit my guy Cash App. Go buy that merch. Go check his live out.
Appreciate you,
in about what, 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes. You already know. Minutes. Shout out to you. Appreciate you.
Man, y'all already know, man. Just I appreciate you, brother. Hey, Blunt Sports. You learned from that, Blunt. You see how you can debate for somebody, Blunt, without lying? You see how that works? Huh? Hey, y'all, I just want to tell y'all, I appreciate y'all so much. We've been out here rocking. I was not expecting this show to go. I just got tired, David, of the double standards in boxing. It bothers me very. It bothers me very much, David. It bothers me very much.
Ain't nothing bad like the hypocrisy. Call out one thing, but won't call out the other. You know what I mean?
Bud should have been at 168, but he too small for David Benavidez, though. Like,
yeah,
it's shit like
you
that,
talking about?
bro.
He's a big guy. He's a big guy.
But
what
hold
he
on,
saying?
David, like David Benavidez didn't just move up to 175. Like Anthony Yard's not about to be bigger than David Benavidez.
You know, we both know David Benavidez can get down to 168. He won't have no problem. Bud just know that.
He won't have no problem.
At the end of the David Benavidez, he can get down to 168. Bud know this, that fight night, David Benavidez is going to be sizably even more bigger, more meaner. You know what I mean? And that's a fight Bud, he really already said he don't want. He said that on the pound for pound. With,
and I ain't mad at David, I'm not mad at Bud for not wanting to fight. I'm mad at Bud fans for trying to make excuses, but using the same excuses a week before they told us that meant nothing, David. They told us size meant nothing.
Yeah.
They told us skills pay the bills. They told us we making too much of the weight thing. Oh, really? Well, fight David Benavidez then.
Yeah, stay at
because
168.
David, they act like we saying it because we want to see Bud lose. No, we saying it because David Benavidez didn't get his opportunity that he deserves.
And you know what? The reason I'm saying it is for this. Bud has made a habit of becoming undisputed now in 3 weight classes, and he refused. And going for 4th at 160. And he refused to defend that undisputed title.
See, my thing is, y'all, I'm just not one of these people. When you win titles and shit, unless you're moving up, going to go get another belt, unless you're going to defend it, and I don't care about your age and all of that shit. We don't give Landy Lara that fucking excuse at 160. Because y'all imagine us saying, hey, yo, Landy Lara don't got to fight Janabek or unify with Adames because he's 41 years old. Adames too big for him. The fuck out of here, dog. I don't want to hear that shit, dog. Either you're going to still fight because my thing is they don't want to hold Bud to the same standards y'all was just holding Canelo to. Y'all said Canelo the champ, and even though he accomplished all this, he still need to be fighting great competition. Now y'all saying the complete opposite when it comes to Bud Crawford. That's why I made this live video. It's a double standard. So y'all wanted Canelo to fight David Benavidez and fight the best at 168 and all that, but y'all don't want Bud to do that. Make it make sense.
It's for sure a double standard theme. It's for sure a double standard.
So Bud, well, Bud 38. So is fucking Alexander Usyk. But y'all want to see him fight Joseph Parker, don't you? Am I wrong for telling Usyk to fight Joseph Parker, y'all?
Nah.
It's the double standard and the nut hugging. And they get mad at me that Bomac said this is his natural weight class, that he should have been up here. I didn't tell Bomac to say that. He said that.
Yep.
And we saw fight night, y'all.
He proved it in the ring.
And then he proved it in the goddamn ring. My guy
Hey,
Rick
Mm-hmm.
Dean.
Timms is in the building. Houston is in the building. That's what I'm talking about.
What's
Shout
up?
out to
What's
the
up?
OG. Hey, OG, go around. You could go on everybody because Rick Timms tried to tell y'all he was going to get in there and whoop that Mexican ass. Rick Timms did try to tell y'all that. He tried to tell me. And actually, I kind of agree. I just said, if I got to swing it one way, I'm going to just go with Canelo UD. But I knew nobody was getting stopped. That was all. That was never going.
Yeah. I gotta eat my crow because I
Yeah, I ate mine. I went on for none and I ate mine. So I'm
yeah,
like, hey, congratulations, motherfucker.
yeah, because
You went in there, you carried the weight well. I thought that maybe he wasn't going to carry that weight well. He carried that motherfucking weight looking like he was at 147 when he was in there with motherfucking Canelo. All
Bud
he
looked
could
so
get was
damn
one
good,
punch
y'all.
off.
Bud
well,
looked
That shit ridiculous.
Hey,
Bud looked
they
so amazing, y'all. Like, let me tell y'all, bro. Like, bro, I was smiling. Like, I'm telling people while we on 2 Cent Live, nah, y'all, don't start hating, dog. Like, no, Bud won that round. David was up there with us. I'm like, Bud won
Yeah.
that round. Don't start that shit. Like, yo, I give credit what credit is due. The problem with
yeah,
Dean B is everybody else don't want to give Dimitri Bivol they credit. David Benavidez they credit. Alexander Usyk they credit. That's the problem that I have.
Yeah.
Bud fans want to talk about Jaron Ennis when Bud was Jaron Ennis 10 years ago. How quickly y'all
Mm-hmm.
forget. How quickly y'all
that's
forget that same narrative y'all put on Jaron Ennis. Go on YouTube 10 years ago. Go to videos about Terrence Crawford 10 years ago, y'all. I want y'all to do homework for Dean. Go
yeah.
on YouTube, go to Terrence Crawford videos and make sure it was like 10 years ago. And then go tell me what the narrative was on Bud Crawford
I
at
mean, the
that time.
narrative was he was trash. The narrative was that he was
Mm-hmm.
trash, that he ran, that who's he fighting? Like, we don't want to see this top ranked guy. Like, it was
but
pretty
they,
much
they
all
say the
this.
same thing
And
about
I'm gonna
Boots. They
tell you,
say they say he not
I
fighting
was a
nobody.
Bud fan back then.
Yeah.
I
I'm
was a
still a
Bud
Bud fan.
fan back then. You know what I mean? I like him as a boxer, but yo, can't fuck with no nigga like
But
that on the
but
personal tip.
I will say
Even though it never would happen, but
yeah.
I'm just saying, yo, I
I
don't like what I see, the way he act, his ways.
what I will
You know what
say,
I mean?
yeah, what I will say is that it is high, and I mean, I know this has to do with Sella and Turkey and everything, but I will say, like, the amount of push that Bud has gotten in this just this fight, it in and of itself, just this fight, because I mean the Madrimon fight that's a one-off, but just this fight, we're talking about multiple media organizations backing Bud to the point where it's almost like, who is Canelo was
Mm-hmm.
really like suspicious. It was super suspicious because I mean, you had every channel that you watch, whether it's Boxing Scene, whether it's Fight Hub, whether it's like, there was a whole narrative that was just very odd. It was just very odd to see. And afterwards, even though even though the picks turned out to be true and everything like that, the push in and of itself, you would think that Crawford was the one at 168 and Canelo was the one that had to prove himself, or it was just very weird. It was just very weird
Yeah.
for
My
the people
problem
that
is
remember, where Bud was. You understand what I mean? For the people that remember where Bud was, and for the narrative to turn like this was just like, I've never seen anything like that
no,
before.
but DH, my problem is I have no problem with them turning the narrative like that. My problem is
Yeah,
y'all didn't do that for Dimitri Bivol,
right.
who
Yeah.
got the best
Yeah.
wins currently in boxing. Y'all can't name me another fighter in boxing who got better wins and I ain't just talking about, because Usyk got a couple great wins too.
Right.
DH,
Yeah.
what I'm saying is we think Beterbiev is a better fighter than Fury. We think
Absolutely.
Canelo Alvarez
Yeah.
is a better fighter than Anthony Joshua.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Dimitri Bivol has the best wins in boxing.
Absolutely.
And then
Like,
and that
yeah.
be my problem. If you want to you can't give Bud all of this credit for fighting the same guy, beating the same guy, but the Dimitri Bivol beat the guy earlier, and then this year beat a guy that's better than Canelo now. That
Yeah.
Canelo won't even
Mm-hmm.
fight a Beterbiev. Do you understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my
No, I
problem.
understand. Yeah,
It goes to show me
that's
that
the
they
thing. It's
really
the
think.
push. Yeah,
Go
it's
ahead,
the
D.
push without proving it. You understand what I mean? It's the push without truly like, and I don't mean prove it like, he's not great, eye test, all of that stuff. But what I'm saying is like proving it in the ring on the given night with those competitions in comparison to other people. That's what I'm saying. It's like other people have to be pushed down. Other people have to be pushed down so you can shine so bright, basically. And it's just odd. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's
no. He Jesus. This is what happens, DH, when you Jesus Christ. Rick Timms. I hear you, Rick Timms, and I hope the fight don't happen. I'm a real Tank fan, bro. Yeah, Rick Timms, I heard you, and I'm glad that it's struggling to get made. I'm 100% happy about that, Rick Timms. Yes, I am. Yup, I hope Miami say no too. I hope Miami say no too. I don't watch Jake Paul fight.
Oh, they going to fucking lit cities, huh? They trying to get some lit cities. They trying to light it up. That's what that's what's going to happen. If they do make them,
Rick Timms, that be my only problem, bro. Is the selective outrage, the selective, like I'm supposed to jump through the roof of Bud for beating Canelo when Dimitri Bivol did that 3 years ago and we didn't jump out the roof for him. And then he beat Arthur Beterbiev.
And that's the thing. People were picking Canelo. That's the thing. People were picking Canelo against Bivol.
No, Bivol was literally a bigger, he was a bigger dog than Terrence Crawford was.
Absolutely.
So,
and he could box his ass off.
Absolutely.
My problem is when we can't have it both ways, is what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. No, I get what
I'm not saying Bud ain't great. What Bud did was fucking phenomenal, and he looked amazing. But when Dimitri Bivol has done is fucking phenomenal and more impressive.
Absolutely.
What else?
And this is a real quick example. Greg Hackett, he picked Canelo to beat Bivol. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then, like in this one, he had no doubt that Crawford would beat him. So I'm saying, just on the merit of that, Bivol's got to be more impressive because it's like you didn't really give him a chance at the time. Because at the time, I mean, look at it. At the time, Canelo was, just came off, not just came off a knocking. He was one fight removed from knocking out Kovalev. Got undisputed. Just did everything. Just was the man. And then Bivol comes in here, and like most people picked against him. Most people were like, no, I got Canelo, whatever, like that. It was only some people picking Bivol, even though the stylistic matchup was crazy. But that's what I'm saying. So in that sense, it's like, well, you gotta give Bivol the credit. You gotta give him the credit. But he didn't really get the credit.
And this the other problem that I'm having, like me and Just was talking about with the Shakur Stevenson shit. DH, how for the last 2 years, everybody been telling me what Shakur can't do.
Right.
When now he's literally doing everything DH that I said he should do. What did I say he should do? Now you want to go on PBC on your biggest fight being T.O. It's going to be on pay-per-view. I wonder why.
Yeah.
And then people want to tell me, well, Turkey funding it, Deem, on PBC. Why it's not on Riyadh season? It doesn't matter if Turkey's funding it. The question is, why is it on PBC? They don't do Riyadh season cards no more.
PBC?
Blunt Sports came up here, DH, and wanted to knob gobble so hard because he was one of the main people making those arguments. And then he got up here and started, well, Turkey funding it. And I said, Blunt, tell me something I don't know. That's not when I was telling you that Turkey could fund Gervonta and Shakur.
Yeah.
You're proving my point. People hate being wrong. And Rick Tim said that he picked Canelo too to beat Bivol. I thought Bivol was another victim of Canelo's European white boy tour, but nope, Bivol's legit. The cherry pick backfire. Hey, Rick, you gonna like this? The cherry pick backfire twice, and that's why I put David Benavidez.
Yeah.
Bud only got that fight because of David Benavidez.
Right.
Because Canelo wouldn't fight David Benavidez. David Benavidez was supposed to be the 168 undisputed champion of the world. This is the problem, y'all. I'm not going to do to David Benavidez what everybody want to do to Boots. Crawford can say he don't want to fight you. People can say they don't want to fight you, but then we're going to blame the guy that gets ducked. No, I'm not doing that no more.
Exactly.
Mm-mm.
No.
I'm not doing that no more. Like I told my guy KO, my dude, but KO only wants to talk about Jaron Boots Ennis. He don't want to talk about Virgil Ortiz ducking and him ducking Bakaram and Turkey said and why he's about to have another interim title defense. This is second one. Why is Keith Thurman your opponent fighting Sebastian Fundora? You could have fought Sebastian Fundora. You've been in the WBC. You're the interim champ. Why you ain't petition? But then tell me, Dean, why Boots ain't petition for the IBF to fight Bakaram? I don't do double standards.
Yeah.
And then people told me, well, Dean, we hold Boots to a different standard. But then they was the same people mad Showbiz was holding Gervonta to a different standard. When Showbiz was using that same argument, well, I hold Gervonta to a different standard. He should be fighting at 140. People had a problem with it.
Yeah.
That be my biggest issues, y'all. I don't do double standards. I have no problem with you calling somebody a duck. I have no problem with you having a standard. The problem I have is had that standard all the way around the board. Because, Dean, I'm the only content creator that has that standard all the way around the board for whoever I like or don't like.
Mm-hmm.
It's simple as that. Because, y'all, if Jaron Ennis would have had an interim title and not tried to fight Sebastian Fundora, what would people have said?
No, you wouldn't have heard the end of it.
Wouldn't have heard the end of that. If Jaron Ennis, if Turkey came out here and said Jaron Ennis for his first title shot turned down Bakaram Murtazaliev, what would everybody be saying? Oh, he's the biggest duck known to man. Virgil's such a duck that he don't rematch Boachuk. He don't fight Zayas. Erickson Lubin bitched and complained about getting a chance to fight Bakaram. Turned that down once it got mandated to fight Virgil, who should have been fighting Fundora. And then you want to know what people told me, DH? Well, did Fundora try to fight Keith to try to fight Virgil? Who the fuck is Virgil for Fundora to try to fight? It's Virgil that need to be trying to fight Fundora, not the other way around.
After what Brandon Adams did this weekend, man, like that's Virgil is, I don't know, bro. His win don't.
So Virgil Ortiz got exposed this weekend off of what Brandon Adams did. My thing is, and that ain't no shot at my guy KO. That's my guy, and I told him this personally, so he knows this. I don't do y'all know I'll talk about Boots all day. Just when we bring it up the other way, because then don't compare. Well, then if you hold Virgil to a different standard, then don't compare Virgil to Boots. Then I don't want to talk about Virgil. Then if he's not on his level, then we're going to treat him like he's not on his level.
Right.
It ain't no Dean. He's not on his level, but let me talk about him like he's on his level. No.
Right.
No. Then Jaron Ennis ain't got to do shit.
Yeah. No. You're right.
Because Virgil Ortiz got away with fighting a nigga who had a brain aneurysm his first fight at 154. He's been at 3 weight divisions and has never had a championship fight. Why am I speaking about this man? That be my problem, y'all. When we talk about the double standards in boxing, I have a major issue with it. And nobody can tell Dean that I have a double standard. If I call Lomachenko and Shakur a duck, I call Gervonta Davis a duck just now. Yup. When I was sitting up there telling everybody I don't like Eddie Hearn, y'all remember when Boots first signed with Eddie Hearn? What was Dean saying? I fucking hate it. Watch, Boots. They gonna be talking crazy because you ain't gonna be able to get the fights. What's happening? I don't even like Devin Haney, and I told Devin Haney to not go to Eddie Hearn. And Eddie was going to trash him and doing bad. What happened 2 years later?
Yeah.
I don't have a double standard. That's why they call me Mr. Consistency. I don't have a double standard when it comes to boxing. Y'all wanted Canelo to fight the same person. Don't give me he's too big because y'all told me that size don't matter. And he's bigger than Canelo. He's too big for Canelo as well. And we should have never been asking David Benavidez to fight Canelo Alvarez. Don't tell me Boots. Don't tell me Bud's the greatest fighter in the world, but you don't want to see Bud fight other great fighters no more. He the greatest fighter in the world, but he ain't got to do nothing. Then retire.
Yep.
That's the same standard I held for the guy that was just in his position, named Canelo Alvarez. I don't have inconsistencies when it comes to this boxing thing. You either do or you don't. Everybody was telling us, Dean, oh, Shakur ain't gotta go to PBC. He don't know them, Dean. They don't want him, Dean. They don't want to put on no fight with Shakur. And what they about to do right now with Teofimo Lopez. He can't use the excuse he don't know who to get in contact with now. You understand?
So let me, Dean, this is news to me. So because I didn't know. So is Tio working with PBC or is it Shakur that is working with PBC?
I think they're both free agents right now. They're both working.
Nice.
No, I think Tio still got that one fight he got to work off with
Bob.
Yeah, with Bob.
I don't even know how legit that is,
with
David, because the reason why Bob's in a tough position, David, because he don't even have a network right now.
Yeah, but see, that could be the reason why he working with PBC
I think that
on
is
it.
the reason, David. I
Yeah,
think that is.
it
The
might
reason.
be a
You know what I mean?
workaround in his contract.
Because they working on fights that they want to go ahead and put together until till Top Rank gets set up wherever they're going to end up landing.
So
you know
I
what I
have
mean?
no
Because
problem with
supposedly
people
they got
telling me. I have no problem with people telling me, Dean, Gervonta Davis has to do this. I have no problem. Just when I tell you Shakur has to do this, I don't want to hear no pushback. We can't praise David Benavidez for doing everything Dean has been saying he should do. And then y'all admit that's the reason don't nobody talk crazy about David Benavidez. And y'all don't want that for Shakur Stevenson? A generational talent? Who should get that credit? I'm trying to get the man his credit. If Gervonta Davis scared to fight that man, we need to know that. Because then maybe Gervonta Davis is not who I think he is. And if he's not who I think he is, because I like Shakur Stevenson. I don't like him as much as Gervonta, but Shakur Stevenson is one of my favorite fighters. So he will get full praise from me. Oh, yeah, here, Gervonta don't think he got boxing. That's why he don't want to fight Shakur. I'll be the first person to say, I know why he don't want to do it if that is the case. I can see why he don't want to do that in that position. That can definitely happen. Gervonta Davis could beat Shakur Stevenson up, but Gervonta Davis could also go in that ring and lose 9-3 to Shakur too. Because I think Shakur Stevenson's a better fighter than Lamont Roach. And Lamont Roach had a draw. You see how that's being objective? Go ahead, talk to me, brother.
I think Tank is a better boxer than people understand.
I agree with that.
And I think he showed the instance that he is when he finished that fight with Pitbull with one hand, still being the aggressor, boxing off the back foot.
Yeah, the
half of that whole fight.
Hey, yo, David, how you feel about this? Thomas Hill said they don't talk crazy about Benavidez because he ain't black. And if he were, he'd be getting it flat. Damn, I can't.
But you know what? I can't argue against that.
Yeah, I can't all the way.
I can't argue against that.
Yeah.
Seriously, you can't argue against that.
Yo.
But then again, the side of the tracks where I believe where they was raised at, they was around us.
Oh, yeah, Don. David's my guy, man. Listen here, man. I know what I see in that ring. What I know is that David Benavidez, I don't know if he's the best fighter in the world, but he might be. All I know is he's the one fighter in the world that a lot of people don't want to fight. He's the most avoided fighter.
True that.
Yeah.
Man, he go down as King Kong of the heavyweight division.
But go ahead, DH. What you about to say? What you about to ask, brother?
I will say, I think it's also because David did start out in the same like slanderous situation, but just with the Latinos though.
Yeah, with the Latinos.
Because it was the same thing as Boots because he wanted to fight Canelo.
Facts.
And
that's a great point, DH. It was definitely the same thing.
Yes. But over time, once he was just like, you know what, fuck Canelo, I'm going my own route. I'm gonna beat these motherfuckers' ass that they put in front of me. Once he started doing that and proving, then people just couldn't say anything. You know what I mean? It got to the point where it's just like, we can't say anything about this motherfucker anymore. Like, all right, you got it. You got it.
Jose, you might not like this. I got 2 fighters I think Bud Crawford could fight and make 100 million. I just think people keep telling y'all people not stars. I don't actually believe that. We ain't know how big Ryan Garcia was until he fought Tank. We ain't know how big Tank was until he fought Ryan. I got 2 fighters. I think if Bud Crawford announced tomorrow he fighting Jerron Boots Ennis, that fight makes $100 million.
Absolutely.
I think if he say that he fight David Benavidez, the whole boxing world tunes in. And to be honest with you, y'all might not like this, but I think both of those fights I think maybe not Boots and Bud because it's 2 black fighters, but I think if you put it on Netflix, David Benavidez and Terrence Crawford does more than 41 million viewers.
Oh, absolutely.
That's just
absolutely.
Yeah, it will. It will.
Absolutely.
Especially if you make the undercard fire, not like this trash that we just got this time. If you make the undercard fire too.
Yeah. Well, they got the order. They got the order all effed up because Turkey wanted to help his little boy out, his little Saudi fighter out, and then he puts Callum Walsh or whatever as because of his connection with Dana White and shit like that. Like it was weird, bro. It was weird.
Look, DH, look at my screen, DH. Tired Cowboy fans say that he think Bud beats Benavidez. I like that. That's what I'm talking about.
I've been seeing that. Like I've seen people say Bud beats Bivol. I've seen that dumb shit. Like I'm with it.
Man,
I got more faith in Bud beating Benavidez than beating Bivol.
I mean,
that's a hell of a reach difference he got to deal with.
Because David, think about it. The way Bud likes to fight, Bivol's not going to be there for you to do all of that shit. Like he can't fight like you. So he's not going to be there to be countered and you just sitting there like you was doing with Canelo throwing combinations. He's going to be throwing.
He don't fight like
while
that.
You're doing that, Bivol's going to be doing that too.
I mean, going to be sticking and moving like a champ.
Yeah, listen,
stick and move.
That would be a bad because
Michelle said, "No, Dame, I want my 2 favorites to fight." I feel it.
But no, they don't want that though. You know why? Because you know what's going to end up happening? You're going to have a situation where you got Bud not going for that because that's not a stylistic fight.
Yeah.
That'd be easier for him. He wanted to get in the ring with a fighter because Bud is going to box.
Dave, you know what my problem
Canelo's
is?
a fighter.
I think Bud is so great that he don't need y'all protection. If Bud's going to continue to fight, let Bud get some. He just became a superstar, y'all.
I don't like that motherfucker.
Just let Bud be a superstar. He just got there. Y'all want him to stop getting big fights? He just start getting them.
Yo, all right, this is what I want Bud to do. I want Bud to go ahead and defend that 168 belt. Give us 2 good title defenses.
Rich,
don't do like you always do. And just jump ship and be like, I'm going to the next weight class.
No, I wouldn't even mind if he was doing that, David. My point is, I think Bud is so great that he don't need y'all fucking protection, dog. He just start getting big fights. If he Bud go down to 160, let him fight Janet Beck or Laura or one of them motherfuckers. Let him continue to get big fights on his way out the door. He don't need y'all fucking protection. We don't do that for nobody else.
I want him to go through Murderer's Row and gather the belts up. I want him to do a Thanos at 160. For what?
Bud versus Hamza Shiraz.
Somebody else
I like
get him.
that, even though I think Shiraz loses, but I like that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Shiraz to get his ass kicked, man.
I'm just saying.
Turkey ain't letting that happen.
He just getting his credit. He's just getting his superstardom. And y'all want him to leave now? That shit don't make sense to me.
I mean, if he does leave and he does go to 160, I want to see him fight Adonis. I want to see him fight Adonis because I think
he was already fucking Adonis up in sparring. DH.
Nah, I seen that sparring, bro. He was not fucking him up, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Nah, Rich, I can hear you, Rich.
Okay.
We hear you, Rich.
Hey, this is what I want to say, right? This is what I want Bud.
No, here he comes.
So y'all niggas can get real mad. I want him to wait till someone get all the belts and then go to 160 and take it from his ass.
Well, hey Rich, the way 160
That
been
nigga
going,
probably
that nigga
would
will be
see that
waiting.
bullshit too.
Hey Rich, the way 160 been going, that nigga will be waiting 5 more years. They
Yeah,
ain't even
he'll
fought
be
each other
43.
yet.
He'll be
Ain't none of them
43.
niggas at 160 fought each other yet, Rich. That shit is an atrocity. Y'all got the
Yeah,
trashiest division,
but
and ain't none of y'all niggas fight.
all jokes aside though, man, Bud career, man, it's sad that he just getting the recognition. I just seen
Thank
some
you, Rich.
shit that he fought in 20 world title fights since 2014. He ain't never fight, you know what I'm saying? All his fights in the last 20 fights been world title fights. And I just see the nigga I know you Philly and all that Dean, but I just seen Boots, man. I just hope Boots don't go down that same path, man. I hope he learned from Bud mistakes, to be honest.
Yo, Rich, Rich, I'm not. Rich, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I'm not convinced, bro, with Boots. What I mean by that, Rich, is I agree with you, Rich, and I see him going down the same fucking path, fucking
but
with Eddie,
he
dog.
got a chance right now to learn from Bud. He got
No, real
a chance
shit,
to
Rich.
learn.
I agree with that.
Definitely got a chance to learn right now, man. Cause I feel like his shit going the same way, and he got a chance to reverse all that shit.
Hey, Rich, I'm glad you up here, brother. What's up, Rich? Rich,
shit.
nowhere. How you doing, Rich? First of all, I gotta ask you, my brother, how you doing?
What's going on? Not just getting off work. That's all. Just getting off work.
Hey, Rich, just say right again for me. That's all. That's all, Rich. I'll leave it alone and won't even bring it up if you just say right again, dude.
What happened?
Hey, Rich.
What happened?
Where Shakur and them fighting at next? Him and Tio supposed to be at.
Oh, they don't know right now.
You ain't heard the updated? You ain't heard the updated news? Oh, they know. They just waiting for it to be finalized.
I know Shakur said he won in New York, and then somebody asked him about. They said, yeah, because Tio from New York, and then Shakur started bringing it up, nigga.
No, I'm talking about the company, Rich. Where would the fight be on? Is what I'm saying.
Oh, Shakur said some shit that he don't know if it's gonna be on Matchroom. He said they asked him if it was gonna be on Matchroom. I seen an interview and he said he don't know. He said, but he appreciate Eddie Hearn for giving him the opportunity for the short time they had, but he don't know if it's gonna be on Matchroom. He said if it's right, then yeah, that's all. But
I can tell you now, Rich, it's not gonna be on Matchroom. That's not where it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah, but that's the recent interview that Shakur did with the guy that all these guys go to. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about. Have you been on Twitter, Rich? Do you got Twitter? Because I don't want to hold you accountable.
No, I ain't got Twitter.
It's supposed to be on PBC, my guy.
Oh shit. I don't
you ain't
know.
heard?
Listen. He just did an interview with the guy. What's that guy name that did the interview with Keyshawn first? When Keyshawn first came on, did the interview.
Max. What's his name, y'all? What's the ball head
nigga?
Yeah. Shakur just did an interview with him like 10 hours ago, 12 hours ago. He said he don't know. He said everything's done, but the bigger people got to sign it. He said he don't know where it's gonna be at. He not signing nobody. He said Jay Prince handling everything right now from now on. And he said that if it then the guy said, will you be back with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom? Will this fight be with them? And he said some shit about if it's right, then I do it with them. But right now, I'm just with Jay Prince, and he basically.
Well, Rich, it's supposed to take place. What I've been hearing, I don't know if it changed.
And he said for sure it's gonna be a paper. It's a main event, and if it ain't main event, he ain't doing it. Basically, that's what he said on it.
Well, Rich, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think it's good news. It's just bad news for Shakur fans. It's supposed to be on PBC.
Oh yeah,
that's what I've been hearing.
Who's with PBC?
The bankruptcy.
The money.
So what?
No, I'm saying
niggas be saying PBC going broke. They don't get paid.
Ain't nobody trying to hit that Rick Glazer shit.
I'm just telling you, Rich. It's being reported that it's supposed to be on PBC and it's supposed to be on pay-per-view. and they talking about New York and all this, that, and the third. But yeah.
Oh man, but you know, I never really got into all that stuff with y'all about the
No, you didn't.
About PBC top rank. I respect.
You just said you just want to see the fight. You don't care where it happened at.
Yeah,
You've been
I ain't
consistent
never really
about
get
that.
into all. No, I'm just saying, like I respect Al Heyman, man. I ain't one of them niggas that.
Nah. Don't spin it that way now.
Nah, you ain't never hear me ever.
Nah, let me talk. Let me talk.
Black. Why I hate on a black nigga?
I don't know why all these niggas be hating on black niggas. I really don't know.
Hey, look. Hey,
Especially
one thing about me, you
Bill
can't.
Handiacs.
Hey, I've been somewhere where it's been nothing but Mexicans, nigga. Man, you better appreciate blacks, man. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck everybody else.
Mad love to the Mexicans too, bro. I'm just messing with you, bro.
Yeah,
but a lot of the narratives that they be pushing be about how you know the
somebody
PBC
told me
going,
that I ain't even noticed, but somebody told me that said that Terrence Crawford called Al Heyman a faggot or something.
No, that was Bernie. That was Bernie the boxer that was talking that dumb shit.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, damn, why he disrespect that nigga like that?
That was Bud's homeboy.
But my thing was, Rich, do you remember me telling everybody that y'all want to keep screaming Turkey? Well, then Turkey could go make it happen. Why Turkey not making it happen? Like, he could go make it happen. It's just going to be over there on PBC. And then now, Rich, not only is they doing that, they doing it for not even Tank. It's with fucking Tio. But remember, Rich, everybody was just telling me of what they couldn't do and what they shouldn't do. And I was just trying to tell everybody business don't fucking work like that, fam.
So you said Turkey's still part of this fight or not?
Yeah, Turkey's still part of it, Rich. He putting up the money. It's just going to be on PBC.
Yeah, but Turkey said that he not no
he not a promoter.
Yeah, he's
not a promoter.
That's why
he has no
that's
distribution in the States. That's
why I'm saying he should just rake up off all these Turkey getting his name out there with all these companies, and these companies should just rake up off him, man.
Now, Rich, remember a while ago, y'all asked me, Dean, so if Turkey put up the money, would you care? I said, no, I don't care if Turkey put up the money. I'm just saying you got to respect, like Rich said, Al and them. You got to do shit a certain way. I don't care if you put up the money or not. That part don't mean nothing. As long as they getting paid, that's the part me and Rich has always agreed on. As long as them niggas getting a bag, I don't give a fuck about that. The part I care about, you can't try to make Gervonta do it on your terms, how you want to do it, was my whole fucking point. Like, if you're going to work with the man, work with the man. Don't try to, like, you either fight on Riyadh season or else type shit.
This shit open up bigger doors though, because now it's already guaranteed that PBC working with Turkey with other fights, with smaller fights. But now you about to see like all them people working with Turkey, and they I use that nigga too, man.
No real shit, really. Give me the money.
Y'all keep thinking.
Really, it's a win-win for PBC.
Bow down, call that shit bending your knee.
Yeah, it's a win-win for PBC because both of these dudes are free agents. They not tied to anybody at all.
Fuck that nigga. I take his money. And then he keep now if you hear him talk, he always say, no, don't thank me, thank my advisors. I guess they got mad. Turkey always say that every time.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, I gotta say this. It's boxing to you. Yo, bro, I need y'all to stop bringing up Boots and what he can't do with Bud Crawford, because Bud won't give him the opportunity. Stop telling me what he can't do. You can't say you won't fight somebody and then your fans keep telling me that person's not ready for you and all of this other shit. This will be the second.
That's not even no conversation to even talk about right there.
Like bro, you can't keep y'all can't keep coming in here talking about Boots. Boots is not the one that don't want to fight. Leave Boots the fuck alone. He's not the one that don't want to fight.
Yeah, that shit.
So chill out on that shit. You see what I be talking about, Rich? And then when I jump on their ass and say, well, no, nigga, fight David Benavidez, now I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hey, y'all, if I was a smart ass, if I'm Jerron Ennis, I'm putting in my paperwork to go to 160. Fuck that nigga. Since y'all want to be talking shit. You coming back down to 160, by the time you get there, I'll be there. Fuck that.
Exactly.
But he already said he not fighting a nigga. So I don't even know why we keep talking about this shit.
Hey, Hey, Benavidez versus Bivol gonna be like Benavidez versus Crawford. I got Bivol winning, man. I don't
You
care
got
what none of
Bivol
y'all
winning? I
say.
like it.
Yeah,
No, Rich,
I
I
got
ain't
him
mad at
winning,
Yeah,
that.
man.
Hey, Rich,
yeah,
I got
yeah.
him
Rich, that's
winning.
the
No,
most
I don't see
50-50
it.
fight in boxing right now. Like for real, for real.
I gotta go with motherfucking Benavidez, yo.
Yeah, I'm going with
Man,
Benny too.
I
this
gotta
gonna
go
be a
with
good fight. I just
Benavidez.
got
It's a
Bivol
it's a
winning, man.
it's a
That's
it's
all.
a tough fight. It's a tough fight.
Big,
But Bivol
strong,
Bivol
and he be throwing
stylistically
them
though,
those soup bones.
I
Bivol
think
stylistically though is a nightmare.
Bivol
Yeah,
know how to
nightmare.
adapt to shit too, man. Y'all,
Facts.
his skills
Facts,
is
Rich.
kind of different.
I mean,
I
But
think
it's gonna be a hell of a fight. It's gonna
see,
be
but
either
Rich,
way. Either
see,
I
way,
but
think
Rich,
it's
the
gonna be a
we'll,
hell
reason
of a
why I
fight.
got Benavidez is because we seen Benavidez with every type of style.
yeah,
And can't nobody do
Mm-hmm.
nothing with it, bro.
yeah.
Cause you know what it is, Rich? He a pressure fighter. See, Rich, Benavidez is weird. Cause he's probably the only pressure fighter besides Inoue and boxing that throws multiple combinations as well, though.
Yeah,
He
Exactly.
not just throwing one punch. He not
that,
Pitbull cruising you.
right. Yeah,
He's stepping
Yeah.
to you, Rich, and throwing 5, 6. Ta, 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 ta.
But
And
that's
he
when he
go
don't. And
combination off of body shots too.
that's when I say like that's when y'all niggas be saying niggas don't got power. That's what they supposed to be doing when a nigga ain't got power.
right.
Thank
The
you,
shit that
Rich.
B-ball
Yes.
be doing.
Yes.
When the shit
Mm-hmm.
that B-ball be doing, that's what you supposed to be doing. Just he
No,
don't
real shit,
respect
Rich.
them niggas. He don't respect them niggas at all. He
Yeah,
just keep
yeah.
his high guard up and just keep coming at you.
Right,
He
yeah.
don't respect niggas at
So,
all.
Rich, it's going to be because
yeah,
I
I'm
seen how Bivol had a little trouble with Beterbiev's pressure. The difference with David, he going to be throwing multiple punches. And
Right.
how you deal with that.
Yeah.
It's the same
Yeah.
question we got
Mm-hmm.
against everybody with David Benavidez. A lot of niggas can box better than him.
Right.
That
Yeah.
shit don't be mean enough in Thomas fight night.
Right. That's gonna be a good fight, man.
Well,
Talk to me, Thomas.
I think with Benavidez, a lot of people don't look pretty, so therefore he can't buy you. We got a lot of savage stuff that's like nuanced, old
Yeah.
school stuff that he performs in the ring that allows him to get the better of his opponents, man. I mean, that's the biggest difference, man. All that time he put in the sparring sessions with the greats before him, man, that didn't transcend it, and the people that he didn't have talk to him along the way, then gave him some tips and some pointers. I mean, hell, remember when they was talking about his footwork? What did he do? He got up in the ring and down and worked on footwork and things like that, man. Like he like a work in progress, and you know he continues to progress, and that's one thing I would give him. He gets better. Fight by fight.
Yeah.
I think like DH said, man, it's a style that Bivol has that's, I mean, hell, let's just call a spade a spade. Everybody that got in the ring with Beterbiev, guess what they saw? They saw the back of the canvas.
That's all them lights.
Yeah, they saw it. And he was one. Now, the first fight, he got tentative. The
Yeah.
second fight, he adjusted a lot better.
Yeah.
I mean, and you know, he does make adjustments well. He does throw combinations. And the thing that the thing that set Bivol's nice, man. The thing that set off Crawford in that fight with Canelo was the fact that he was able to move and catch his punches. So his biggest shots, he was catching every single one of them.
Man, I ain't gonna,
Mm-hmm.
you said it best, man. That's all I keep looking at, man. I'm like, this nigga catching the punches, like and then I don't. That's a special type of talent right there to what he was doing with Canelo, man. I ain't trying like size none or like hype him up or none of that stuff right now, but that shit, like if niggas know what he was doing, and that's why people don't understand why he could take those punches. Like it ain't like that.
Rich, that 10th round. That 10th round when he was right there with Canelo and started fucking Canelo up in the pocket. I said, this nigga Bud is Jesus Christ.
But he wore him out. He wore him out for 9 rounds and then just started tagging him.
That's like if y'all ever worked out with someone, like let's just say we doing burpees back to back, right? And you see a nigga a little bit hurt, you gonna start going so fast. You might be really tired for real, but you gonna do it just so he be like, God damn. And that's what Crawford basically was showing, like that nigga.
He set some good ass traps.
All right,
Rich,
you
you
can
breaking
stop
up, Rich.
talking. You over there breaking up,
Tonight, even
dog.
though I'm
You
probably
computer low.
inside, but I'm about to show him something.
Hey,
Yeah, Rich, you was breaking up a little bit.
yeah, he was breaking up, but that stuff that he was talking about the burpees was what was taking place in those rounds. At that point, that nigga was so damn flustered, he couldn't understand what was going on. So
Right.
Bud could have got anything off because he wasn't prepared for nothing. Because whatever I had as my game plan, that got wiped away. It's like you got something on file and somebody hitting that bad boy, hack it, and then it's gone. And all you've seen the movie Ghost. Remember when the dude was doing that dirty work and then he checked the file for the money and the money wasn't there? How my man was all discombobulated. Canelo was discombobulated. So at that point in time,
I don't even know what the fuck Canelo's game plan was, to be honest with you. I don't
I
know.
don't know.
This was Fist of Fury. Hey yo,
One
DH,
punch at
Fist
a
of Fury
time, body
just said
shot.
that. DH. He literally just said that when you just said it. Y'all was thinking the same shit.
Oh yeah.
I think his game plan was to hit his ass hard and see how he responded, but he was able to catch every single shot. And that was like
And move that head out the way so he ain't take the blunt of whatever punches he gave him.
Because he got hit with
Hey,
multiple.
look, hey y'all.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, I know that one guy. What's his name? Berlanga. His clown ass. I know he's somewhere shaking his head
He
right
mad
now,
as
like
shit.
damn.
He mad as shit.
He like this Joe think
Hey yo, Rich. Hey Rich. We know for sure though, Canelo not beating Shiraz either.
Nah, he'll get lined
that
up
nigga,
for some shit.
He not
He might
beating
get
Shiraz.
Shiraz. They're gonna have them gloves loaded up. That's for one damn thing. Especially in Riyadh season.
Canelo ass, dog.
They're gonna have them damn gloves so loaded. Shit. His bloods might explode.
In conclusion to what DH was saying, I think that, when Canelo fought Bivol, the same thing was happening. His best and biggest shots were being caught. And, it was frustrating him. You could see, instead of turning around and looking bewildered, he just went back to the ropes because, hell, I can't do nothing.
Yeah. Oh, it's almost like
And he didn't throw any combinations
And
at
Thomas,
all.
he was keeping that. The thing I like about Bivol, y'all, Bivol keep your ass at the end of that jab. Oh, if you're gonna beat Bivol, you got to get past that first. We say that, Rich Thomas. We say that going into fights. No, with Bivol, you know that's true.
Yeah. It's almost
that
like
was
with
the
Canelo.
same setup.
It's almost like with Canelo, he's annoyed that there's a fourth punch in this combination. There's a fifth punch in this combination. There's a sixth punch in this combination. Fuck it, I'm done. So that's it. That's literally what you saw. The 1, 2, okay, I'm good. The 1, 2, 3, okay, you getting annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, you
Man,
nigga,
what the fuck?
Stop punching,
bro. David Benavidez, y'all, would have been in there throwing. Hey, Rich, David Benavidez.
He been in there throwing 8-piece,
Oh my God.
10-piece combinations.
Oh my God. That shit would have been.
He would have wore, man. He would have. He probably would have put Canelo down.
Hey, Thomas, David Benavidez would have been in there throwing punches until they stopped it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Reynoso might have stopped it, bro. Cause that shit.
True indeed.
Hey, y'all, we got Mr. Greg in the building, y'all. Mr. Greg is in the building, man.
Shut up, Mr.
What's up, Mr. Greg?
Good evening.
Hey, let me say something to Mr. Greg real quick.
Hey,
Mr. Greg.
Talking all this good stuff. I said, let me take a break.
Hey, let me say
sure.
one thing, Mr. Greg. Can you hear me?
I can hear
Greg.
I
Hey, listen, man. I heard you yesterday on another thing. I can say a name, Dean. You be on.
Go ahead, bro. You know I don't care about that. Go ahead.
Okay. You was on Jab Queen, man. You trying to what, man? Speak how you really feel, man. Man, don't let them, man. Come on, man. I don't feel like the stuff you was saying. You ain't really want. I don't feel like you wanted to really say that, man. Man.
What are you
tell
talking
them what
about?
it really is. I'm talking about. That's Mr. Greg.
Yes, Mr. Greg.
Rich. DC. Yeah.
Yes, it's Mr. Greg. There's only one Mr. Greg I let up.
You was sugarcoating stuff, man. Like you was trying to be on Bud's side and then understanding the hate that they had for Bud, man.
What was they saying, Rich? Hold on, Rich. Hold on, Rich. What was they saying, Rich? Bring me up to speed, Rich.
I was at work, man, listening to that shit, man. And they
No,
just
Rich, give me
kept
an example of what they were saying, because I ain't listened to it last night, so I'm just trying.
you had people up there like just basically saying that Bud wouldn't do nothing in 20 years ago, and Mr.
Oh
Greg
no,
know what
that's
I'm talking
bullshit. No,
about.
that's bullshit.
Like
Oh,
That's
he'd
bullshit.
never be good.
You talking
Like
about you talking about 2 Cent yesterday?
yeah, okay, I said Jack Queen, yeah, 2 cents. Yeah, last night. I was listening to it
Bud
this
Crawford
morning.
to beat the shit out of Roberta Duran. What the fuck are they talking about?
Nah,
what I was saying,
Mr. Greg was keep trying to be cool, playing both sides, knowing that he
No, I
wanted.
wasn't
I
playing
can
both
hear it in
sides.
your voice that you wanted
What I
to
was
really be like,
what
man,
I was
Bud
what I was
like that, man.
what I was trying to say is the conditions. What I was trying to get across was the conditions of the fighters of yesterday is different than the fighters of today.
Facts.
See, because I kept getting interrupted, and I don't like to be
Do
arguing
that.
online. What I wanted to actually get across was because to make that understood, you got to show what all the conditions and the differences were, and that's what I wasn't able to get across. So I can understand how it could seem like I was trying to play both sides. I was only trying to explain that you can't really compare guys from yesterday to the guys to today because the conditions are different. Meaning you fight longer, 15 rounds instead of 12. You're in the gym a lot more. You do more fights. The conditions in the country are different. The business is different. So I could have gone through all that. That would have been taking up a lot of time. And everybody wanted to get in. So I was just trying to be diplomatic, as you probably was hearing. Yeah, I think the only fighter today that even gets the kind of shine from fighters of yesterday is Bud, because he has some of those attributes that those other fighters have. That's what I was trying to say. I'm sorry if I made you feel like I was trying to play the 50. I wasn't.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, I'm right there. I'm right there on Alabama Avenue, man. I'm working and I'm just laying down like I'm waiting to go inside the store. And I'm like, damn, man, what the fuck is Mr. Gray talking about?
Mr. Greg.
You had me.
Hey, y'all, let me say this to Mr. Greg and Rich though. Y'all was completely right. Both of y'all said y'all doing too much about this weight stuff. Bud gonna go in there and the skills pay the bills. So I gotta give Mr. Greg and Rich all right again. They were right again. And they was inspired to be out amigo, out of la right again. Bud would have then whooped his ass again. Canelo done got his ass whooped again. I just wanted to tell y'all that.
Yeah.
Hey, but let me also pick. Oh, go ahead, Greg. Go ahead, Mr.
One of the things that hasn't been said enough, that Bud got inside Canelo's head before the fight ever started. You see what happened, what Canelo tried to do in the very first round, and I was supposed to have been sitting at the fight, but as you know, I was at the hospital with my wife. But you could see that he got frustrated and started making all the usual mistakes he makes when he's fighting a boxer very early in the fight. Bud had Canelo discombobulated from almost the very beginning of the fight because he got it in his head first. He made Canelo follow him. He made Canelo do what he wanted to do. And so what I'm thinking, that's why I said he getting criticized from avoid the smoke at 154, but he done gone up to the inferno at 168 and making him look. He made the fight basically once again look easy because he makes other fighters look less than him because he's better than them. But nobody was seeing. I don't think they talk about the psychological effects that a fighter that has special talents has, also the psychological aspect or the psychological weapons to make a fighter make the mistakes Canelo was making. You saw how Canelo was. He just like, I'm getting hit by this little dude. This dude making me follow him. This dude is punching me. And I almost thought Bud was ready to laugh.
Mr. Greg, he hit Canelo so fucking hard one time. Canelo whole head snapped.
I know.
Canelo turned back and looked at that nigga like, what?
But that's what I was
there.
trying to. That's what I was trying to say the day of the fight, before the fight and stuff like that. I was saying that
You breaking up, Rich?
Yo, you over there on the computer love, Rich. You gonna have to bag out and come back in. You've been computer loving.
Yo, Rich, I'm about to come back out and come back in. I'm about to drop the link.
All right.
But Mr. Greg, to further correspond with what you said, man, I mean, a lot of times we have people getting this dialogue or this diatribe about them or about boxers in particular based off of hate, man. It's so much hate to stimulate. We got to realize that not too long ago, we were talking about Errol going in the ring against Canelo and Errol being the one that's going in there and taking down Canelo. But we had so much disdain for Terrence Crawford that when he replaced him and he became the one, it was like, oh, it's impossible. He going up too much weight. So like, and it's like what Dean was talking about regarding the Shakur and Tank situation fiasco. Depending on where you lie your logic on or whose side or whose narrative you choose to believe, you gonna ride with that stuff, even if it may be baseless. And that's the one thing that I can't stand because it's truly, and that's why I said about Benavidez, it truly only happens to our people. We be the biggest benefactors of doing it towards our people. And that's just sickening, man.
Nah, I gotta disagree with that because like I said earlier, people would do like Latinos were doing that with Benavidez when it came to Canelo. It was the same thing. Like
yeah,
they would
right,
talk
It
about
was
him,
for a while. It was.
It's a fan thing. It's a fan thing, no matter what. Like the only people I know that don't do that are like Eastern Europeans. They're the only people that don't do that shit.
Now that's
No,
that's
they was doing it for Loma. No, the hell they yes they do.
well, for the most part, it is true.
Well,
it's just for the most part within
I ain't hear no Eastern Europeans say that shit.
Yeah, the Latin community, they were being hard on Benavidez for a little bit. You're right about that. But see, the thing is, it's everybody compounding on black fighters. It's just not the black fighters.
Yeah.
It's everybody. Yeah. And once the people that got influence in media do it, it's like, yeah, what he said. And it becomes what he said is true. And it happens mostly towards our people. We should be the people that be like, nah, we're not going to do that. But we often hop along. You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm telling you, and I hope I'm right, but when he does fight these people, and if it goes the way that I believe it will go and he beats these people, he's still going to catch flack. No matter what he do, he going to catch flack.
Shakur's Puerto Rican. So.
Oh, there he is.
There y'all go.
Puerto Rican.
That shit.
I mean, you know what I mean? He just beat a
That's what he said.
He just beat a no cover.
Well, it's supposed to be his daddy. His daddy's supposed to be from the island, from down there.
Yeah,
supposed to be from the island.
Shakur don't even know his Puerto Rican.
I was just about to say that, Dean, man. Shakur black,
don't
man.
know them niggas.
That nigga don't know his dad's side. All he know is all he know is like everybody else.
All he knows is Newark, nigga.
When somebody don't know their daddy, their mother say, "Yeah, your daddy Puerto Rican."
Yeah,
I wonder if that was like a Top Rank thing. Like if Top Rank pushed him to like.
Yeah, they pushed him to do that.
Puerto
They pushed
Rican.
him to do that. No, they did.
Yeah.
They did. He admitted it later. They pushed him to do that.
Hey, did I hear that Bivol and Benavidez are fighting?
No, I hope they is. They're trying to get the fight set up because I mean, Mr. Greg, my thing is everybody talk about all these other people being the best, but there's only one fighter in fighting that I keep finding excuses of why people don't want to fight him, can't fight him. In all of this, and I can't keep blaming David Benavidez for that. They try and do the same thing to Jerron is, and I don't like it, Greg.
Right.
They the only two fighters in fighting that everybody always got an excuse on why they don't want to fight this person. Well, Boots, they ain't making enough money, but that money perfectly fine for anybody else that don't got a title. But Jerron Ennis, no, we need $1 million. Rashidi Ellis, Mr. Greg, needs $1 million fucking dollars. Fuck out of here, dog.
Severance pay.
You know what I'm saying?
We ain't even going to talk about Hackett.
David Benavidez, literally, I ain't mad what Bud did, y'all. Congratulations to Bud. But it's hard for Dean to sit up here and be like, yeah. When in deep in my heart, that was David Benavidez's opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Deep in my heart, David Benavidez is the champion. Because the only reason why Bud got to fight Canelo is because Canelo don't want to fight David Benavidez.
True.
Yeah. Mr. Greg, we got Arthur Beterbiev. as the opening fight or second fight for David Benavidez when they should be fighting each other. And I can't blame David Benavidez because Turkey put that on last. He made the Beterbiev fight last.
Who's David fighting?
Yard.
Anthony Yard.
Yeah. Turkey got a thing with trying to like. I see where he getting at. Like he trying to match up certain shit, but sometimes you gotta just let them niggas fight, man. Like I see where he getting at. Benavidez, whatever, fight this guy and then David Benavidez. But I want to see how David Benavidez gonna look against a real 175 person that been in the ring with Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I want to see how he gonna look against Yard because as far as right now, I can't really. I ain't gonna sit there and say that he ain't really that good at 175 because he only fought 2 people. But I want to see how he gonna look against Yard.
Did anybody see the Inoue fight?
I want to see how he gonna do.
No, I ain't see the Inoue fight. I heard he dominated.
I saw it. He dominated, but not like there was some spots where Inoue looked kind of, I don't know. And I know he at the end, like the end of the 12th round, he kind of got a little hurt. MJ was there with him though, like the entire night.
But did you see MJ face though, DH?
Nah, well, I saw it a little bit, but not really after the fight. He got lumped up.
Hey, Rich, that nigga looked like he got stung by 1,000 bumblebees.
But it really was that, though. It really was that. Like, the thing was, you could see that the class was different. Man. Punch speed and punch placement had him discombobulated. But he did get some hell of a shots in Inoue. Inoue is open to be hit. You just got to be willing to commit.
Hey, y'all, can I say this, y'all? Because I just want Mr. Greg and Rich and everybody to understand where I know Mr. Greg kind of been known, but where my perspective is on everything. I like Bud Crawford, y'all.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up.
I be so frustrated with Terrence and Thomas, too. The reason I be so frustrated with Terrence is one of my favorite fighters, y'all, and he was breaking my heart for a long time. For a long time, I believe Terrence Crawford was 1, 2, 3 best fighters in the world. My opinion has never changed from 10 years ago. But when I got to see one of my favorite fighters only fight once a year, that bothered me. And a lot of that time, it was Ricky Burns, it was Victor Postals, and people like that, Mr. Greg.
Mm-hmm.
And it frustrated me because the pressure that they put on Jaron Ennis now, people was not putting that same pressure on Terrence Crawford then. And hey, Band Up or Joseph, one of y'all come back up. Band Up or Joseph, somebody come back up. I don't like Mr. Greg, as you know, that he's just getting his credit now while he's on his way out the door. That's why boxing's not where it's at. You know why I defend Gervonta Davis? Because at least Gervonta Davis is getting his fucking just due when he could still smell it. Shout out to my guy, Just Do. Go like shit. Damn, Joseph, I just let Band Up. Hold up, Joseph. Gervonta Davis has been getting his just due for a while now, and he just turned 30. That's how it should go. Abdullah Mason, 21 years old, Rich, and he getting his shine at 21. Bud was too good. Hold on, Mr. Gray. I just want to say this. Bud is too good for him to be 38 years old. One of the best fighters we ever seen. And he just getting his light while he on the way out the fucking door. That's a shame. It's somebody else that I used to be a big fan of, and I saw that happen to. Y'all remember a quarterback by the name of Michael Vick?
Yep.
That's what's hurting the sport, y'all. When these fighters ain't getting they just due around the time that they should. And y'all, I blame Bud for a lot of that. For fucking with Bob Arum. Rich and Mr. Greg know how I feel about fucking Bob Arum. And Bud Crawford is a prime example of why I feel that way. Yeah, he tried to do it to Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was just smart enough to get out of it at a good time. Thank God Shakur Stevenson listened to us and did the same thing.
I think you saw an example of that in real time, and you saw an example of Terrence Crawford's temperament when it comes to certain subject matters. Like, he's a dog, he's this, he's that when it comes to the physical competition and shit like that.
I'm going to my
when it comes to
DH, I'm sorry,
when it comes
finish
to,
up. Hold on, DH. It's breaking news, and I want you to finish. No Fly Zone says breaking news: Tank and Jake Paul, Miami. Now, y'all, I said I wasn't gonna go, but they put it in Miami. I'm sorry, that's my second home.
November 1st. November 1st.
Hey, they put it in Miami, y'all. I don't know. One thing y'all gotta know about Dean. If y'all want Dean to go anywhere with you, just say, Dean, we going to Miami. That's my second home. All right?
Hey,
That's
Dean,
all you guys say to me.
Dean, were you in Vegas?
No, I wasn't in Vegas. Nope.
Oh,
and I'm mad. I'm mad I ain't go to that one. I ain't gonna lie. I'm mad
because I thought Marty was there because I called him when I was there, but I was telling him I wasn't gonna be at the arena because I was at the hospital. Because I was gonna call him and say, find Dean, because I figured he had your number. And say,
yeah, he got my number.
Yeah, I was gonna tell him to come sit with us, but when Marty called me first, and I told him I won't. I'm at the hospital. So, but yeah, I was wondering if he was out there because I wanted to find the dude. I Am Your Leader, if you know who that is.
I Am Your Leader. I don't know who that is. Who that, y'all? I know them.
He come on 2 Cents platform.
Who are you a fan of, Mr. Greg?
Where it wasn't so much it was a fan, he offended me because he thought he was trying to.
He be like acting funny over these.
Yeah, he implied that I couldn't, that I couldn't possibly be going to the fight and staying at the window.
Oh, I know who you talking about. I remember that, Mr. Greg. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly who you talking about. Mr. Greg, let me tell you something, Mr. Greg. You the most credible dude on this YouTube. You come and show respect. Mr. Greg, you've been out here 70 years now. Okay?
Yeah.
These young dudes, these dudes don't got no respect, and that's their problem. Dude, if I would have known that dudes like that, that's their motherfucking problem. They don't have no goddamn respect to even be talking to you like that in that motherfucking manner. And if me and Rich was there to be able to see him, we'd beat his ass for doing some shit like that.
Well, so I appreciate that.
No, for real, Mr. Greg. Yeah. Listen, Mr. Greg, my grandparents is from Lancaster, South Carolina. I got raised differently. You understand? My dad had me later in life. My dad had me when he was 36 years old. So my grandparents and my dad was the youngest out of his siblings. So I just grew up like respect is everything. Like the beating you would get for disrespecting the elder is worse than the beating you'll get for disrespecting them. If you feel my drift, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So I just come from a different era. You dig what I'm saying? Like as far as just that whole thing, because Mr. Gray, a lot of these bum ass niggas can't even afford a plane ticket to Vegas or a ticket to go to a Terrence Crawford Canelo Alvarez fight. So and when they want to sit up there and be taking shots and doing all of that stuff, I be knowing Mr. Gray, like I said, everybody be having everything to say. When I was at Boots fights and that Gervonta Davis fight, I ain't see none of these people rich that be talking crazy to me on this internet. I ain't see none of them. You understand? I ain't see not a near nutter, not one of them. So. Or Rich, they knew who I was, and they just knew not to approach me like that. They probably shook my hand or something. So it is what it is. But I'm just mad, yo, that Terrence Crawford don't get. Oh, he was the racist guy. That's why I know exactly who you talking about, Kendra. I know exactly who you talking about now. It's just people like Terrence, even in a way to a certain extent. He is starting earlier for Inouye, so I'm thankful for that with Inouye. But look at Usyk, y'all. The two best fighters, pound for pound, y'all. They both 38 years old.
Yeah.
But I don't like that. Because guess what, y'all? And I'm going to land right here. What people want to convince me, y'all, that Usyk and Bud just became good? They just got this good? Somebody go on mute, y'all. I can hear it. Somebody go on mute. I don't know who that is.
That's me. My bad.
All right, hold on. I'll put you on mute real quick. Yeah, y'all. Bud and them, y'all. I was trying to tell Greg this on Fanon channel the other day, and Greg was like, well, Dean, some fighters don't care about that. I said, that be my problem with them. You can't not care about it, but want these paydays. You being a superstar dictates your payday. Yeah. And until you can't get into the entertainment game and don't want to entertain, but then complain that Floyd messed up fighting. No, Floyd was just willing to do the shit y'all wasn't. Yeah. And y'all got mad once he got the power because he was willing to do the shit y'all not willing to do. Oscar, y'all, it's not no coincidence that Oscar and Floyd Mayweather are two of the most popular fighters ever. That's not a fucking coincidence. You understand? It's not a coincidence Mike Tyson is as popular as he was. Have y'all heard the shit Mike Tyson has said and done? You understand?
Yeah.
Listen, man, and down south, they got this saying. You can't pray for rain. If you pray for rain, you got to deal with the mud.
Right.
If you pray for rain, you have to deal with the mud, y'all. So at the end of the day, y'all, if you want to be a fighter, Jaron Boots Ennis is my guy. He don't talk enough. Well, Boots don't care about that. The thing I like about Boots, though, y'all, is Boots actually shows he don't care about that. What I mean by that, y'all don't hear Boots out here complaining about money and all of that shit like the other fucking fighters do.
Yeah.
He understands that. He take what's reasonable and go in there and do his thing. Bam Bam Rodriguez is another fighter like that.
I'm gonna tell you something though about Boots, right? When that Virgil shit get closer and closer, after he beat Virgil, if he beat Virgil,
he gonna be talking crazy.
I'm just saying, or if that fight like still don't happen or somewhat, it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be doing the same thing that they doing to him like they did to Bud. That's why when you say Abdullah Mason getting his just doing all that stuff right now, people gonna start talking about him. Once they start hating on him, once they start like or he have like a certain type of performance or something like that, or they feel like he ain't doing this, or that shit just gonna come with it. You seen it came with Floyd. You seen it came with Terrence Crawford. You seen it.
And Rich, let me say this, Rich.
You see how this shit coming at Tank.
And Rich, you know the biggest problem I got with Bud fans when it come to Jaron Ennis? Bud Crawford don't feel that way. I think Bud Crawford actually likes Jaron Ennis a lot, actually. How I know that and what gives me credence.
I think he like his dad. I think he
like his dad. But hey, Rich, you want to know what gives me credence? Y'all don't see Bud Crawford talk to Jaron Ennis the way, even when he was talking crazy to him, it was still of respect. Like he respect Jaron. And how I know that, because one of Jaron Ennis's biggest fans is Terrence Crawford's father.
Oh, I ain't know that.
Oh, y'all ain't know that?
Nah.
Hey, yo, Thomas Hill. This is why it'd be hard for people to mess with Dean. Y'all might want to do y'all research on that. One of Terrence Crawford, Jaron Ennis, one of his biggest fans is Terrence Crawford's father.
Yep.
Mr. Greg,
that's why it's important. That's why it's important to do that homework if you're gonna come on the platforms, because then if you're gonna debate with somebody like Dean or Supreme, you need to know what you're talking about. Even Juke.
Yes,
they do some research. They do some homework. They can break stuff down, because what they're doing, if they're doing the way I tend to do it, they analyzing the fight as they watching it. They seeing all the nuances. Then they know what's going on behind the scenes. A lot of times you pick up little things, and you'll remember. You don't always get everything onto a debate, but you had that information, and that's what fuels what you say. But a lot of guys get on, and sometimes it's more emotion and how they just feel than versus what they know, and then they can't always separate their emotions from facts, and it gets all discombobulated, and then you have people ready to fight each other. And
Fist of Fury and Mr. Greg, hold that real quick. I just want Fist of Fury to get this information. Fist of Fury, go on YouTube and type in Jaron Ennis meets Terrence Crawford's father, and then it should pop up there. Because it was at the Bud fight when he was fighting, the fuck is that boy name? Madrimov. When he was fighting Madrimov. And Terrence's dad was like, Boots, I don't care about none of that shit with you and my son. I'm a fan. And they took a picture and all that. And I know Jaron was probably caught off guard by that. Like, yeah, Terrence's dad a real one, bro. Like, so that's why when Bernie and them be saying all of this, it's like, Bernie, you talk crazier about Boots than fucking Terrence Crawford do or Bomac do, bro. Because you ain't the nigga that gotta get in there with him.
Yeah, but
that's why banned up when he walked past them. When he walked past them, Bud ain't really pressed Jaron. He said, "I thought you said you wasn't coming." And I played for you. Feel me? Banned up some shit. I'll say to you.
When he was going into the fight.
I'm gonna just say this, y'all.
I remember
Don't be surprised if Bud retire and y'all see how much support he gives somebody like Jaron Ennis. Just don't be surprised by that.
Hey, yo, Deem, I got a question. Real still. Hey, so with that comment you were saying earlier about the David Benavidez opportunity, Bud Crawford, whatever you were saying, did you see? This is what I explained to Jason and Greg earlier, a couple months ago, because that's what they were speaking on when the whole thing was breaking down. And I'm like, bro, I get what you guys are saying, how it should have been one person fighting this person, this the fight that everybody really wanted to see. But in reality, I see fucking Tank and Shakur fighting before I seen Canelo giving Benavidez an opportunity. And that's just real spirit. I don't see Canelo giving him the opportunity. So if he's not going to ever give him that opportunity, why should Bud not take that fight?
No, I'm not saying that Bud shouldn't take the fight. I blame Canelo for it. What I'm saying is it doesn't change the fact that we know that that's David Benavidez fight, though. It doesn't change that fact either. That's not David Benavidez's problem. The problem is we all know who really should have been the 168 undisputed champion. We all know that. And then I can't keep blaming the guy that people are making excuses to not fight, Band Up. I can't keep doing that. We doing it with Jaron Ennis. They doing it with Gervonta Davis. As you see, Band Up, they didn't know how to get in touch with PBC, but you know how to get in touch with PBC when it comes to T.O., Frank Martin, and Pitbull. That's the part about Shakur Stevenson fans I don't understand. This is not his first time setting up a fight with a PBC fighter. He didn't know how to get in contact with them for Pit. Who got in contact with him for Frank Martin, Band Up? The same fucking people.
True.
That be my problem, Band Up. It's not on Bud. Bud's supposed to worry. This is what I was trying to tell Just Do earlier. Bud's job is to worry about Bud. Our job is to worry about, is it fair to David Benavidez or not? And we all know the answer to that question. So much so, Band Up, that remember, not this past October, but the October before that, the WBC came out and said they was going to mandate Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez because he'd been waiting for October, and that never happened.
Yeah, nope. He wasn't ever going to give that man the opportunity. I don't ever see.
So I can't keep blaming the guy. I can't keep blaming the guy that's doing everything we asked him to do. He didn't just build his name off of Canelo. Canelo didn't want to fight him. What'd he do, Band Up? He fought every fucking body else. And then beat him up worse. Besides Caleb,
cleared out the division.
So
cleared that division out.
If Williams, watch this. Hey, I got a question for that. Yo, we already know the outcome. I'm not saying David wouldn't beat this guy, but if William Skull had beat Canelo, got his belts, and Bud wasn't in this opportunity, and it was just William Skull, would you be screaming for Benavidez to go back down and fight a nigga like William Skull?
No, I wouldn't be screaming for him to go back and fight down and go fight a nigga like William Skull, but I wouldn't be against it either.
Okay.
If he got a chance to fight for all of the belts. It's Canelo and Bud, though. It's not William Skull.
Yeah,
for William Skull, I might as well stay at 175.
Yeah, that's
William Skull's not a big fight.
Right.
Nope.
But Terrence Crawford and Canelo is. Can I ask you a question, Band Up?
What's up?
To prove my point?
Yeah.
If Canelo Alvarez wins that fight, would you be mad at David Benavidez wanting that fight then?
No. I mean, at the same, I wouldn't.
I know, Band Up. I know you would. That's my point.
The only thing about that is because that's been a fight that's been talked about for years. Terrence Crawford has never been around the name of David Benavidez. I feel like it's being.
But no, Band Up, you don't get to use that because we wasn't talking about Canelo and Bud for years, so I don't care.
Nah. Mayweather suggested that Terrence Crawford fight Benavidez.
He did. Mayweather suggested that before Canelo and Bud got.
Bud the motherfucker.
No, but my point is the Band Up is a Band Up. My point is to you, brother, is David Benavidez deserves those big fights with the guys y'all say are the best. They need to prove that.
Sure.
It's not on David Benavidez to not. It ain't like David Benavidez don't want it.
I agree with you, dude.
And if it was anybody else, y'all wouldn't care. Y'all be telling me if Edgar Berlanga wanted to fight Terrence Crawford, y'all would have no problem with Terrence Crawford beating Edgar Berlanga ass. It's because, Band Up, and the part you won't admit to me is that deep down inside, you're not confident on Crawford beating David Benavidez, and I understand that. Edward Berlanga is the same size as David Benavidez.
You want to know my breakdown of that?
Thank you, baby.
Breakdown of that would be.
No, I'm saying no. Let me finish this. Edward Berlanga is the same size as David Benavidez. We all, but decisively, would have Terrence Crawford beating Edward Berlanga.
Hey, I'm worried about that Terrence Crawford and David Benavidez fight because I feel like David Benavidez is really bigger than 175.
He is. He is, Rich. But the problem is everybody
he can make the weight.
But one thing that David Benavidez is doing is he's building his own career. So his fights will be beating B-Ball and Beterbiev.
It better be.
And fighting the other guy. What's that guy? Jay Otopia?
Opataya.
Yeah, that's
like
who
him.
that'll be David Benavidez like being
now,
great.
Rich, can I ask you this, y'all? Now, what we do with David Benavidez when we know Canelo didn't want to fight him, he cleared out 168. If him and Arthur Beterbiev should be fighting right now, but it's not because of David Benavidez. Again, it's not because of David Benavidez. Now, David Benavidez beats Bivol, Beterbiev, and then beat Jai Opataya. What do we do with David Benavidez at that point?
He'll be.
He pound for pound.
He'll be the best fighter in the world.
Absolutely.
Yep. No,
absolutely.
Just for somebody else bigger to fight him. Same thing we're doing with Terrence. Just find somebody else bigger to fight him.
No, band up. Y'all can't do that because the problem is it'll be different, band up, if Vomac ain't say what he said. It'll be different if Canelo was asking for Terrence. Terrence asked to move up and said he's not giving the belt up.
And what's it called? Canelo had fought at those lower weight classes. He already said Canelo's not a big guy.
Band up, why do you keep making excuses for why Terrence Crawford don't have to fight?
I'm telling you what he said. Everything I'm saying.
No, I'm asking you. No, forget what he said. I'm asking you, why do you keep making excuses for the best fighter in the world to not continue to take great fights?
I'm saying don't continue to take great fights.
So what's the problem with him? All right, so fight Hamza Shiraz then. What about that? Is that fair?
I don't know who that is, but I mean, I guess I don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is. That's a problem, man. That's a problem. That you don't know who that is. That is a problem. That's a problem, band up. And you want to argue with me, Mr. Greg? Mr. Greg, you see what I'm talking about? Rich, you see what I'm talking about?
You're a real one, Dean. Right now,
that's crazy, bro.
Oh man.
No, look, it'd be some stupid shit to band up and sit here argue with you about a nigga he don't know. Then you'd be like, bro, what the fuck is you on?
My thing in saying is, band up, he is the 168 undisputed champion. We don't do that shit with nobody else. We asked Gervonta Davis to go up to 147 and fight fucking Devin. I don't want to hear none of that shit. If you are going to be the fighter, and band up, how you know I'm consistent? Because this was the same argument I was using to trash Canelo Alvarez, and Rich and Mr. Greg could tell you I'm fucking lying. I'm not lying. Don't be having the belts, and then we talk about your age. We ain't using that excuse for Usyk, and Usyk is fighting way bigger people. Usyk just fought a nigga who's 6 inches taller than him and outweighs him by 70 pounds.
I mean, we all said the same thing when Deontay Wilder's fight. There should be a fucking weight class for super duper fucking heavyweight, because there's no reason that should even be fucking.
No, Usyk proves no. It's just that Wilder wasn't good enough, because Wilder's bigger than Usyk, and Usyk did it.
Mm-hmm. Wilder,
band up, band up. What age is Alexander Usyk?
Hold on, Wilder technically did it in that first one, bro. Let me keep it stacked, bro.
Band up. What age is Alexander Usyk?
In his 30s.
38. What age is Terrence Crawford?
Same age.
Same age, right? Am I wrong for asking Alexander Usyk to fight Joseph Parker? Is that not the fight we want to see?
Yes, yeah, I've heard of that fight being mentioned. Yes.
Oh, okay, fine.
Because they're heavyweights and they're in the same division, fucking fighting each other.
Okay. So if David Benavidez can make 168 and fight Terrence Crawford, what's the problem?
take that fight, go ahead. Like I said, I just seen an interview.
That's
Bud
all
said
I'm saying.
I just seen an interview. Bud said he didn't. He never said he wouldn't fight him. And you know me,
I never said Bud said he wouldn't. I said Bomac said that. Band up. Y'all get so emotional and forget what I said. I said Bomac said no. Terrence never said that.
I'm the type of fan. I'm the type of fan. I want the fighter wants to. The fighter think he can do it. Go ahead. I'm not the type of nigga to go against what a fight. If a fighter think he can do it, I'm not gonna sit here and say don't do it. You just said you can. No. If you think you can do it, go ahead.
Band up. What I want you to do is be consistent. You can't tell me, Dean, he's the best fighter in the world and don't want me to hold him the best fighter in the world standards. It don't work like that. I know you ain't been watching boxing that long. Boxing is a man-on-man sport. If you are the number one fighter in the world, I hold you to number one fighter in the world standard.
I came from watching the UFC game. I know it's a man-on-man sport. Feel me?
Because guess what? Guess what? John Jones the same age as Terrence Crawford. He didn't get to say, I don't want to fight the best person.
John Jones is really that nigga.
And Terrence Crawford is really that nigga even more than John Jones, if you ask me, because he didn't take PEDs to do it, even though I'm suspicious.
Man, now John Jones here. We don't know what happened with that.
Terrence Crawford is the number one pound for pound fighter in the world at 168 and beat the actual guy who beat everybody else at 160.
That came from, hold on, don't forget to add the shit that you guys are saying from the beginning of that.
Yeah, add all that. It makes my case worse. No, add all of that. Yep.
Yeah, add it. The one that started his weight class at 130 and all this other shit. Saying yeah, but that's what I'm getting at is the difference. David had never fought at 147. David, I don't think he's ever fought at 154. So we're talking about somebody that's never fought compared to Canelo, who has fought at those weights. That's why it was such a good match.
See, band up. You say it's a man's sport. Did David Benavidez tell Terrence Crawford to come to 168?
No,
or was that Terrence Crawford decision? Okay, stop telling me how much bigger he is than the guy when Terrence Crawford's a grown-ass man older than me and you that made that decision consciously, and he said it don't matter.
All right, that's what we're going with, Dean.
That's the truth. No, that's the truth.
I'm telling you what's the
That's
truth.
not what we going. No, band up. Don't get in your feelings. That's not what we're going with. We told him to not go to 168. He wanted to go to 168. As a man, when you want to do something, I hold you to that standard.
And he did that. There's nothing else for this man to prove. Besides you guys throwing everybody
no, band up. There is. See, band up. You're the problem with boxing. There is stuff left to approve as long as you are boxing. What are you talking about?
What is Bud have to prove to everybody?
I'm about to break it down. I'm about to break it down to you.
So that he could defend titles.
Watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. Jesse Ben Rodriguez has beat everybody. He ain't got nothing left to prove, though. Hey, Rich, can I ask you a question? Has Jesse Ben Rodriguez not beat everybody at the 2-3 weight divisions he's been at, Rich? The top name.
Yeah, but this what I want to say real quick. It's a guy, man, and I want to holler at him, named Knockout. I know he probably listening to this. He sat back and told me out his mouth that Tyson Fury is a bullshit-ass fighter. And the guy, he said something about Jesse Ben Rodriguez beat up Chocolatito, whatever, and Chocolatito resume and would go down better than Tyson Fury, but give Usyk respect for beating up Tyson Fury. I've been looking at his shit.
Well, Rich, go holler at Knockout about that. I don't. That's Knockout's argument. I'm talking about Rich. Jesse Ben Rodriguez has beat all the notable names in his divisions, right?
Yeah.
But he only like 25 though, Rich, right?
Yeah.
Don't he still got shit to prove, even though he done did a lot already? More than most people's careers that fought for 20 years. He's accomplished that in what, y'all? 7?
Yeah.
He still got shit to prove though, right?
Yeah.
Alexander Usyk, as long as he's fighting, he still got shit to prove. He can't just say, I don't want to fight Joseph Parker. I'll fight the 14th ranked guy.
There's always somebody else.
See, the thing is, y'all, Aaron Rodgers don't get this excuse. Tom Brady don't get this excuse. In boxing, because then I'm going to start using it for Gervonta Davis, because Gervonta Davis really ain't got shit to prove because he's accomplished more than everybody. He He literally could say fuck y'all and nobody could say nothing. Literally. And he's kind of doing that right now.
Yeah, he kind of is doing that. He kind of
and y'all don't like that. So that's my problem. You gotta be consistent.
I really think that Canelo didn't had nothing to prove too. The main
yes, he did. David Benavidez. Yes, the fuck he did.
Nah, I don't.
Yes, he did, Rich. Because that's why we was criticizing him. If he ain't had nothing left to prove, we wouldn't criticize him. You see how that works?
You right. No. Then again, you right. But what I'm saying is, if David Benavidez don't fight Terence Crawford at 168, or not even thinking about planning to fight him, because he still got to fight Bivol and them. I'm pretty sure he want to build his own resume.
No facts.
You know what I'm saying? Build his own lane fighting them niggas. But if he don't fight Crawford really ain't got nothing to prove.
But you know what?
Y'all, hold on, David, I'm gonna let you go.
All right.
The part I'm trying to get y'all to understand is, I can hear you. The part I'm trying to get y'all to understand is, all that, as long as you are fighting and holding championship belts, you have shit to prove. If you don't have nothing else to prove, Rich, retire.
That's what I'm saying. If David Benavidez really, if that fight ain't just talking that fight up and all that stuff, but David Benavidez already planning to do something with his legacy, who do Terence Crawford got to prove? What do he got to prove?
Rich, listen to what I'm saying, Rich. As long as you are a belt holder in boxing, you have something to prove. Do y'all know a fighter by the name of Landy Lara?
Yeah.
He's 41 years old and accomplished a lot in boxing. He literally don't have nothing to prove and will be a Hall of Famer. But in our eyes, we still got Janabek. What's the other boy? Not Adamas, Mr. Greg. What's the other guy at 160 that's a champion that we don't know like that? What's his name?
I can't think of the name. I know you speak. I can't.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
He don't get that excuse to not unify and shit like that. As long as you are fighting, you have shit to prove. Or retire. Hey, Rich, you want to know when you don't have nothing left to prove? The day you retire. Like Andre Ward. Andre Ward felt as though he had nothing left to prove. What'd he do, Rich?
He retired.
That's all I'm asking. Either shit or get off the pot.
That's why I think that's why I think that Terence Crawford should. I don't think he should do it, but if he want to do it, then do it. You know what I'm saying? Because he really don't have nothing to prove. If that David Benavidez fight don't come, like everything else that he's doing, he's just chasing stuff now. He just going. If he go to 160, just chasing stuff.
How about this? How about this? Rich has he proved he's the greatest fighter ever?
Nah.
No. He still got something to prove. Then
I don't think that he would never get that set in stone.
Rich, let me tell you this, Rich. Rich, if he went back down to 160, beat Janabek, beat all the other champions, and became undisputed at 160, we would have to have a real conversation if Terence Crawford is the best fighter ever. Absolutely, we would have to have a conversation about that.
Best fighter ever?
Yes, best fighter ever. We would have to have that conversation.
Listen, like I said on these other panels, already got him the best in the top 3, top 5 for best pound for pound fighter ever. But as far as the best fighter ever, as far as like resume wise and just who he fought, that shit gonna be still hard.
What I'm saying is, Rich, but it'll make it much closer. What I'm saying is, if you don't have nothing left to prove, why are you still fighting?
Yeah. Right.
Because I got a major reason for you to still fight to prove you the best fighter ever.
Unless he get that 50-0.
But then your 50-0 don't look like Floyd's though. Floyd competition is still way better.
But I'm just saying if he go down to 168.
Oh, if he go down to 1, that's what I'm saying, Rich. Yeah, and then we can have that conversation because he could say to Floyd, yeah, you might have the better competition, but I have way more accomplishments.
Yeah. I don't think nobody at 160 can hurt that boy.
I don't either.
I want to see him fight. I want to see him fight David.
There's nobody at 54 that can hurt him.
Man, I want to see him beat the shit out of Jamel Charlo. I want to see him.
There's somebody at 154 that can hurt him. Don't get me.
Look.
That's why you want to fight that man. That's why that's the one person he keeps saying no to. Hey, look, I don't want to hear that.
I'm gonna go ahead. I want to go ahead and I'm gonna say this now, and I'm gonna bust the whole Benavidez bubble. It ain't gonna happen.
Nah,
but from his history and what he does is he don't go to murderer's row to gain his undisputed titles. He get it. He take two pieces or one piece and go and get the other piece from the other person who did all the heavy lifting. And since he's been undisputed in two weight classes before this fight at 168, all he did was win the titles and move on. Win the titles and move on. He don't have not one title defense of the undisputed belt. Then what happened? All the belts get broken up when he go ahead and drop them, or they decide to go ahead and strip them. You know what I mean? After they go ahead and collect as much sanctioning fees as they want to go ahead and squeeze at him while he's holding the belts. Meanwhile, he's holding up total divisions of boxing. I don't know if he's still.
Hey, David, can I respond to that real quick?
Hold on, band up. And plus, if Bud is going to keep fighting, you need to fight the best possible people, because the only reason to keep fighting would be for the money. At that
money, yeah.
You're only going to get that money. The next best money for Terrence Crawford is David Benavidez and Jaron Boots. We can't even argue that.
Well. I do see him in. I don't know how much, but I do see him and Charlo selling still.
Oh, Jesus, no.
I do.
That's a fight. And Bud talked a whole lot of shit on the Charlo brothers.
Hold on, y'all. I hear you, band up. Why would you want him to fight the weakest link, though, out of all of them?
Just to shit talk to build up.
Hey, Dean, I ain't gonna.
He fought Maul. Maul is a knockout artist. And
why would you want him to fight the weakest link?
Hey, Dean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I done heard two people that's Crawford diehard fans. They said now they say all they want him to do is beat the shit out of Charlo.
Oh God,
and end it, because they just hate the way that the whole build up, them two beefing and all that stuff. They said that's all you gotta do left. That's all they thinking about is Charlo.
See my biggest problem. My biggest problem is with everybody.
Hey, band up a real Bud fan.
No. I'm about to show y'all. The double standard in all of this shit. Because when y'all talk about somebody ain't got nothing left to prove, let Gervonta Davis fans say that.
Boy,
and I'm about to break it down why. I'm about to break it down why Gervonta Davis can say that. Gervonta Davis, out of all these niggas, the only one that fought people who went on to become champions afterwards. Literally. The people Gervonta Davis beat are literally factors at other divisions that you have to fight in order to become undisputed. And in one division, two of them there. So when I sit up there and say, well, Gervonta Davis at the apex of the sport, what he got left to prove? Go fight Jake Paul then.
Gervonta won't test his own weight.
Y'all don't tell me about undisputeds. Don't tell me about none of that shit, because that shit clearly don't get you the bag. Floyd Mayweather was never undisputed. Neither was Manny Pacquiao. So when y'all keep saying that, no, I'm gonna use your argument that y'all use with Gervonta. Well, then retire or fight somebody then.
Well, how about this? We can hold his feet to the fire the same way we just held Bud's. Do what Bud just did. Go up to somebody that's above 14 pounds and fight Devin Haney.
I ain't gonna.
Why not?
But
win up a couple divisions. You can't
somebody background.
Nah,
somebody background.
Hey, Dean, look, Dean. But this what I'm saying. If Gervonta go up there, let's just say Gervonta go up there and beat T.O., Antoine Russell, then he go to 147, just steal some belts. Let's just say Devin Haney. I'm just speaking in, you know what I'm saying? And he just take the belts from Devin Haney, Brian Norman, all of them, and then he still ain't fight Shakur. And let's just say Shakur lost to Abdullah Mason, which I don't think that will ever happen. But at the end of the day, as a Tank fan, and I know you probably would still say this, as Shakur's still doing good, you be like, man, I want Tank to beat the shit out of Shakur. I still want him to beat Shakur for all the shit that he been talking, all the shit that he been doing. So that's why I can understand why a lot of Bud fans would still want him to fight Jermell Charlo.
But is the beef between Jermell and Crawford ever that deep? Like I don't
It's
see
that. And wait, let me say something. It's that deep. If a nigga knock out somebody and then get on the top of the ropes and point the nigga out and say, "You a bitch, you a bitch,"
Yeah,
and he never did that in his life, so he obviously had that shit obviously in his heart and in his mind that this nigga's like.
Respectfully, like that's nothing compared to the shit that Tank and Shakur have going back and forth.
Nah,
like that.
It's kind of the same thing.
Hey, yo, Band Up, hold on, y'all. I want to give y'all an example of why what Band Up and them is saying what Bud did. Gervonta is not in Bud position. That's what Shakur. You mean what Shakur should do? Gervonta doing what Canelo's doing. Canelo didn't come down to fight fucking Bud Crawford. Gervonta's the A side. He's the Canelo in the situation. This is the part Band Up don't understand. That's why you can't compare Gervonta and Bud. Bud had to beg for the fight with Canelo. Gervonta is where Canelo's at. You mean what Shakur should do? He's more in Bud's position. A lot of accomplishments, but not the cash cow.
But why would so you saying if Shakur did all that stuff that I said?
No, what I'm saying is, Rich, you can't compare the two. Well, why Tank can't do that? Because Tank is why Bud's not a seller.
No, I'm not. See, you looking at it from that aspect.
Where I'm looking at it as from is accomplishments is two ways in boxing. You get them in the ring, but the thing all boxers really want to do is be where Gervonta Davis is at. Even though they lie and say that they don't, but then they get Terrence Crawford age and say they want the big bags. You've been wanted the big bags. You didn't command that.
Oh, man.
So my point is, Gervonta Davis has accomplished a lot.
What?
And he's got the money on the way. What left he got to prove? What he got to prove to Shakur and Devin fans? Obviously, Gervonta Davis don't give a fuck about that.
Nah, all I'm saying is I wouldn't get mad if Tank still
if he did it, no, I wouldn't be mad at that.
After all that stuff, and let's just say Shakur lost 2 fights or whatever the case may be, and he say this, but he said, "Nah,
Rick,
I
don't even want you to go on a tangent about it, bro. I want you to understand what I'm coming from. I agree. I'm just saying, Rich, at the end of the day, don't tell me that a fighter don't got nothing to prove, because that works both ways when you say that. And y'all just don't like the other way it works when you say that, but it's actually more of the truth. Gervonta Davis has less to prove than everybody. Because if Gervonta Davis retired today, he going in the same Hall of Fame Terrence Crawford going in. The difference is he going to have way more money when he do it.
And he's going to have way more questions.
About who? Motherfuckers that's not as successful as him either. Band Up. Band Up. Do you think I would give a fuck what other boxers say that's not more accomplished than me and never say it to my face?
Hey, Dean, what I'm getting at is, bro.
I'm asking you, Band Up, if you was Gervonta Davis, would you give a fuck about what people say who's not as popular as you, who even if they accomplished a little bit more than you, it didn't turn into dollars?
I mean, in a retrospect,
do you think Steph Curry give a fuck about what LeBron James say?
It depends on what type of athlete you are. Some motherfuckers do, because I could take that.
We are talking about some athletes. We are talking about Gervonta Davis.
No, because you just said Steph. And I guarantee John Jones cares a lot what Daniel Cormier had to say, and Daniel Cormier will never be on John Jones' level. So yes, these fighters care.
John Jones don't give a fuck what Daniel Cormier said.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did have.
He don't give a fuck about what that nigga say. No, he don't.
Hold on.
Hey, Band Up.
But John Jones cares about everybody I say about him in the sports.
Hey, Band Up. You talking about some broke niggas? You got to bring up.
Yeah, like Rich.
You got to bring up how Shaquille O'Neal always. You got to bring up how Shaquille O'Neal always talk about Charles Barkley without not winning a ring, and why Charles Barkley.
No, but hold on, but Rich, it don't even work in Gervonta Davis
about that ring.
Hold on, y'all.
How much money he making? He mad about that ring.
But Rich, Band Up don't follow boxing because it doesn't matter. I'm about to tell you why. Because all of the top fighters in boxing, they all show respect to Gervonta Davis, but Terrence Crawford, who used to be a fan of Gervonta Davis, until Gervonta Davis, until he started taking shots at Gervonta because he wanted to dick ride Shakur Stevenson.
Whoa.
It's the truth. And I can prove it to you, Band Up. Do you want to go down that rabbit hole with me?
We ain't gonna go down that one, bro.
I know you don't want to go down that rabbit hole of who started the issues between Terrence Crawford and Gervonta Davis. Terrence Crawford used to talk one way about Gervonta Davis, then he started talking another way about Gervonta Davis when Gervonta Davis said nothing to Terrence Crawford.
In my opinion, I thought
all of them niggas that talk shit about him, fans, Band Up. Would Gervonta Davis give a fuck what niggas say who attend his fights, who was caught in the crowd?
Gervonta Davis is sensitive in his own right.
Band Up, I'm asking you a question. See, Band Up, I don't like that you keep trying to do that, bro. You keep trying to spin around shit.
I'm not spinning around a damn
Would
thing.
you care if you Gervonta Davis or niggas say about you who fans of you?
Yeah,
other boxers who are fans of you.
Yes, I would care.
Nah, you just call them weirdos, and that's what Tank does. He calls them weirdos.
Yeah. How a nigga gonna talk shit about me, Band Up, and he front row at my fight?
Because he's supporting.
Gervonta Davis don't go to them niggas fights. You ain't never seen Gervonta Davis at a Devin Haney fight. You ain't never seen Gervonta Davis after him and Shakur fell out at a Shakur Stevenson fight. Not once.
Yeah, but you also see this though. You also see that.
No, hold on, Rich. I ain't finished. Noah Inoue, a top pound for pound fighter, right?
Bro, and you, yeah.
No, is Noah Inoue a top pound for pound fighter or not?
I mean, yeah, but you didn't watch.
Okay, Noah Inoue thinks Gervonta Davis is the most underrated fighter in boxing, actually.
Wow.
Do y'all think Canelo Alvarez is a pound for pound fighter, right? Do y'all know who his favorite fighter is? Gervonta Davis. David Benavidez is a pound for pound fighter. Do y'all know who his favorite fighter is? Oh, don't answer that question. Jerron Ennis is another pound for pound fighter. Do y'all know somebody he has a lot of respect for and one of his favorite fighters? So when I ask y'all, prove to who? Because that's only like a couple people that don't like Gervonta Davis. That's not all of boxing. That is a lie. So again, when y'all keep telling me what he got left to prove, what does Gervonta Davis got left to prove? Because I just named you top 5 pound for pound fighters, and they all think highly of Gervonta Davis.
And that still doesn't get my question. If he retired today, would people not say, well, shit?
I asked you, no, the answer is no. I answered your question. You won't answer my question. What people are you talking about?
I did answer your question. Media.
What people are you talking about, Band Up?
In general, they would say he didn't fight Shakur, and he didn't fight Devin.
Hey, the media say that about everybody. They criticize everybody.
There would always be those asterisks, period.
No, they criticize everybody.
And that would be his criticism.
Okay, that's every Hall of Fame fighter. Band Up. You don't follow boxing. Name me a great fighter that they didn't have those questions about when he retired. Name me one.
Shit, I can't.
I know. So then, again, you don't know. That's my point. There ain't one. They talk about Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor. They criticize Morgan Hagler for staying at only one division. Yep. Tommy Hearn got criticized for losing to Marvin Hagler and Shane Leonard. Roberto Duran, we ain't even got to talk about his criticism. Terrence Crawford, y'all know what his criticism gonna be. Muhammad Ali got criticism more than any other fighter in boxing ever, actually. What about Mike Tyson? What about Mike Tyson? He lost all his biggest fights. That's his criticism. Oscar De La Hoya lost all his biggest fights. Ain't that his criticism, y'all?
Yep.
Name me a fighter, Mr. Greg, who retired that was a great fighter that didn't. Roy Jones Jr., I think we all was fans of him.
Loved him.
Andre Ward. He ain't fight nobody like that and he retired early. Can y'all name me a fighter who retires from boxing that doesn't have a criticism on them? A great?
Nah, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. But we can't hold excuses for if Gervonta Davis retired. Like,
no, we're not holding no excuses. I'm telling y'all keep saying he don't have nothing else to prove. Gervonta Davis can say that more than any other fighter in boxing currently. Because then when I ask y'all prove to who, y'all can't answer the question. Because when I bring up the notable fighters, because y'all was bringing up other fighters, his contemporaries, his contemporaries love him. Yeah,
Why
it's
you? But
only
why?
3 fighters. It's only 3 fighters in boxing who don't like Gervonta. That's Devin, Terrence Crawford, Shakur Stevenson.
Nah, but
All
why you say
B-side bitches.
why you say that though? Why you say that he's the only person that don't got nothing to prove?
Because he's made more money than everybody. Him and Canelo has made more money than everybody else. They've accomplished more. They have got the world to be more interested in them than every other fighter has.
So
yeah,
that's
these
all.
boxes go
What
off
you have
different
to do.
metrics. The boxes go off different metrics. Like you could have skills, you could have all the skills in the world.
Yeah, but
But
I
if it's not,
think Terrence made a lot of
That's
money. I
just
think
like with rapping.
Joshua
Rich,
made a lot
hey
of
Rich,
money.
hey Rich, hey Rich. I'm about to show you and Band Up how y'all hypocrites right now. I'm about to prove it to you. Don't tell me it don't matter when Mike Tyson is the second most famous fighter ever and he lost all his big fights. It does matter, Rich. Y'all said the world still loves Mike Tyson, right?
I'm not disagreeing.
No, Rich,
with you.
answer my
All I'm
question.
saying-
The world still loves Mike Tyson, right?
Yeah, but I'm
Why?
not
He
disagreeing
lost
with
all
you.
his big fights.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying you not making sense when you say that he got nothing to prove just because the money wise. Terrence Crawford got money. Anthony Joshua got money. Tyson Fury got money.
It only matters
You know
with those two.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Hey, Rich.
So I feel like
when
they
you
all
talk
got,
about money, they have money relative to us, not to Gervonta Davis. They don't.
I don't think Gervonta Davis money, how we saying it, is probably after this
How
fight.
you going? Yo, Rich, forget what you think. Let's
You
go off on a
pocket
recording. We
watching?
don't know that man pockets. All
That's
we
what
know
I'm
is
saying.
that
That's what-
Gervonta Davis been getting.
that's
All
what
we
I'm trying
know
to-
is that Gervonta Davis been getting $20 to $30 million for his last 4 to 5 fights. That's all we know.
Yeah, but and they said they
It's
said
no, Rich,
Terrence Crawford
Rich, it's
made
not
10
no
million
yeah, but
like
it's not no
6-7
yeah,
fights
but
ago.
after you say that,
Be
Rich.
making more sense.
It's not no yeah, but after you say that, because if it was, then Terrence Crawford wouldn't want the type of money that Gervonta Davis gets if it didn't matter.
I'm not
when
going.
they argued about money, Bud was like, "Nigga, you ain't the only one that got money. I got money too. It don't matter." So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They all got they got money.
Well,
That's what
hold on, Band Up. I don't care what Bud Crawford said, because then Bud Crawford also said he need this big payday because he got 7 kids. So which one is it? He said that on Club Shay Shay. Y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all know I watch everything. Mr. Greg be trying to tell y'all.
Yeah, he said that shit.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is,
Bud Crawford
And they
said
talked
all
about
he
his
want
love
is big
child.
paydays. Don't tell me it don't matter, Band Up. Bud Crawford said if it didn't matter, he'll be fighting Jerron in this nigga. If it didn't matter.
Hey,
What,
look,
Mr. Greg, what's the reason he don't fight Jerron in this, Mr. Greg? How, since it don't matter, what's the reason he don't fight Jerron in this?
You got me.
I know, Mr. Greg.
Nah,
they cook.
nah,
I know. So does it matter or
Greg,
do it not matter?
But this what I'm.
No, Rich, answer my question. Rich, does it matter or don't it? Because if it didn't matter, he'd be fighting Jerron Ennis. But it does matter to Bud, because Bud said he doesn't bring nothing to the table. What does to the table mean?
It's money. That's we all know that, right?
It's money. It's money. Hold on, Rich. Can I talk? Y'all told me it didn't matter. And now I'm about to prove to you why that's bullshit.
I never said it. I never said it don't matter. What I'm saying is Gervonta taking this whatever fight with the with that YouTuber, what's his name again? I forgot his name.
If Gervonta Davis retired right now, he going in the same Hall of Fame that Bud Crawford is going in.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. Gervonta taking that Jake Paul fight right now because of the money, right? If he already got a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why he don't want to fight Lamont Roach again. You know what I'm saying? So
he never said he don't want to fight Lamont Roach.
He gonna take the Jake Paul fight, right? For more money.
Jake Paul was already signed before he fought Lamont Roach.
And when Turkey first talked to him, he was talking about money and Ferraris and some more shit.
He definitely
was trolling.
Band up. I'm glad band up. You just brought up Turkey. You mean the same Turkey that was on Ring Magazine and admitted on his website that he never offered Gervonta Davis nothing and that him and Eddie Hearn was fucking lying? You mean that Turkey?
I'm just saying. I'm saying what Gervonta Davis said.
No, I'm just telling you what Turkey said. Don't tell me what Gervonta Davis asked for when Turkey lied about offering it and never offered it.
Hey Dean, these niggas come from these niggas. Hey Dean, these niggas come from Section 8 poverty. all types of crazy shit. I salute them for all making money. But when them niggas start talking 50 millions and 60 millions, like Terrence Crawford have, and Tank got, like they got over 50s and stuff like that, that's money. You know what I'm saying?
No, Terrence Crawford just got that. He never had that before.
I'm just saying.
At 38 years old, Rich.
I'm saying if you do Terrence Crawford, all his fights combined together, and his network,
It's not close to Gervonta Davis. It's not close.
I'm not saying it is, but what I'm saying is still money from where they come from.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but Rich, we're not talking about us, Rich. Clean your ears. I'm talking about from Gervonta Davis' perspective. It's not.
Okay.
He don't respect Terrence Crawford money.
So what I'm saying to you is this: when you I'm talking about you now. When you sit back and say that Terrence Crawford still got stuff to prove,
because he's still fighting. Because he's still fighting.
He still got stuff. Tank's still fighting too,
and he still got stuff to prove. I'm telling y'all to stop saying that shit. I'm telling y'all to stop saying it. Thank you for coming around to my convo. Thank you for agreeing with me.
But you said that Tank don't got really nothing to prove.
No, that's not what I said, Rich. Y'all brought up Bud not having nothing to prove. My point was, well, if that's the case, that works both ways, though, because Gervonta Davis can say the same exact shit.
Yeah,
but I don't give Gervonta Davis that pass that y'all trying to give Bud Crawford. Is you fighting or not, nigga?
But this is where I'm about to get you right here. We not saying that because the money. We saying that because he don't got nothing to prove as far as fighting anybody. He already did everything. That's why we saying that. We not saying that because the money. You talking about the money.
Rich,
when it
hold on, y'all. Hold on, Rich. The part that you are cleaning your ears out, it doesn't matter which part you're saying it on. You're saying he ain't got nothing to prove.
Okay.
Yo,
and that's not true as long as you are still fighting.
So what? So I have a question.
It doesn't matter if it's for one thing. Hold on, band up. It doesn't matter if you don't have nothing to prove because you accomplished a lot, or you ain't got nothing to prove because you made a lot of money. The point is, both fighters are still fighting. As long as they fighting, they got something to prove.
Hey, yo, question. What does Terrence going down or meeting him halfway or doing whatever the fuck? What is that? What does him fighting Boots do for him?
You said, what does him fight? What him fighting Boots does for him is make it not even a question who the best fighter is of this generation, which is still highly in question. And it brings them that much closer to Muhammad Ali.
That's wild. I don't think it does that. I don't think it
Stand up. You don't watch fighting, so you don't get the don't get to put that perspective in. The rest of the boxing world, hold on, Band Up. The rest of the boxing world respects Jerron Ennis that way. It don't matter if Band Up doesn't. Or Bud fans don't.
You saw the attention that Jerron Ennis is my second favorite fighter, bro. So that's what I was saying.
Bro, he'll get more credit for beating Jerron than he'll get for Canelo.
Absolutely.
What are you talking about?
He look at how much attention Jerron and Canelo got for just
But listen to
Band Up. Who did they ask Bud Crawford about at the press conference as soon as the fight was over, man? No, Band Up, answer my question. Who did they ask Terrence Crawford about as soon as the fight was over?
What, Benavidez and Boots? Yeah, that's what they talked about.
Yeah, who did they ask him about?
Boots and Benavidez.
Why?
Because they are the one.
Because he still got shit to prove, nigga. That's why.
No, but I don't get it. This is what I'm not getting. Because
so why would they ask him? No, Band Up, the part you're not getting is why would they ask him if they didn't agree with me? No, Band Up, if they didn't agree with me, why would they ask him about those two fights?
You're not hearing me, gang. If he does this, we just seen this man get all this vitriol, all this shit talked about him just to go against EJ and beat him, right? We seen all these questions about him moving up in weight, 54. He did that. We just seen all this shit about him, all these questions and all this shit about him with Canelo. He did that.
David, I'm gonna let Band Up dive up real quick, David.
If he beats Boost, they're just gonna scream for Benavidez again. That's what I'm getting at.
Band Up, why are you worried about that, bro? That's not your problem to worry about, brother.
Exactly.
It's never gonna be enough for y'all.
No, but what are you worried about?
You mad at the nigga kept winning. Even if he had won against Benavidez and beat him, you niggas still gonna be telling this nigga, oh fuck, you gotta find somebody else dude for this nigga to beat. Even if those words.
Band Up. You know why people are going to keep saying that? Because are you retired, my guy? Thank you. You're right. People, after you beat somebody, they're going to ask you, Terrence, what's next? He's not special, band up. You want him to just hold the belt, do whatever he want to do, take 3 years to decide if he want to fight again, and everybody be okay. Terrence Crawford don't run boxing. The IBF don't give a fuck about what you think, and Terrence Crawford ain't got nothing left to prove, brother. Either you shit or you get off the pot. You don't get to hold your accomplishments and say, I ain't got to fight nobody no more. What are you talking about? Do Alexander Usyk get that? Alexander Usyk can come out here and say, y'all, I'm not fighting nobody no more, and I'm not fighting Joseph Parker. We're not letting Alexander Usyk get away with that, but you want me to let Bud Crawford get away with that? Because you a fan? Nah, brother, the reason Terrence Crawford is not the first fighter that after a fight was over, band up, they asked him about who's next. They do that with every single fighter that wins. Mr. Greg, am I lying?
I was about to say, as long as you fighting, you should always be trying to prove something new. You should, as a fan, I mean, the kind of fan I am, I always want to see you do something more daring. I always want to see you do something greater than what you just did. He did something great. I want to see, as long as he's going to stay fighting, I want to see him do something even greater. So the 2 fights that y'all are speaking of are prime examples of what you can do. Because you can't just stand around and do nothing, as you just said. I understand that he's been criticized harshly and so forth and so on. So what? You in the fight game, that is part of what's going to happen to you, and he's pretty much used to it by now. But what are you going to do next? That's
Mr. Greg, Terrence Crawford ain't had nothing to prove after being 2-time undisputed, did he?
Not to me.
Because he was already number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, right? Wasn't he already considered the number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world at that time? Because this was before Usyk did what he did, Mr. Greg.
Yeah, you're going to keep doing what you do. Keep showing your fight fans that you are better than you was yesterday. That's all. That's all I want to see.
But that's what I
was. It's like Mr. Greg, they don't want him to fight no more or nothing, Mr. Greg. They want to see him fight the 15th ranked guy or something.
That's fair.
You want to see him versus hey, Mr. Greg, you want to see him against Lima? You want to see Terrence Crawford versus Lima? That's what you want to see, Mr. Greg?
Nah, but that's what I was trying to say from the beginning. I'm saying that if he retired, I can't sit back and say, man, damn, he should have did this, man, before he retired or none of that
No,
stuff.
Rich, I'm not saying if he retired, Rich. I'm saying when he's not retired.
Oh, when he's not retired.
I don't care if he retire, Rich.
When he's not retired right now, I want to see him wait till everybody wait till one person get all the belts and take that shit.
Rich, how long is that going to take, brother? Do you know how long, band up? You hear this? Do you know how long it's going to take for everybody to go?
Man, hold on. That's that soft ass shit, man. That's that soft ass shit.
Yo, I gotta let Dondrick go. Hey, y'all, Dondrick been waiting, yo. I gotta let Dondrick get in here.
Nah, I just like the niggas, man.
You know Rich was gonna mess with you on that.
Yo, fucking Rich know damn well that shit gonna take 35 years to unify 160. God damn.
You gotta wait till all them niggas get
My daughter will be in college by the time Jana can't even make the weight, nigga. Is Jana gonna be there?
Oh, man.
Rich, he need to bring his big ass up and challenge Terrence Crawford. He need to dare to be great. That's what Janabek need to do with his big ass. You almost died trying to make 160, motherfucker. Go ahead, though, Dondrick.
Y'all hear me? Am I straight?
Yeah, you good, Dondrick. My motherfucking brother, man. What's up, Brody?
What's up, y'all? I've been working like hell, so I ain't been on no panels lately. So I've been on it. But nah, I've been tired of hearing this shit like, oh, Bud ain't got nothing to prove. No, he don't got nothing to prove. But if he got them belts, he need to defend them or he need to drop them. So, because you can't have them belts and be at 68 like, oh, I'm the undisputed champion. Because he ain't never defended his championship.
Hey, Dondrick, I hate to cut you off. I want you to keep going. I just want to add this to your point, and I wanted to see how you feel about it. Hey, y'all, the minute you are qualified as a Hall of Fame fighter, Jesse Bam Bam Rodriguez can retire today and would be a Hall of Fame fighter. He don't have nothing to prove. If that's the case, the minute that y'all become a Hall of Fame fighter, everybody should just retire then. Go ahead, Dondrick.
Yeah, it's different between some people want to be all-time great, so they're going to push for bigger fights like that, and they're going to dare themselves. Some people just want the bread, and it's called prize fighting. And I don't understand why people don't understand that. It is called prize fighting, not pride fighting. You know, I want to be the best. No, because if you're not getting paid the most, we see the fights don't happen. So I get tired of people saying, "Oh, he's just trying to be great." If they want to put that 50 mil in front of him, he wouldn't check the goddamn fight with Canelo.
And they don't give Sean Porter that credit. Dondrick, he for everybody, and y'all don't hold him in that light.
But
Go ahead, Dondrick.
But they don't bring that up. That's what I keep saying. And the last thing I want to say is I heard somebody say something about Maul. Man, keep Bud away from Maul. Because if Maul beat the shit out of goddamn him, he could probably do a 50-50 with Mel, but leave him away from Maul because Maul is 68 pounder for real.
I ain't gonna
Canelo
lie, Dondrick. I think Bud beats Maul ass, but I feel
Maul will book his ass. If anybody come up 68, Maul gonna whoop y'all ass. So put it like that. Yeah,
I think Maul jab will Crawford will have to
best
figure
jab
that
in
out.
boxing.
Bro, he be taking jabs away.
I definitely want to.
You can't take that jab away.
Hey,
that's a
I
power
definitely
jab.
want to see. Hey, Dante, I definitely want to see him fight Jamel. For some reason, I just want to see it.
Yeah, I do. I like to see that fight.
I
like to see that fight too.
Jamel got business at 150. Hell no. Everybody not gonna just keep skipping over Sebastian Fundora, Boots. No, nigga. No.
He's like, nah, nigga, get your ass back
Nah,
here.
nah, nigga. You need Boots work. You posted this shit on Instagram.
You're
nigga,
right.
come get this work, nigga.
So
I don't want to hear that shit.
So let me ask you something. So you think he'll negotiate with the dude that just beat the shit out of Shishkin for the IBF? Because they're
Hell
the
no,
first
he ain't trying
ones
to
that
fight Iglesias. Hell no, he's not trying to fight Iglesias. Iglesias gonna hook him. Hell no.
Because
Man,
then you know
That boy
why,
too
y'all?
big
You know
and
why,
strong.
y'all?
Hell no.
You want to know why Bud can't do that? Because PR-wise, it'll look terrible because everybody's safe. So you could do that, but you can't fight Jaron Ennis. It'll look terrible PR-wise. Because what does he bring to the table? What does he bring to the table? That's going to be the first question everybody asks Bud. All of the PR people that y'all keep talking about, that as soon as he do an interview, they're going to ask him like they've asked him in every other interview, Mr. Greg, about Jaron Ennis. But you said Jaron Ennis don't bring nothing to the table. But why are you fighting this guy?
Hey, I can
tell you why. I can tell you why right now. Because first of all, Bud a fucking weight bully. First of all, the motherfucker's a 60 pounder. Been fighting it everywhere. Front 60. I like to fuck. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with y'all right now, but y'all been having too good of a week, so I gotta come fuck it up. So
This what I think Bud should do though. Now that you saying it like that, Ding, if he don't retire, since y'all said it like that, I think he should. I think this what he going to do. I think he gonna fight Jamal. I think he gonna fight Jamel, or he should fight Boots, because that's all he looking for now. And it's like fights that's gonna get the fans' attention, shit like that.
Right.
And if he don't fight them guys, I think he gonna go at 160, fight one of them guys, get a belt. But the undercard gonna be like that.
I agree, Rick. Like I can see that.
Because he ain't gonna just jump into no.
I would love to see Bud versus Janabek. How y'all feel about that? I would love to see.
I see Janabek, but he's not gonna fight Maul. I'm telling you this, man. Like Maul is too big, bro.
Man,
I'm telling you that, bro.
70,000 people. Listen, he just had 7,000 people came to see
hey, y'all,
him.
let me ask Dondrick this question. Dondrick, do you think that Maul will be focused enough to fight with all of that pressure?
For that fight, yeah.
You think he'll be focused enough? Because yo, Dondrick, against
Maul's in camp right now, bro.
Bro, Dondrick, against Bud Crawford, bro, you gonna need.
I don't give a fuck who it is.
You're gonna need to be straight, bro. You're gonna need to have your head on straight, my guy.
First of all, I'm the most delusional Maul fan in the world, so don't even ask me.
Oh, all right,
do I think it's anything possible? Hey, man, I don't even know why you ask me that. I ain't gonna never say nobody can beat Maul, man.
I love Maul, though. I love Maul. Yo, Dondrick, Maul's another person, bro, that he hurt me so much. That's why you don't hear me talk about him, because he was one of my favorite fighters at a point, too. Even more than Jamil. I've always liked Jamal over Jamil. Just because I think Maul has always been a little more, like Mel more slick at the mouth, Maul more about that shit for real. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So it's like, I just always liked Maul's boxing game more than Mel. I thought Mel accomplished more. Mel has done more, but I feel like Maul is the better brother. And it's just a waste of talent, y'all. Him, Adrian Broner, fucking you ain't gonna do Maul like you're not gonna put Maul in there.
Nah, Maul, man, that mental health shit, bro. Y'all don't understand that. Y'all do understand when you go to that shit, bro. Some people don't come back from that shit, bro. So I understood that shit.
Of course, we all
I
understand.
went through some of that.
Hey,
Man,
we all seen
everybody that's on the street, man, got mental health problems, man.
Here we go with the streets. Anybody give a damn about the streets, nigga? Anybody say nothing about that, nigga?
Certain shit, y'all, from taking from Dean personally, we all got mental shit, but certain shit is different than others.
Man, we all got mental health. It's just sometimes the drugs, the drinking, or whatever might spike it up a little bit, and that's what them niggas do. They drink a lot. That's what enhance all that mental health shit already. But a lot of us got mental health, and that's why you be seeing all the time. You walking down, you see all these people, they on drugs, and they just really fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because they got mental health, and it's the drugs that enhance it. And that's the same thing with Maul. They drink a lot. I don't know what else they do. I heard coke. But that's just me. But
it dulls it. It dulls it. That's why
I just think, Dondre, let me tell you this, Dondre, if Maul was Maul 100% focused, I would have him beating Bud Crawford. But I'm not confident in that. Not now. If he would have never got drunk and going through the shit he went through and all of that, and they continue to do what they was doing, I would pick Maul to beat Bud Crawford for that jab reason, because I don't see how Terrence Crawford really get past that. But right now, no. Because Dondrick, in boxing,
I don't want to see it either.
Bud Crawford got too much stock in doing the right things his whole career. So when that 10th, that 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th round kick in, and Bud not over there sweating, and you like shit, that's the difference in the fight right there. And that's something that's accumulated over time. That's all.
I'll give you that. But 75, I'm telling you this now. Maul has always been the better brother. We always knew that. Absolutely. And the reason Maul didn't accomplish what he could accomplish, because Canelo wasn't trying to fight him at 60, and Triple G wasn't trying to fight him at 60.
Man, he ducked it. Man, they ducked
and that's why he started drinking so much. He wasn't getting the fights he wanted. We understood why he like, man, I'm from the party then. And he fucked up that. That's him. But that's my guy. But like, no.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask this question. So who's the first battle Hall of Famer? Maul or Mel?
Mel
is.
Yeah, Mel the first battle Hall of Fame.
But Mel's not a better fighter than Maul.
He's not a better fighter than his brother.
He's not a better fighter than Maul.
Put it like this: what Dondrick is saying, Rich, is that when they was growing up, Maul used to always beat the shit out of Mel, like literally.
Like literally, bro. Like them boys would tell you, like Maul was the bully.
Yeah, he was the bully. Like he can't beat his big brother for real. Even though Dondrick, what they only 5 minutes apart or some shit.
But that's still his big brother.
Yeah, he can't beat him, bro. Like it just is what it is.
He can't beat him, bro.
If they fought Rich and both was at their best, Maul don't have a chance in hell at beating his brother.
Man, I seen the first hand with Mel fought Canelo. I don't think Maul would have been that scary.
No, yeah, Maul wouldn't have been. It would have been a different fight. It'd have been a way different.
First of all, Maul's skill set is totally different. Maul's skill set is totally different.
Yeah, they don't even fight alike. They brothers, but they don't fight alike at all. Like,
Maul is more of an all-around fighter. Mel is the boxer.
Yeah. And Dodger, tell him about this. The thing is, where Mel went wrong at with Canelo, Maul would never go wrong at. He'd never stop using his jab. Ever.
Nah, he gonna jab
the fight.
Canelo couldn't get a ground Maul jab if he tried. Because that's Maul's best punch.
No, Dondrick, that's the best punch in sports, like in boxing.
Yeah.
Jamal Charlo's jab, because the jab is the most important punch, and he has the best jab in boxing, which would make it the best punch in boxing. Simple as that. Jamal Charlo's jab is the best thing in boxing. It's just too bad he can't capitalize it. That's all.
Yeah, I want him to fight Plant. Be honest with you, I want that Plant smoke.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that's what I want. Like
y'all know somebody else, y'all, that got a jab like that, but keep fucking up and going down that same road. And if he could, and he honed his skills and watch Jamal and actually learn from the mistakes, because they got a similar personality. Keyshawn Davis.
Oh yeah. Keyshawn got a stick on him.
He got that stick, boy. Keyshawn, boy, that stick. works. You want like how snack works? That stick works, okay?
Yeah.
But when you get into this dumb shit, like I said, Joe, that's Gervonta Davis' biggest problem. He don't jab enough.
Yeah.
Every time Gervonta Davis jab, and the part I don't understand with Tank is like, my nigga, when you realized against Barrios that you couldn't fight your normal way, you started using your jab to close the distance and got him out of there. Why you stopped using your jab, brother? When you first was fighting, you was a very active fighter. You remember young Tank Dondrick?
Yeah.
You was active. You used your jab. Now
Tank
you
was a
just
problem.
playing on niggas.
Like Kevin
like
Cunningham, what? That man used to that nigga box your head off. That's why we used to love. That's why we believe Tank. If Tank gets back to what he wants to do, you can't stop him.
That's
There
what
be
money
nothing
does
niggas could
too.
do.
That's what that money does.
That's what that money does, Mr. Greg. Now, you want to know what it is, Mr. Greg? I think Tank started feeling like, man, I'm going to just set these bum-ass niggas up. And he got comfortable with that, Mr. Greg.
That's another reason. But
I know y'all not better than me. I know y'all not better than me. So you know what I'm going to do, Rich? I'm going to just put my high guard up. Wait for you to throw some dumb shit. Good night, Irene.
Yeah, because when you see
whatever that double punch he was doing with Roach, that shit was amazing.
Yo, real rap band up, and he didn't pick it up. And what Tank say after the fight, band up? Man, I ain't pick it up when I was supposed to. Duh, dickhead. You should have been doing that in the beginning, Rich. All those combos, you started getting the Lamont Roach, and he started feeling it so bad, y'all. In the 10th round, we thought he was about to knock out Lamont Roach. Why you ain't been doing this all the whole damn fight? But it worked against Frank Martin, y'all, and he thought it was going to work against Lamont, and the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Yeah, he found out Lamont Roach is a real nigga compared to that nigga.
Yeah,
Frank. He's not that scared of you, bro. This the nigga that ain't scared of you.
Yeah, like you can't fight everybody like that, Tank.
Bro,
He needed to fight Lamont how he fought Hector Luis Garcia, but he didn't do that.
Just like Mr. Greg be saying, like he had him beat, like he said, what's it called? We had him beat before the fight even started. Boy, Tank had fucking Ghost beat before the fight even started. Way before, because man, he was just laughing at.
No, Fist of Fury, I agree. I think Tank won too. What I'm saying is Tank made it so it didn't. If you watch that fight, we all know at points. Put it like this, band up. When you was watching that fight, in your mind, it wasn't ports of the time. You was like, Gervonta, why you not turning up on this nigga, dog? Like,
yeah, that's the thing. But you let him stick around too long. That's what I said.
You let him stick around way too long, bro, and you can't do that with no fighter.
And you made it look. You made it. If Tank really could have turned it up like he said, like we all think he can, and like he say he can. Why would you? You know what I mean? I don't know if his corner's not looking at it a certain way or whatever, but
no, that was definitely the corner. And remember, he ain't have Coach Kyle and them. Yeah, you know what was going on that fight.
I'm like, bro, you gotta learn how to you gotta separate yourself. It's kind of like that last fight that we just seen before 2 fights before the.
But band up. My problem with Tank was we saw him versus Hector Luis Garcia fight the complete opposite way, and that's like, so I know you can do it.
I mean, he has the ability. Yeah, he has the ability to fight anyone he wants to.
He didn't try to sit on Hector Luis Garcia at all. DH, he was in there boxing him.
Absolutely.
The problem with Tank with that fight is he thinking he fight one of his homeboys. Like, hey, we in this sparring.
There you go, Don.
We chilling, bro. We chilling, bro. We in here cooling. Not knowing that Lamont really wants your spot.
Yeah, he's lining him up.
He really want what you got.
He really a streamer. He a streamer.
You got he Lamont Sinet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What you call him? Lamont
Sinet.
Lamont Sinet is crazy. I know. Now Lamont Roach, let me holler at you, bro. Lamont Roach, bro, you a real hoe ass nigga, dog. No, band up. Everybody, I'm gonna tell y'all because I fucks with all y'all on here. We argue, we go back and forth. If they set up a fight with me and Band Up, and I'm thinking that's my man's, and then Band Up really over there, I don't want to be disrespectful. Y'all know Tank the most disrespectful nigga in boxing. I don't want to say nothing because Band Up mom there.
Yeah.
And then we go to a draw and I show you love. All right, bro, man, you know, we hug it out the whole nine, right? And then you get out here, band up, and start running your damn mouth. And that's, mind you, band up. The reason why I think Roach a whole ass nigga for that, because remember that interview he had with the girl prior to the fight? And she was like, ain't you and Gervonta Davis friends? He was like, I like to think so. Yeah, that's my homeboy. You don't do that to your homeboys, bro. Even if you think you won, all you guys say, band up, damn, they called it a draw. I ain't do enough to win. I felt as though I won, but I love to get the fight back and thank my man. So that's all you had to say to somebody who really your friend.
Yeah.
Clearly, that's not the situation.
In the spotlight, when the spotlight shine on people, man, the cameras get around, the questions get the flagrant. You know what I mean? People start to show a different shade.
Hey, band up, do you think Keyshawn Davis would have did that to Shakur?
Nah, but I don't know. Keyshawn talk about shit. I don't know. But I don't think he would have did that.
Yeah, them niggas is kind of weird, bro.
Sean Porter and Bud didn't do that to each other either. You know what I mean?
That's another great. Bring that up again, band up. Sean Porter didn't do that to Bud Crawford, did he?
Yeah, they didn't do that.
Sean Porter is something like how Lamont Roach was in Tank. But I don't think that Lamont Roach and Tank was like cool all on the phone. And,
nah, they was really like that because he was calling. He called. Lamont told you. And he called me and said, hey, he called me in November. Hey, you still training? Remember when he said October? Hey, yo, you still training? When they didn't know they was gonna fight or not. They had each other's phone numbers. They was talking. They trained together since they were smaller, bro.
Hey, Rich, think about it. How you think Gervonta Davis know where his son's school at and where Lamont Roach's crib at and all of that shit he was threatening? How you think he know all of that shit?
That's what people just been saying. Everybody been saying.
Rich, I don't know if you know this part. You know that. Do you know Lamont Roach is dating Jalil Hackett's sister?
Nah, I don't even think they mess with each other no more, to be honest with you.
Oh, they might not. I'm just saying at that time before the fight, Jalil Hackett put that out there. Because Jalil is Tank Man.
What I'm saying is Lamont Roach said in the interview, he said they asked you, y'all too cool. He said, yeah, we cool. We might see each other from time to time. Like I might be out and I might see him. He said, what do y'all be talking about? I think he said, all we talk about for real is like family stuff, man. Kids. You know what I'm saying?
You don't talk about your family with no random nigga, bro. What you talking about?
Rich.
What?
What I'm saying is he said basically.
Rich, you out here capping again, bro. You out here bullshit now.
What I'm saying is, if you just that type of cool with a nigga, you're not talking about your family. You're gonna be like, yo, what's up, bro? What you been up to? You good? You wanna go get a drink? We gonna talk about LeBron and boxing and shit like that. I'm not telling you how my kids doing. I only talk like that to niggas I fuck with.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. I think they fuck with each other, and I think it's mutual when they see each other. They definitely fuck with each other. But as far as like they on the phone, meeting up, going out, chilling, shit that Tank was doing with Casanova and Richard Hitchison and all that type of stuff. Adrian Brown, no, I don't think it was like that. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know because
Adrian Broner called Tank like his brother, so I think that's
Richard Hitchison a whole nother different ball. Like Adrian Brown, like how they all was close, cool, connected and all that stuff. Nah, I don't think it's like that. Like I feel like Lamont Roach and homie from your side of town, Fulton, they cool. They is cool. So I wouldn't be surprised to ever see them never fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. That's just me. My thing is they cool enough for Lamont to not do that whole ass shit.
Lamont definitely wrong for some of for the shit they did, but at the same time, Tank ain't even get that nigga his money there, yo.
Rich, that was after the fact. Rich, that was after Lamont started doing that whole way. You know how Tank is. I don't know why you would expect to get your money after that.
Hey, look, and it's the homie from around the way that Tank batted too, and he didn't give him the money either. And that's Lamont Roach, man. So it's like
ain't nobody giving that. He said ain't nobody from your clique getting the money, man.
Yeah, yo, Rich, I ain't saying it's right, but Rich, me and you know niggas like Tank that'll be like, oh, you talking shit, bitch ass nigga, come get it. You burnt, nigga. You ain't getting nothing, nigga. We know niggas like that, Rich, but where we from? I'm one of them niggas. But no, for real, I'll pay you. I ain't even gonna lie, I'm gonna pay you, but I'm gonna want to rumble though. After I pay you, we gonna rumble. Hey, Rich, as soon as I hand the money over, I'm still in all.
All my friends I'm pay you 5,000 at a time, bro. Every 2 months, I'm pay you like 10,000.
They be like, hey, they be like, this nigga Ant will do something with you, but don't be mad if this nigga cuss you out in the car the whole way there.
No, real. Yo, band up. If you found out you and your man's getting in an argument, right, band up, and only y'all two know about it. Y'all knuckle up, right? Y'all tussle. And then that nigga go back and start telling his cousins, who your friends and shit too. Yeah, you know I fucked Ant up. I beat Band Up ass over there. Yeah, bitch ass nigga go still owe me money. Band Up, what you gonna say when his cousins call you and say he said that?
This is gonna happen. I'm gonna want to run it. My family gonna tell us to run it. Whoever he told gonna say they gonna have to run it because they gonna have to see it right then and there.
My point exactly. But nah, for real, put it like this, y'all. I believe Lamont Roach and Tank was closer than Shakur and Tank was.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
I believe Lamont Roach and Tank was closer than Devin and Tank was when they was close.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I believe it's mutual respect.
I think they was about as close, Rich, as Tevin Farmer was with Floyd Schofield. But Floyd Schofield and Tevin Farmer didn't carry it the way that Rich, Floyd Schofield started crying because he knocked out his friend. He literally started crying in front of the world because he hurt his friend.
I feel like it was just mutual. I feel like that shit was mutual. Them two see each other, fuck with each other. They know each other. They've been around each other numerous of times, and they, you know what I'm saying, was cool with each other. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they definitely was cool with each other, but I feel like both of them did a lot of talking, like being disrespectful and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's
but Rich is always from those niggas' side first with Tank. That's what I be wanting y'all to acknowledge. With Turkey, he started it. With Bud, he started it. With Shakur, he started it. With Lamont, he started it. Y'all get mad at how Tank is a nigga that goes overboard. And y'all, I'm sorry, I'm the same way.
Why you say Bud started it with Tank?
Because Bud used to be a fan of Javante Davis, used to be talking very highly of Javante Davis. And then Javante Davis, I'm trying to explain it to you, Rich.
Okay, go.
They used to be a fan of Javante Davis. Terrence Crawford started changing his tune once him and Shakur fell out.
Hey,
but when I'm saying what did Bud end up saying about what Bud ended up saying about
Bud was sitting up there talking about how this basically the same shit that Shakur was saying about Tank. Oh, he had never fight Shakur, and Keyshawn and Shakur beat Tank easily, and all of this other shit. Before Rich, he wasn't saying that like that. He was saying, man, Shakur and Tank, I love to see that. That's the great 50-50 fight. I mean, I might pick Shakur because that's little bro, but he was changing his whole tune prior to that.
But Dean, I knew you was gonna say that, right? I remember when he said he want to see Keyshawn or Shakur fight Tank, and Tank ain't this. I remember that, but you gotta remember that Tank also the one that said that he could beat up Bud at 147. He said that first, and he was on a little podcast thing, just talking out his ass, saying he had knocked out Bud at 147. I forgot.
Yeah, but that was after. No, Rick. That was after Bud. That was after Bud did that shit. That wasn't before.
Is this before the EJ fight?
Nah, this was around the time the EJ fight.
No, this was after the EJ fight.
Okay,
because Terrence Crawford had his hair was growing at that time.
And before the EJ fight, Bud was also being called that he had a glass chin by Tank too.
Hey, yo, and I was gonna say
we forgot about all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
No, look, he was picking EJ. That's what.
That's really what it was because he picked EJ. That's what it really started.
But Tank said that Bud had a glass jaw.
He said he had a glass shield.
Yeah,
He was
yeah,
talking.
Glass.
Yeah,
He was
Glass
talking on
Shield.
the pod.
Hey,
He
but
said a
look,
glass
and
shield.
he said Earls is more sturdier. Then
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
same time, because Bud
Yeah.
was on everybody that time, because they had asked him, they was asking a Bud about, I remember about him and
Yeah,
about
but
Wild
Earl
Fury.
and Tank was real friends though.
Watch, look. Bud was like, hey, even
He
with
not gonna
Wilder,
pick no. Hold on, band up. He not gonna pick against his friend the same way Terrence Crawford didn't pick against his fucking friend.
Yeah, but like Coach, like Calvin
It wasn't
said,
to the
man,
point. Tank didn't disrespect Bud. Bud, when I talk about start, the disrespect started from Bud Crawford first, not Tank. All Tank said is he picked EJ to win,
and that's
because
why.
that's his actual friend.
That's
yeah,
why.
but
Because
yeah,
Bud swear, no, that's why. Because
Terrence
anybody that
Crawford
went
said that
against him for that fight, Bud was going against them.
He said he want to see Keyshawn and Shakur fight Tank. He ain't really say nothing disrespectful.
And anybody that was going against him,
bro, Terrence Crawford said Terrence Crawford couldn't even tell the interviewer why he didn't even like Gervonta.
But that's after all that stuff. That's after all the
No,
stuff.
I get that. What I'm saying is, all of this shit be starting because niggas be fucking with that little nigga. Now, I ain't saying that the way Tank handles shit, Tank is similar to me in that way. If you slap me, I might pull out the pistol, but that's just how that works, okay? That's the type of nigga he is, all right? He goes overboard. So once you disrespect him, now Tank gonna talk about your fat baby mom and shit like that. He was wrong for that. He went overboard.
Like Calvin said, I seen the interview when Calvin said that shit, man. Calvin said, I don't know why them two got into it or none of that stuff, but he said he said they both act the same. They both, he said if they been around each other, they ever be around each other, Tank won't know how much he'll like him. And I think the same way about Bud.
Yeah, but no, they very similar. They both don't give a fuck.
Hey, but Dean, what you were saying that is because at that time Bud was going against anybody that said anything for Spence against him.
Jay Henderson, I don't want to read that, my guy. I appreciate. Hold on, band up. Hold on. This is a super chat. Rich, Jay, I appreciate you, bro. I just don't want to. I don't want to read that and start no shit. But I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, listen. You don't gotta read it. He's still mad, man, because his.
Rich. Rich. I didn't want to do it. That's just leave it there, please.
He said, rich bitch ass. He said, I seen that, man. Hey, Dean, I'm not trying to be funny.
He said, man, we good. I want that nigga to see it. All right.
Dean, everybody on the pen. I'm not trying to be funny. I kidnapped that nigga in real life, man. But I just let him say bitch ass and all that stuff. But he's still mad about some 20,000 turkey passed out 20,000. Stupid ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga, man.
Dean, Rich, Mr. Greg. When you guys see Lucky McKinnels, tell him band up me this $100.
Fake ass Emmitt Smith looking motherfucker.
When y'all see Lucky McKinnels on Manager Marty platform or any of these platforms, he be hiding on.
Are you talking about Lucky McKinnels who be taking shots at you at me?
Yeah, I know. He tried to come off. He tried to ask Manager Marty's platform. He said, "Hey, Banda, you want to bet $100 and pay on live? Nigga like Banda don't got it, boy. Run me my 100. Fuck you talking about?"
I definitely remember that, band up. I remember that.
Like, cut it out, boy. Yeah. They be trying to hide and duck and hide when they don't got their shit right. He probably don't got the $100. I don't know.
What fight did he bet you on, band up?
Oh, the Canelo and Crawford.
Crawford.
Yeah, get your money.
No. Lucky McKinnell always come in and be like, "Yeah, Dean, the toughest nigga in the city, bro. If you want to find out, I ain't say I'm this. Listen, y'all. I'm from a place. I don't know if y'all do y'all research that you can't talk and be as loud as I am without repercussions. Somebody would get up here and expose me, whatever it is. The reason why you would never see nobody do that with Dean, because it's not true. You understand? I'm actually being kind of modest. I'm actually downplaying myself, yo. If I'm being 100% honest, if I'm being 100% real, if any person did something to me that basically wasn't an agent or a part of the cartel, you will have an issue. That's all I'm gonna just say it like that. I got people that care about me that got much more money than me. Y'all put 2 and 2 together. I got people that really care about me that got way more money than I could ever have. And y'all just put 2 and 2 together on whatever that may possibly mean. So I just downplay myself when it comes to those type of situations and things like that. Because as y'all know, I'm really a silly motherfucker. I don't really want no problems. It's just when you ask for a problem, I say, no problem. That's all. You know, am I a little loose screw? Absolutely I am. But that's because, I was the only child growing up in Philadelphia. Do y'all think I got this confidence and talk the way I talk by not having to back it up? I didn't have nobody to run home to. Go get my big brother or none of that. It was me and my 2 dick beaters. Okay? That's it. So, you know,
ambidextrous?
You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't ambidextrous, but when I be boxing in that southpaw stance, sometimes they think I am. You understand? So, I'm not just saying that to say that. What I'm saying is, in the area I am from, growing up in the schools I've went to, I was one of the kids that people knew to not fight. Simple as that. From the seniors, I was a freshman and the seniors respected me like a senior. Whatever y'all want to do with that is y'all do with that. But I'm just telling you the facts. And nobody that's not from where I'm from. My homies be watching this all the time. They just don't be wanting to come up. You from Philly hating on the Jersey nigga. I'm from Philly and slap the shit out you. I don't have to hate on Jersey niggas. Actually, I got a lot of family from Jersey. Actually, I got some of my closest friends are from Jersey. So I would never hate on a Jersey nigga. Shout out to my guy, Just Do Boxing, who's a Jersey nigga. That's all. So I ain't gotta hate on nobody from New Jersey. My family is from Pennsauken and Camden. But if you Jersey niggas want to be tough with Dame out Jersey, I don't know if y'all know too much about Camden, New Jersey, but listen, my guy. Listen here, okay? It is what it is. But Ree, I'm gonna block you and you hit the link, Ree. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Now, Ree, since you tough in the chat, right? Since you tough in the chat, I need you to hit this link and make sure you put your camera on. Ree, you got a female name and you're talking crazy. Whatever. I used to date a girl named Riri. Let me block you. Hit the link, Ree, Mr. Tough Guy.
I don't know what's up with these YouTube niggas. I'm bro, like P Flame pissed me off. I almost tell that nigga to meet me at the next fight, dog. Bro, he was saying some dumb shit the other day. I'm like, dog, who is you talking to? Like, nigga, you don't understand, bro. I'm from Seattle, but you don't understand, my nigga, how cheap these flights from Seattle be. I promise you it would take less than $100 to get to Vegas, and I promise you it would take less than a couple hundred to get anywhere. Like, it's not a problem.
No, Band Up, my stepdad used to be in the military, and this is how Band Up, but no, I'm not lying, because only somebody who is telling the truth would know this. Band Up, my stepdad used to be in the Navy. So when I say that to you, I know I'm not bullshitting. My stepdad used to be in the Navy. He was stationed out in Seattle. And Band Up, he always told me that's one place he thought I would like a whole lot. It's just that it rained a lot out there. He said, Dame, that's the only thing you wouldn't like about Seattle. But he said everything else, like the women, he said it's a lot, like y'all got like Hawaiian, like people out there, like a lot of them out there type time. And he was just like, he said some of the best weed he ever smoked was out Seattle as well. Just to give you some information on me, my stepdad used to live out there. So shout out to Seattle.
Right now, the town you would definitely love out. You would definitely love it out here. Only thing about Seattle where it gets backlash, man. Seattle don't really support Seattle, so that's why local artists and shit like that don't be popping as much as they do from other states. But Seattle's definitely a cultural based city. You see a lot of different races out here. You will definitely get some of the most beautiful women on the planet. They ain't the thickest, you know what I mean? But they are some of the most baddest women. And like he is telling the truth, man, Seattle weed profile is crazy. We are what's it called? Spoiled with weed. We got a whole dispensary 50% off, and you're getting top, you know what I mean, some good shit no matter what. I promise to God, I used to work in a dispensary, bro. So I done seen it all, bro. So in multiple dispensaries at that. I done spent $1.50 on some weed, nigga, that I'll probably blow half the shit that I done smoked in the other states out. I done been to St. Louis, I done been to Milwaukee, motherfucking LA. I done been to a lot of places. Seattle got that shit. And Portland, oh man, when it comes to Portland is slept on. Portland is dope as hell too, bro. It's dope as fuck too.
Portland. Hey yo, Ree, since you was talking crazy, put your camera on, my guy. Everybody else don't got to have their camera on. You got to keep your camera on. I need to know who I'm talking to. And you clearly know what I look like. So put your camera on, tough guy, before I let you up.
Hey, final thing I'm gonna say, it don't rain like that, bro. It do be raining in the springtime and shit like that, but we don't always get rain. It is bipolar weather, so you will see rain and sunshine at the same time, which is
I'm on the panel. On the
and the food is amazing, top notch.
Top notch. I heard that too. Hey, Reed, I know you heard me. Put your camera on, tough guy. You can't be a tough guy and want to hide your face. I need to know who I'm talking to. You know what I look like. I need to know what you look like. Put your camera on, my guy.
All right.
Don't not be tough now, my guy. Come have a discussion with me. Don't not be tough now. Please. Y'all tough guys are so hilarious with this. Is hilarious. Ree going once. Ree. Lil Riri. Riri, I know you hear me, Riri. Do I got to keep trolling you, Riri? Is you going to put that camera on, Riri? I want to know who I'm talking to. I think that's fair. Hey, y'all, put a 1 in the chat if you think it's fair if somebody was talking crazy, that I should know who I'm talking to. I'm just saying.
Riri hiding up under that umbrella.
Yo, Dean.
I'll leave him alone. What's up, brother? Leave him alone. I got you.
No. You
hey, band up.
I'll leave so I can make a spot for him.
Yes,
let this
no. If you want to, bro, you can. Yeah, but he ain't turned that camera on yet.
Isn't Seattle a hub for most of the major airlines?
Yeah, we got a lot of fucking airports. Not a lot, but we do got quite a few airports out here.
I mean, that it's a hub where a lot of them. That's sort of where.
Yeah. We make Boeing planes out here and all that shit.
Right. Yeah, that's why I was saying that's why the flights are so cheap, because that's what they used to tell us. I got some friends that work for certain airlines that, depending on where you are, like when you just said you can fly anywhere from Seattle pretty cheap.
Yep.
Yeah, that's because it's a hub that's one of the hubs for the airline. So yeah.
Hey Reed, hey, Mr. Reed, you ain't gotta DM me on Twitter. You can come up here and speak right now, my guy. I'll clear out the whole panel just for you. You ain't gotta DM me. I'm live right now. What you gotta DM me for? You's a bitch. I want you to know this. I'm gonna tell you, you's a pussy, nigga. That's why. You gotta jump through all of these hoops. Just hit the link, my guy. I'm gonna repost it for you too. See, I like fucking with people who think they can fuck with me. I'm just let y'all know, y'all. That's why I say I kind of understand Bud Crawford in a lot of ways. Not now. Now I'm gonna really fuck with you. Hey, my guy, come on at me, Reed. Huh? There you go, Reed. What you gotta DM me for? That's still you hiding your face. I don't want your DM, nigga. I'm not talking to a computer. I want to talk to you. You know? Tough guy? No, you ain't gonna take that invitation? I ain't think so, nigga. Don't DM me about nothing, you bitch ass nigga. You don't want no motherfucking problems, nigga. You just talking like the rest of these internet niggas that find the excuse to not put their face on camera. What, you embarrassed? How you look? You know I'm gonna start joking from the rip. Everybody up here knows how I look. You know? But I ain't gotta hide this beautiful face. I actually be doing myself a disservice, to be honest. But my guy, come on at me, man. Come on, Riri, come tell Deem about myself. My guy, you and 1,000 YouTube niggas that said they would always do that but never did. Hey, Anthony, no, I'm ready. I'm ready for October 11th right now with Riri. Y'all might get October. Y'all might get that September 15th. If Riri hit this damn link. Nah, I appreciate y'all, because I know Riri bitch ass not gonna come up here. Listen, you already know. I'm not, listen, man. I hate Rich. That be my problem. It be people like Riri, brother, be my issue on this boxing stuff. Amen. I'm gonna give y'all a service announcement. Don't say nothing on the internet you wouldn't say in real life. I'm gonna say that again for y'all. Don't do stuff and say stuff on the internet like Teofimo Lopez.
I don't know why that guy like just disrespecting me like that. He's still mad about. He said anybody would take the Tank fight, which I believe. But you had Muhammad Ali's son. I mean, great grandson, great grandson. I don't know what the fuck he is, but you had this great. I don't know what he is, but he said it after a fight. He said, I had a chance to fight Jake Paul, but I'm trying to build my legacy for myself and this and third, and I denied the fight. So he came up and said that anybody would do it, and I just gave him a point. And his argument was, oh, he come from money though. What the fuck? That don't. Who cares? You said any boxer would take the Jake Paul fight.
And I stand behind that, bro. If that dude come from fucking millions of dollars, you gonna sit up here and honestly believe that shit?
But you still wrong about it though. At the end of the day, because he said that he wouldn't do it. So it don't matter if you come from millions of dollars. It don't matter.
But hold on, y'all. Let me say this, Rich. He never said he turned down Jake Paul. He turned down the fight on a Jake Paul card. So we don't know who the fuck.
No, he said
how much he got paid.
Turned down Jake Paul fight. That's what he said. He said
I heard when I know what you're talking about, the light skinned boy with braids. What I heard him say is he turned down a fight on Jake Paul's card.
Oh, I heard him say that.
He was never supposed to fight. Who the fuck was Jake Paul versus Ali Walsh not selling nothing? People don't even know that that's Ali's grandchild.
Yeah.
They don't even, because his last name not Ali, it's Ali Walsh, but people don't put two and two together because he looked like a Muslim. He turned down the fight on Jake Paul card. He didn't turn down to fight Jake Paul. Jake Paul was going to fight fucking Canelo Alvarez. Jake Paul only do big people. Jake Paul ain't fight no fucking Ali Walsh's type people.
I could have sworn he said Ali. You might have to play
he
that
said
one.
he turned down the fight on Jake Paul's card to fight on the card. And we don't, because I remember, because I told niggas what he turned down: 5,000, some bubble gum, and a bus ticket.
So he lying.
I gotta see that one, man. You gotta play that, Dean.
Yeah,
I'll play. Hold on, let's see if I can find it.
Because what I heard, he said Jake Paul, and I don't care if you. I don't care if you come from. I don't care if you come. Listen, if you come from money or not. That nigga Ali had over like 10 different kids. And that's he the great grandson. That don't mean that he got millions. But like that.
Okay, so he just happened to get a top ranked deal and be on all these on all this televised.
Bob Erm loved Muhammad Ali. You gotta realize Bob Erm gonna do
so
righteous.
He getting nepotism, right? He getting nepotism, right? Right?
That don't got nothing to do with what I'm trying to say.
Nothing to do with it. Yes, it do.
He trying to argue a point that don't even sound right.
No, bro, you
don't even sound right.
You don't understand it. You don't understand what I'm telling
you.
You.
Why is everybody getting so like heated about this? Like it's not that.
I'm not getting.
No. I know. It's just no.
Rich, I'm gonna tell you something. Rich got a real major problem, bro. Ever since me and him had these little discussions, Rich want to take jabs at my bald head and shit. Rich
no. I ain't nothing wrong about the bald.
Okay, all right.
You know what I'm saying? Rich want to take low blows because he called me a bam ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So because he was getting off and shit, he feel like he feel like he on top of this little bitch ass pedestal that he created for himself. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I'm like, no, bro.
Man, I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Bro, you tripping, bro. So now you lying. Because you called me a bam ass nigga. You also said something about my bald ass head. Yeah, I'm from the country, bro. I'm from the country. I ain't got no problem with that shit.
Hey, Rich,
yo, apologize to that man, Rich. Apologize.
For niggas like you, bro. You talking about?
Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, Rich, you gotta apologize to Jay, bro. Not only did Ali Walsh say that he didn't even say he turned down a Jake Paul fight, he said he turned down an MVP multi-fight deal. I'm about to play it, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
I chose the path of boxing. I chose the path of legacy. If I wanted to, I could be a millionaire right now. Before this fight, I denied a multi-million-dollar contract from MVP Promotions to fight Jake Paul, and I'm fighting.
He said to fight Jake Paul. He said to fight Jake Paul. I know what I'm saying. I told you. I told you. I know what I'm saying, man. So he owed me an apology because he's a boxer that denied that shit. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't care where you come from or how much money you will.
But Ali Walsh said he turned down a multi-fight deal and for MVP Promotions
and
to fight Jake Paul. But the thing is though, Rich, But the thing is, though, Rich, why I think that that's bullshit, because when was that going to happen? Because Jake Paul has been in negotiations to fight other people than him in the last year or so.
That was a few years ago, man. Jake Paul just fought that clown ass Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. whatever. Like that been years ago though. But he still turned it down. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't care.
That was last year. What was that before, or did they just post this last year?
That was like a year and a half, 2 years ago. That was like something like that. He said he fighting for legacy. That's what he said. So he said he would not take a Jake Paul fight. So at the end of the day, if you come from money, it's a lot of people that come from money that still want billions of dollars. I don't know where this guy from.
That's the truth. That's a motherfucking fact, Rich.
Or we got Donald Trump. We got
they be greedy. Hey, Rich, they be greedier than the dads. They be greedier than the parents.
They really. That's what I'm trying to say. So when you sit there and say that's the reason why he turned down millions of dollars, that you sound crazy. You just trying to argue with me. You trying to win an argument when you really wrong.
But Rich, he is though, right though. You can't find nobody else that said that though.
Nah, not nobody else. But I just gave an example, and he came.
Yeah,
out
that's
of
a bad.
He came out of nowhere trying to defend what I said. And I'm just saying. I'm just giving an example of somebody that tried to do it. That's all I was saying.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
You still need to apologize. He bald. It's not his fault, bro.
Man, you do you?
It's not his fault, bro.
Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. I used to beef with my man. I fuck with hey y'all. Look, I fuck with Cash Crypto. I used to beef with him all through the comments and stuff like that. But I be on these panels. And I always see a guy named Jay Henderson. He's disrespecting me, man. I be like, what the fuck did I do, man?
Hey y'all won't believe, y'all. That's how as cool as me and Dankfather is. People who've been around for a minute to tell you, me and Dankfather ain't used to be cool at all. We cool now because I got to understand what Dank found out is that he can't out troll me. So once he found out I'll be serious, but I'm a troll for real. And that's when he understood, oh, all right, Dave, you got it. Like, yeah, I can troll too. I'm probably better at it than you. So I don't think you want to be having that discussion with me. Like so when Dank get up here and be talking that bullshit, y'all always hear me say, man, only believe half of that shit Dank say. Dank don't even believe half of the shit he said. Like,
but Muhammad Ali's son, somebody in the comments said some real stuff. He fucked up that bag. I don't know why he
fucked up that bag.
Acting like he gonna be somebody because he hang with Terrence Crawford.
Oh, that's who he hang with?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was in the locker room. He was in the locker room.
Keep that nigga around him. Terrence Crawford keep him around, sparring, all that stuff. He keep him around.
So why he ain't better then?
Man, I don't know, man. It's something
the
about that.
Not there. That's why.
I knew Mr. Greg was going to say
that. It's something about that camp, man. That only nigga that's good in that camp is Crawford, and Keyshawn wasn't born in that camp, but the other niggas, Steve Nelson,
trash, bro.
And all them other niggas, man. It's something about that camp. They really not.
Them niggas.
I can't sit there and say
Eubanks all right. Eubanks kind of all right.
Eubanks.
He's not.
Eubanks kind of hard.
But he didn't grow up. He didn't grow up.
Oh, Eubanks not with them no more. He not with them?
Nah. He took a detour after the Liam, the Beefy Smith fight
because of that gun charge shit.
No, well, not after that, but like I mean, that may have to do with it. But basically, he went for the rematch. He went and got some, maybe some.
Yo, DH, thank you though, bro.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
I appreciate you, bro.
No problem. But like he got some sauce after the loss, got the win in the rematch, the whole thing with the gun charge happened, and then they haven't trained again.
I like Bo Mac though, y'all. Like I know I be hard on Terrence Crawford, but I ain't with the fact jokes. Like I actually, if you listen to Bo Mac, like I fuck with Bo Mac though, to be honest, y'all. Like I don't know if I ever told y'all that. That's why, Rich, you've never heard me say nothing bad about Bo Mac, even when everybody be joking on that. Y'all don't hear me say shit like that because, like, to be for real, y'all, I actually fuck with Bud. Like y'all, me and Bud birthday a couple days apart. So I understand Bud, even though I don't agree with him. I know why he act how he act, because if I felt how he felt, I would act the same way. If I didn't like Gervonta Davis, I'd be like, that little bitch ass nigga, like that nigga be around all that security. He know I'll fuck his little ass up. That's what Gervonta. I would be the same way, y'all. I hate to be, y'all know I would too. I hate to be like that. I would be trolling everybody, sticking my tongue out, doing the same shit. I would do shit to purposely make y'all mad. So I get Terrence Crawford a lot of how he is. That don't mean I gotta agree with him all the way though. That's all. Like I don't agree with the fighting once a year. I wouldn't even be as harsh on Terrence if he just fought twice a year, my nigga. Can you at least fight twice a year, Terrence? I think we deserve that as the people.
Yeah,
that's
weird. That's weird. That is a weird part of his.
I can't stand they not fighting enough.
Yeah.
But they want all that. They want all the benefits without doing all the work. You want all these things. You gotta do more work. That's all you gotta really do.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Even Mayweather with his
Hey, yo, I'm sorry. Somebody called me. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
my mom called me real quick. I'm about to get off here soon.
Oh, yeah,
You got to go do that.
But,
You got to go do that.
Definitely.
But yo, what I was saying is Terrence Crawford is somebody I understand. That's why I'm harsh on him. Because that personality he got, I've been known he had that personality. I know he was too busy trying to act like he hard and shit, and he don't care about nothing. And I know that that's bullshit.
Yeah. Yo, Dean.
You understand?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, but I just want to make this quick point. It was a point I was trying to make earlier, but it got sidetracked or whatever like that. What you were talking about as far as Crawford not being where he's supposed to be, right? And how he definitely holds some of the blame for that. And I thought it was crystallized in something that happened at one of the maybe the final press conference, when Max Kellerman was talking his shit about boxing and denigrating boxing, and Crawford didn't say shit. It was the motherfucker that don't really speak English that had
Canelo checked the shit out of that.
That's what I'm saying, and it's because Canelo, as limited and as whatever as he
I
is,
like Canelo, dog.
Yeah, he's like he'll put boxing on his back. Crawford won't do that.
Hey, DH,
that's no
DH, Canelo the type of nigga, dog, we would hang with. We will all hang with Canelo.
Yes,
you understand?
Yes.
Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Canelo.
It's not Crawford's fault. It's just it's just the way he moves, bro.
He not media savvy.
Yeah,
not at all.
Yeah,
but
hey, Rich, hold on, Rich. Hey, Rich, you know that. You know it's the truth, Rich, because he said, yeah. Where I'm from, they say BAT. I mean BTA. But when it's me, they call me the buckle because it hurt more. I said, Bud, no, Bud. That shit sounded so choreographed. That shit was whack, Bud. But real niggas would have went up there and said, y'all know if Dean was up there, I'd have been like, y'all know I'm about to beat the shit out of this boy, right? Who that guy? Remember you said who that guy? That's what you gonna be saying fight night. Who that guy?
Yeah.
Where that punch? Where that punch? Canelo. Remember how you said? Yo, Rich, you know I'd have been up there acting a fucking fool. Remember you said? You said, who that guy? You gonna be like this. Hey, Nello, watch this. It's gonna be like this. Boop, bop, bink. Boop, bop, bink. Who that guy? The personality gotta show, y'all.
Yeah.
You know why people like Tank? Because Tank don't say too much, but he troll. When he be like, you ain't that, brother. He dancing. The camera go over to him and David Benavidez. He dancing in the crowd, and David Benavidez sitting behind him just laughing, shaking his head. You gotta, yo, Rich, even the shit Shakur Stevenson fans don't like.
Right.
What I gotta fight him for? What he do? His little brother better than him.
Yeah. But see, but you see that little, that little instance explains a lot. It explains why he just went along with Top Rank. It explains why he did, or it kind of shows a window into why he didn't speak up for himself way before with Bob Arum. It shows why he didn't defend himself when Bob Arum was kind of slagging him in the media. It shows, it kind of gives a
Bob Arum trashed one of the greatest fighters of our era.
Right,
like he
exactly.
Shit. Like that's
so it
like
shows,
think about it
like,
back
do you
now,
think,
DH. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Do you think Oscar De La Hoya would have let Bob Arum talk about him like that? You
Fuck
think
no.
Mayweather would have let him talk about him like that? And I'm not
He did. He tried to, and Mayweather left.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Shakur ain't even play that shit.
Exactly. Once other people saw that, they left. Crawford kind of just like, for the meantime, he kind of worked within the confines of it, and he kind of just tried to mold himself into that. So it just basically showed why Terrence Crawford is exactly where he is supposed to be.
DH, you know why I say that, DH? I agree, brother. And I say that because in my heart of hearts, this is where I put Terrence Crawford in my all-time, y'all. Just so y'all know before we get out of here. My guy Robert Mercer on with the pound, only running I'm doing is running upside his head. Facts. I did like that part though. I did like when he said that.
Yeah.
When we talk about Terrence Crawford, I put Terrence Crawford wherever you have Manny Pacquiao and Andre Ward at. I have Terrence Crawford above them all the time. Okay. But it's no reason Terrence Crawford should have the following of a Manny Pacquiao. And miss me with the different country shit, because there's a bunch of great fighters who have other countries that wasn't as big as Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
I believe if Terrence Crawford would have got his opportunity to beat Manny Pacquiao, that's exactly what he would have done, and would have did it convincingly as well. I think he would have knocked Manny Pacquiao out, to be honest, because of the way Manny Pacquiao fights is not good for somebody like Crawford once he gets you hurt and blah, blah, blah. My problem is, Melvin Air Podcast, yes, I have Bud Crawford above Andre Ward. I've never was the biggest Andre Ward guy. Andre Ward always, to me, y'all, I like Andre Ward, think he's a great fighter. He always seemed a little, now maybe just tell me if y'all agree. Andre Ward always seemed a little snobby. Like
he's part of the talented 10th crowd. He part of the, the bourgeoisie type shit.
Like the bourgeois, like he's just too above what these peasants have going on. Like I felt that's why he was able to retire early and get that respect. I just feel like wherever you have Manny Pacquiao at, wherever you have Roberto Duran, wherever you have Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins, De La Hoya, people like that, I have Terrence Crawford above them.
Right, yeah.
I don't have Terrence Crawford on the Sugar Ray Robinson, the Ali, Floyd, Leonard, if y'all couldn't hear me, I'm sorry, Leonard. I don't have, and Ward got a better resume. Yeah, he do, but I just don't think he a better fighter. And I don't have him on the Leonards. Put it like this. I think that Terrence Crawford could beat Roberto Duran and Marvin Hagler, but I don't think he could beat Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Right.
Even though they got beat by other people. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So wherever you put those guys, like that's why I use Roberto Duran, Manny Pacquiao, Andre Ward, because they people I really respect. I just have Terrence Crawford above them. So Terrence Crawford to me is in that second tier of Mount Rushmore. Right. You got Mount Rushmore, and then Bud and them will be right after that.
Yeah.
If that makes sense to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't talk to me about Roberto Duran because I don't believe in my heart that Roberto Duran beats Terrence Crawford. I don't believe in my heart that Manny Pacquiao beats Terrence Crawford. I don't believe in my heart if they was the same size, Andre Ward beats Terrence Crawford. That's what I'm basing it off of. I love Marvin Hagler. I don't think Marvin Hagler beats Terrence Crawford just from the styles.
Yeah.
You understand? I don't think Roberto Duran. Now, Tommy Hearns, I think it's somebody that's all bad for Terrence.
Oh, yeah. That's a terrible match.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, right? I ain't gonna hold y'all. I seen Tommy Hearns go down a few times. I ain't never seen Marvin Hagler go down, man.
No, I ain't. No, but Rich, just because he went down, no, Tommy Hearns, just because he go down,
I feel like
understand that.
Yeah.
But
I feel like
those
him and Sugar
guys,
Ray, Marvin and Sugar Ray would be a hard time for Terrence.
I'm gonna tell you why I say that, Rich. If you go back and watch that fight, and Mr. Gray can tell you, Tommy tried to fight Marvin Hagler's fight. He was winning that fight, but he kept He was winning that fight, but Tommy kept trying to fight Marvin how Marvin fight. If Tommy would have just kept using that jab, Rich, and using his straights, and then kept turning Marvin, he would have won that fight convincingly. Maybe not convincingly, but he would have won that fight. He wanted to be the dumbass and go out there and start trying to slug it out with the man, Rich, and got his ass knocked out.
I mean, he might have stopped it on cuts, to be honest.
Like that's the price of doing business, Rich. When you go in there with your Vontae Davis and you want to start mixing it up and all of that shit, if your ass get knocked out, don't look at nobody else. He didn't do what Sugar Ray Leonard did. And I think, Rich, that Tommy Hearns could have applied what Sugar Ray Leonard applied with Hagler even better. But it's pride, Rich. It's pride. This nigga been talking shit. And Hagler said, you better not run. You better sit there and fight me.
Yep.
And he tried to do that shit and got his ass knocked out. So just because I'm saying, Rich, big ass Tommy Hearns, as aggressive as he fights, him and Terrence fight similar. Neither one of them are the best defensively, but their greatest approach is they counter punching, they straights and jabs, and hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, just fucking StreamYard. They counter punching, they straights and jabs, and they footwork. The problem is Tommy Hearns is bigger. Bud Crawford and Tommy Hearns remind me of each other the most. It's just the size, Rich. Think about it. If Terrence Crawford is 6'1", who he remind you of, Rich? See what I'm saying? So I just think that those are people that wherever you put them at, I got Terrence Crawford there.
Yeah, and people forget Tommy had a fucking 78-inch reach, bro. Like crazy. That was
like it's crazy.
Fucking welterweight with that kind of
my arm length is fucking 75, 76 inches.
Yeah.
So for him, and I'm a bigger man than Tommy Hearns. Yeah. Like I'm a bigger man than Tommy Hearns for sure. So for him to have longer arms than me, and I could never make 147. Maybe when I was 18, I could have made some shit like that.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
Oh, that's crazy.
Like every bit of 6'1".
Yeah, I'm 6 foot. I'm literally.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like I'm built like y'all. I'm built like I'm built like a David Morrell, y'all. David Morrell. I'm built like him in that way.
You seen Boots in real life, right, Dean?
Yeah, I seen Boots in real life. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know how well you can see that picture right there, but yeah, that I'm right above Boots height.
No, I seen your picture band up with you and Boots, and I fucks with you for taking that picture, and you a Bud fan, cause I know you told that nigga you a Bud fan too.
Oh, bro, yeah. There's only I didn't tell him I think Bud could beat him, but
yeah, that was smart. That was smart.
Yeah.
Now, band up Boots a nice nigga, y'all. Boots embodies. Boots not your typical Philly nigga. Like, it's funny, y'all, that the most aggressive nigga in the ring, not aggressive outside of the ring. Like, it's crazy, y'all.
He was out there on the scooter. That nigga by himself down there. That nigga wasn't worried about shit.
Yeah, he be chilling. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yo, Robert, I'm about to get off, and I've only got 6 people up here right now. But nah, y'all, Boots, I want to tell y'all why we go so hard for Boots in Philly. Because Boots embodies everything we want to be. We wish we was. What I mean is, y'all, not in a jealousy way. Every mom in Philadelphia hopes her son turns out like the Jaron Ennis, where he could hold his own, he could fight, and then he's making a good living off of it. But he go to church every Sunday. He don't drink, he don't smoke, the whole nine. Jaron Ennis is every mother's dream in Philadelphia. That's why they support the man so much. If that makes sense to y'all, you understand? He's a role model. Boots being around has done so much, y'all, for other fighters wanting to box. Y'all think Stephen Fulton just got better out of nowhere for no reason? No, he saw what Boots was doing. These other fighters in Philly, they see what Boots is doing, and they like, man, nah, we slacking. Why you think Jesse Hart starting to try to go so hard? It's you see what I'm saying? Tevin Farmer had a resurgence this last 2 years. That's the Boots effect, y'all. I'm telling you. Because think about it, prior to that, Philadelphia wasn't getting as much shine as we've gotten over the last few years. Jaron Ennis plays a big factor in that. Major factor in that. And that's why we ride for him so hard, y'all. Same reason Newark rides for Shakur Stevenson the way they do. That's why you see Michael B. Jordan pulling up and Queen Latifah and people like that. Because Shakur Stevenson grew up with a single mother and his grandfather in a crib with like 7, 8 motherfuckers. And we all know what that's like. You got to sleep on the floor with the Barney blankets, the pissy blankets and shit. Your cousin over there. We know what that's like, y'all.
Yeah.
And he made it out of that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's the Adrian Broners that hurt our heart. You understand? Because it could go the other way.
I'm gonna just need Shakur to fucking. I'm gonna need him to like, cause he what is he like 26, 27 or something? I'm gonna need him to like mature a little bit, man, because he sounds like when he was in his young 20s and shit like that. Not like speaking like you don't know what the fuck is, calling everybody and their mother nigga in front of every white person around, having no sense of self.
Yeah,
like,
I didn't like that. I know what you're talking about. I didn't like that.
He's
I didn't like that.
Like
I didn't like that. I know exactly what you're talking about. ADH, I was very uncomfortable when he was doing that. I was like, damn, Shakur, like, all right, bro, like y'all know certain settings. It's not that we care that it's white people, y'all.
Right, yeah.
We care that we don't give a fuck about that part. We give a fuck about, like, bro, don't do this type of shit around them because you know the type of shit they're gonna go back and be saying after that, bro. You understand? Like they don't need to see our nigga side to us. They don't because I'm sorry, y'all. Every time you show them white folks your nigga side, you just giving them more credence to do the shit that they do. You understand what I'm saying? You don't need that. We keep that amongst ourselves. Y'all see, I be up here cussing and everything. When y'all see Deem in real life and see how I conduct myself and everything, I'm very respectful, very together, well put together. I wouldn't be around Mr. Greg and his homies and friends. And what's up, my nigga? What's going on? I'll be, how you doing, sir? How's everything? How's the family? Are you okay? What's going on, Mr. Greg? How the wife? There's a certain way you're supposed to conduct your shit. You feel what I'm saying? And so I agree completely. I think Shakur gonna learn from that. Yo, I know some people who Shakur Stevenson family personally. I won't put out how I know them, but all I will say is people who know, they know I'm not lying. And one of Shakur Stevenson's biggest channels that support him, I ain't gonna say who it is. Y'all put it together. He's a big channel, and Shakur Stevenson is the main person he talks about. And he said the same thing. Like, Shakur's a very arrogant person. He could be very I ain't gonna say disrespectful. Shakur's very condescending. We've all met people like that who like they smile because Shakur smiles, but he disrespects you while smiling. Right. Prime example, y'all remember what he did with Mike Combinger? He was smiling when he said it, but he was dead serious, right?
Yeah.
You the worst reporter in boxing. You's a bitch. You really the worst reporter. Like, I don't know why you had that job. Shakur was smiling the whole time he said it, right? But we all know he was dead ass serious, though.
Yeah.
You understand? He was dead. Yeah, thanks you, Shell. Cigar talk. Yeah, he was dead ass serious. Shakur Stevenson doesn't do the best things with his money, from what I hear.
And he letting
Jay Prince rape him. I know.
Yes,
yes,
bro.
he's letting Jay Prince rape him. I get it.
Yeah,
grape him. I'm sorry for that. But what I will say, y'all, is hopefully, I think Shakur one of them type people, y'all, that I have faith that will get better with age and time. But Shakur Stevenson embodies, you got to let people they got to bump their head a few times. That's all. And I think he's going through that. What he saw, what happened with him and Eddie. That's why he said Eddie the best promoter in boxing, but he not quick to just re-sign back with Eddie. Why is that? If he the best promoter in boxing, are you starting to see what we were saying? You see what I'm saying? Shakur don't even handle himself the way Bud does, and I got to give Bud credit at least for that. So I think he'll get better with time. I just think that Shakur was a kid who was raised by a single mom. Had a lot of siblings, never had his own shit, was always trying to fight for that, even in the household, fighting for mom's attention, fighting for food, fighting to get attention, fighting to get out of that situation. And you always carry that chip on your shoulder after a while. And I think he's going to get to a point where him and Tank, there's both of their problem. I can say the same thing for both of them. Both of them are similar in that way. I think after a while, you got to remember, like, bro, the whole world not against you no more, bro. You made it. The whole world, we not against you. We Shakur, you're going, this what comes. See, they take the criticism so personally because when you come from the hood, the criticism is personal. I don't know if that went over y'all head. When you come from the hood, criticism is personal. Man, y'all ain't even got no lights. Y'all mom broke. Look at your shoes. Y'all be in there hungry. The criticism is personal. So when you grow up in an environment like that, it's hard to turn that switch and not internalize everything. Trust me, because I know.
I feel you, Dean. I feel you, bro.
You understand? That's all.
Yeah, no, I absolutely do. But we both know people from the military. I know we all do, but we know many, many, many dudes from military. What do they say when they travel overseas? Their whole perspective changes. Whole perspective changes. They take in things. They understand. Granted, they're under immense amount of pressure and discipline. I think that's the difference. But I mean, you know, and then, but it's like Shakur, and I don't think Tank ever. Nah, he never competed in the Olympics. He never qualified or anything like that. But like Shakur and folks like that, they've been to places. They understand, and it's like it's a thing. It's like you don't. Certain type of people, they don't take those inputs and they don't take those experiences and elevate. I hope he will. I really do. I just
don't want him to fall down to Clarissa Shields. Like we had to check her the other day. Like Bud wins the fight, Mr. Greg, and Clarissa Shields want to be talking about her accomplishments. Bud wins the fight, and Clarissa Shields want to be talking about, me and Bud, the only three. Like, damn, baby girl, like we know
Didn't
you
she
fucking
just complain about
like
that with Amanda Serrano?
She stayed on.
It's just like, come on, man. Like, baby girl, everything not about you. But when you a girl like Clarissa, who grew up in Detroit, who probably wasn't always the most attractive young lady, you always had the feelings though you had to fight for your respect. Look at me. Y'all going to respect me. Y'all going, and I understand that, y'all. It's what I be saying. A guy who don't get women trying to talk to a guy like me, he would never, Dean, these chicks ain't nothing. Dean knows these chicks ain't nothing. Dean, these chicks, but your difference is I don't hate them. You do. You got a disdain for them.
Yeah.
And the reason you have a disdain for them is because you don't have enough experience with them to see where you went wrong at for not accepting who women are. So you wind up hating them because you didn't accept what you got to deal with when you deal with women. If you deal with women and think you're going to understand them, that's not going to happen, my guy. If you want to know why women do stuff, I want to know how the universe got created too. We ain't get an answer to that shit yet either. I want to know how the pyramids in Egypt have been built. We got an answer to that, and I guarantee you, y'all, you'll get an answer for both of those before you understand why women do the shit that they do.
Yeah. Okay, it's the damage that comes from rejection. That's where,
Mr. Greg, that's why I love you. Talk it.
When you have not had the experience, when you don't have the confidence because you've done nothing of substance that allows you to put yourself out and present yourself to a woman of any kind. So when they reject you, you feel hurt, you feel angered because you can't understand why you're not moving forward. That's where you got to have the older men, the older gentlemen around you to teach you some game. And a lot of these young guys don't have that around them right now, even how to present yourself to the public. That's why you see them doing a lot of stupid stuff because they got a lot of yes men around them. You don't have anybody that's stopping you before you get started with the stupid stuff. That's what happened to Keyshawn. He blew a lot of opportunity in advance. He doesn't even know to this day, even though he's apologized, what he's actually done to himself and how the opportunities that could have been there. Politically, commercially, he doesn't understand that, and he doesn't see what he's even done with the powers of boxing. They pissed at Keyshawn.
Oh man, they pissed at Keyshawn.
You don't understand that because he's young, and there's no one around him that says, "Hey, I know you moving up. It's good. You're getting this little internet shine, but you now in a business that requires you to have a certain discipline and have to conduct yourself in a certain way. I hope they get these guys.
Mr. Greg, I agree. I'm gonna give you something, and I don't care how people take this. I believe Jay Prince and them don't really care about Shakur Stevenson. I'm about to tell you why, Mr. Greg. Because Shakur Stevenson is a handsome young man, great smile. Shakur Stevenson should be underwear modeling for like Calvin Klein and Fruit of the Looms. He should be getting those type of contracts. Y'all see how Jalen Hurts get treated? There's no reason why Shakur Stevenson shouldn't be getting, like when he's with Reebok, we should be seeing Shakur Stevenson in New York on billboards with Reebok with that great smile he got. Have y'all seen Shakur Stevenson's daughter? One of the most prettiest little girls I have ever laid my eyes on. You understand? He should be putting out children's books or putting her in the spotlight. Not nothing too crazy, y'all, but like with diapers or with children's clothes and shit like that, getting commercials for things like that about what it means to be a father and how I know OG's not giving them the game because ain't none of them putting them on to that shit. And don't tell me that boxers can't get it because we've seen Ryan Garcia get it. We've seen Ryan Garcia do it. He's doing it still. There's no reason why our black fighters shouldn't be getting treated the same way. It's no reason, especially a guy like Shakur Stevenson who got the looks for it, who got the daughter for it, who got the family, who got the story, the whole nine. See, Tank is a little bit with all them tattoos and shit like that. Tank's a little too on the edge for shit like that. You understand? But Shakur's not. Devin, I hate to say it, Devin don't got enough personality to sell it. People don't believe in Devin. I don't think Shakur Stevenson would have that issue. And if Jay Prince, you so worried you want this 10% so bad, why are you not getting them 10% on other major endorsement deals? We should be seeing Shakur Stevenson on water deals. And go ahead, y'all.
No, Jay Prince is too worried. He's still too worried about shaking down niggas that visit Houston. Like he is not. He's never had that big picture mentality. Never. Like you saw where he got Andre Ward. You saw what he was doing with Mayweather when he had him. Like he's never. And motherfuckers is scared to leave him. Motherfuckers,
they scared to leave. You see what he tried to do to Mayweather. That's why they scared to leave him. Y'all know the Mayweather story, dog.
Yeah, for genuine reasons. I'm not gonna like shade it.
Yeah, for genuine reasons. Something might happen.
Genuine reasons. But the second I saw Shakur holding fucking who was it? What rapper's keys to his car in some weird ass fucking threatening video with Jay Prince on the back of a truck or something, sitting down saying, "Yeah, we got your keys, we got your chain."
Finesse 2 Times. It was either Finesse 2 Times or Honeycomb Brazy. It was one of them.
One of them.
It was one of them for sure.
Shakur looked like a hostage. His eyes like he wasn't even there. Like
it was YB. It was YB.
It was YB. Okay. Yeah. So it's like. This is what Jay Prince is using this young talent for. He's using basically a face of a goon. And I'm like, how do you get yourself into that situation?
He was there the night that Takeoff got killed. Everybody, Shakur Stevenson could have been an accessory to murder.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that he was right.
People don't understand that, Mr. Greg. He was there. Shakur Stevenson could have been a witness in court. Luckily, the guy turned himself in, and they had enough money to. I mean, it didn't turn out that way, but Shakur was with the team that did it.
Yeah.
And when your own sons are part and parcel of this nonsense, I can see the dad come up through that way.
Yes, Shell. Yes, Shell. I'm sorry, Mr. Greg. Yes. Yes. Go ahead, Mr. Greg.
Your sons done died head first into the same BS. So now they got targets on their back and they don't realize it. Then you bring in other guys, other young men who trying to make something of themselves, but they under your authority and the way that you conduct yourself. You're right. Shakur should have been moved in a direction where there was a number of endorsement deals that could have moved him forward. They don't think that way. They think about, they so invested, all of these guys, so unfortunately, so invested in having the street image put out there because it's marketed in certain ways, but it's not working for none of them.
Yeah,
that's the whole thing.
It's not working,
I do believe Devin could have his image could have been marketed where he could get the Pepsi and the Coke commercials and that nature.
But it's Bill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's Bill, Mr. Greg.
They not looking at the bigger picture.
Right.
They not.
Mr. Greg, you remember when I was younger and we used to see De La Hoya every fucking where with his smile, that same smile.
Yep.
Gatorade commercials. Y'all remember this shit, y'all? Am I tripping?
I remember Ray and Lil Ray doing the Pepsi commercials.
Come on now.
I mean,
like it's just Mr. Greg, this is what frustrates me.
Yes.
With the boxers. So I be wanting y'all to know, Dean, what be your source? Y'all be so worried about Tank. Tank ain't gotta do that shit. He already got the bag. I'm talking about these other young black men that are getting used by other black men, and we keep making excuses about why they don't have to move the right way.
Right.
Shakur Stevenson has lost out on millions, if you ask me.
Oh, absolutely.
It's no reason Ryan Garcia should be with Calvin Klein and have a Netflix show and all of that shit. But Shakur Stevenson, who was actually like, y'all understand Shakur Stevenson was one of the biggest prospects coming out of American boxing in the last 20 years?
Yeah.
Do you know how big of an amateur Shakur Stevenson was? You know, Shakur Stevenson was a step away from winning gold medal.
Yeah.
This is the stuff.
Tank blew a Nike deal because of the first, because his criminal stuff, or legal stuff. I'll put it that way.
Blew a big bag. Now Under Armour still rock with Tank because he's, because he's from Baltimore, but that's just the Baltimore thing. He would. What Mr. Greg point is, if he wasn't from Baltimore, that wouldn't be on the table either.
Yeah.
You understand?
It's sad that they don't see that because they're not fighting that often. So I get why they want to get his
Burweezy. Yeah, he said he had a big push after I know. Y'all, this is why a lot of females don't like me, y'all, because Dame has a great memory, DH. You understand me? So I don't forget. You know how women don't forget nothing? Well, I'm kind of like that. I don't forget nothing she said neither. And they have an issue with that. When Shakur Stevenson first came out the Olympics and went in 126, I haven't seen too many fighters. Mr. Greg, this be my frustration. Shakur Stevenson was more popular when he was with Top Rank, first coming out the Olympics, 126, 130. It wasn't all of this bullshit around the young man's name. Okay? But now, since he's been moving the opposite direction, he's gained more, he's more notable now, but for the wrong reasons, I say. See, before it was just because Shakur Stevenson's supposed to be the next big thing in boxing and all that. Well, we know Shakur's not the next big thing in boxing, even though Timothy Bradley's saying that's who it's going to be. I don't see a path for Shakur to get that way, because this be my problem, Mr. Gray. You can't compare this man to Bud Crawford. Bud knocked shit out. Bud just stopped knocking shit out his last 2 fights. Prior to his last 15 or 20 fights prior to that, he got 18 knockouts. Okay? Yeah. It's a difference. That's why you can't put people. Now, David Benavidez ain't been giving knockouts like that, but the problem is David Benavidez was giving knockouts, and it's the way David Benavidez fights.
Yes.
So even if he don't knock you out, it's interesting the whole 12 rounds.
It's still violent. It's still violent.
Yes, DH. It's still very violent. I just hate with these young men, and I just wish I could get Abdullah Mason cousin came past here one time, y'all. Nas said he appreciated. Just I know these people be listening. Nas showed love. He told me he was gonna holler at Abdullah because he said Abdullah wanted to come up here. Abdullah, man, I'm not going to disrespect your business acumen or anything like that, young brother. If I could talk to your father, this is OG talking right now, Mr. Greg. Get away from Jay Prince, bro. Y'all don't need Jay Prince. Y'all literally do not need that man. You're going to have to deal with Bob either way. Just deal with Bob. You don't need that man. That man brings nothing to y'all but try to hold back your career. And I haven't seen Jay Prince move nobody in a great direction. Andre Ward was never as popular as he was supposed to be either. What's the last rapper that Jay Prince blew up, y'all? The last boxer he made a superstar, y'all.
Is Rap-A-Lot still a label?
It's still a label, Mr. Greg. Yes, it is. But the fact that you had to ask that question, Mr. Greg, he discovered Drake until he didn't discover Drake.
Right?
Drake should have been with Rap a lot.
Yeah.
He wasn't, because if Drake had Jewish people around him, you know, hell no, we not signing no contract with Jay Prince. No.
Yeah.
Hey,
get away from that man. He got murders around his name, y'all.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Hey, I met somebody that knows Jay Prince personally, man. Like for real personally. Been around this guy and all that. He said Jay Prince one of the most evilest people he's ever met on the planet. He said Jay Prince loved the devil.
I believe it.
Band up, I'm gonna tell you something now, bro. Listen, man. Jay Prince is not. Do y'all see how his sons act? I'm gonna ask y'all that question. Y'all see how his sons could
absolutely.
Yeah. That's not by accident.
Right.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's not by accident at all. They didn't get raised by their moms.
Yeah.
Their moms was around, but they wasn't raised by their mothers. Not saying that fathers shouldn't raise their sons. Not when you like Jay Prince.
Right.
They shouldn't. You understand? Jay Prince Jr. could have been doing some whole other shit with his life. Now all he want to do, band up, is be a fake his dad. It's not good. And the reason why I'm saying that, because Shakur Stevenson has a beautiful, beautiful daughter. And that's where another part that I have a soft spot for Shakur Stevenson, because I got 3 daughters. My guy, your job is to do what's best for that little girl. You want her looking up to you, fam. Yeah. You want her, and y'all, do y'all see that way that little girl looks at Shakur Stevenson? That is her world. You understand?
Mm.
My nigga, you gotta be her world too, bro. And hanging around niggas like that's no good, bro. Niggas in the rap industry don't even deal with Jay Prince. Why would you, as a boxer? You around Floyd. Ain't Floyd your man's, Shakur? He ain't told you about Jay Prince? I'm sure Floyd has told him, though.
I'm pretty sure it's just Shakur, you know, if he's as you know, kind of hard-headed and stuff like that, he might just not listen.
And Jay Prince, y'all, with Abdullah is different, because Abdullah has his father around.
Yeah.
So he gotta literally, y'all, be just the manager. He put it like this. He don't have the same influence on Abdullah as he has. Put it like this, y'all. Y'all see how Eddie treats Boots compared to everybody else? Same thing. Yeah. Same exact thing. Okay? What he do with everybody else, he just can't do with this one. So he got to be a real manager with Abdullah Mason. I get it. Because guess what, y'all? We all know in about how long that contract is, man. What Abdullah got left? About a good, yeah. He know he got to do some real negotiating soon. You understand? So that's just my advice to these young guys. They can take it, not take it. I've actually been in the streets. Let me tell y'all not, Shakur, you're not a street nigga, bro. You ain't ready to see nothing die. That day Takeoff died, I know you got up out. You was probably, and they said you was the first, because mind you, y'all, and I ain't just speaking on this shit. Remember, they wanted to exclude Shakur when that happened. So when I say you was the first person that left,
yeah.
So when I say you was the first person that left, I mean that that should have been you. You should have never been there. Shakur Stevenson should have never been there.
Nope.
You understand?
And that's
this is what I want for these young guys. They 28 years old. Bro, it's time to grow up, like DH say, in a lot of aspects. It's time for y'all to take over your career. Wouldn't nobody, let me tell y'all, if my dad was still living and I was a boxer, couldn't nobody have control over my career. My dad's too vocal, my step-pop and my biological father, that I had both in my life. And it wasn't because my dad stopped being in my life. You know how niggas think you got a stepdad just because your dad wasn't around. That wasn't the case for me.
Come on.
You feel me, band up? That wasn't the case. But they would have never let like a manager would have had to talk to me with both of them sitting there like, no, talk to me. Don't talk to him. Talk to us. What's up? What you want? Nah, that ain't gonna work. And especially my biological father, y'all, who was a 6'3", 280-pound, deep voice. That's why my voice is like this, man. You understand? Yeah. So his voice and his body type, he intimidates people just by stepping into the room, if you understand what I'm saying. So I just hope that these guys move in the right direction. Bud Crawford, I don't want you to retire. From what I saw, you got a lot left in the tank. No pun intended. You got a lot left in the tank. Okay. And I think that Bud Crawford, what I saw, Mr. Greg, that's not a man that's close to done. That's not a man that got a lot of wear and tear on his body. Hey, y'all, he moved up to 168 and didn't look no slower. That was the biggest. That's the thing, band up. Everybody don't talk about. That was the biggest surprise of the night. That's what won the fight.
And no, I told people that, and they still trying to say he looks slower. I'm like, bro, even if you really like watch the Madrimov fight, he didn't get slower in there. Like, it should still fast as
Band
hell.
up, I will say this, band up. He was faster against Canelo than even he was against Madrimov.
Yes, he was. And even yes, he was. Yes,
and that's a credit to him. And that's a credit to him.
He never was. You remember how he was punching Canelo after round 9, and he was like really sharpshooting with him.
Yeah,
he never had that. He never had that with Madrimov, and that's what
never band up.
Bud likes just being undisciplined and a little reckless with Madrimov.
But
what people don't realize, he concussed Madrimov as well, but he just went in trying to knock him out, as opposed to doing what he should have done, set his punches up correctly, stop just trying to hurry up and get him out of there. That's
and he would have stopped him, Mr. Gray.
That was the recklessness that showed that, okay, you can't do that anymore because you see how badly you actually look, even though you're hurting your man. But we know you can concuss a fighter and he can fight the whole fight. All we got to do is remember Tim Bradley when he fought Ruslan Proventil, I think his name was. Yes, and he couldn't put together 2 coherent sentences on a fight that he actually won.
I'm glad you brought up Tim Bradley, y'all. And I'm about to end the show with this. And I appreciate you, fellas. And I'm glad. Sorry, Mr. Greg, you done made me segue. You about to piss me off.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead.
Timothy Bradley. You can't say nothing about Jaron Ennis when you ducked your biggest fight in 4K and fucking retired, you coward ass nigga. And y'all all know who he ducked, and y'all all know who was his biggest fight, and y'all all know Timothy Bradley. You the last person now you want to jump back on Shakur Stevenson Johnson when you was talking crazy about the man on his way out the door. If I'm Shakur Stevenson, nigga, don't speak on me. Positively or not, nigga. You're a traitor. 5 months ago, you were sitting up there saying he need to stay away from Tank. 5 months ago, J-Man, 5 months ago, 7 months ago, you was just telling the world he need to stay away from Tank, and now you want to jump back on Johnson when he was leaving Top Rank. Timothy Bradley, bro, you don't get to talk about nobody, bro. You got a gifted win versus Manny Pacquiao that you've carried for the rest of your career, brother. You don't get to talk about Jaron Ennis, my guy, when the whole world was looking forward to fight you and Floyd Mayweather Jr. And Floyd was all for it, and you ducked the fight and then you retired afterwards. You took one more fight and then retired. You're a fucking duck, nigga. We don't want to hear nothing from you. For you, this is what I did. You and the Paulies, y'all be out here running y'all mouth like y'all was really that. Y'all wasn't. And I don't know who told you that. Let Bud run his mouth. Let Usyk run his mouth. Let Inoue run his mouth.
Yeah.
Let Bam Bam Rodriguez run his mouth. Let Junto Nakatani run his mouth. All better fighters that I mentioned that's better than you, nigga. How you gonna talk about a man where y'all not even gonna finish in the same playing field, homie? Jaron Ennis is considered to be one of the best fighters in the world with everything you said about him. You understand? You wasn't. Nobody ever said Timothy Bradley is a top 10, top 15 fighter in the world, ever. You ain't never heard that.
Yeah.
How dare you, my guy? Hey, Timothy Bradley, Bozy Anderson beat the shit out you right now, and he got you about 25 years, nigga.
Yo, man, I seen Bozy's jab. That shit is ridiculous.
Bozy will beat you up right now, and he missed the Greg age. I swear to God, he'll beat you up right now. Mr. Greg, you and Bozy close in age. Because Pooh Ennis is like almost 40, Mr. Greg. He gotta be, and they got another brother that's older than that, I believe. Miss me with that shit, Timothy Bradley. You a damn cancer to the sport. All you do is run your mouth depending on whoever paying you. That way we can't even take your opinion seriously because your opinion is based on who paying you. Then everybody tell us money don't matter in boxing. Ask Timothy Bradley how much it don't matter. You duck Floyd Mayweather Jr., nigga. You don't get a chance. You don't get to say nothing and no. Mr. Greg, am I lying? Mr. Greg, am I lying on this man? Who was supposed to be the next fight, Mr. Greg?
when that fight was supposed to come up. That's how I saw it. So,
when he beat Pacquiao, Mr. Greg, who was everybody calling for that man to fight?
Floyd. And he didn't beat Pacquiao, but he got
Pacquiao
the fight. That's how I'm gonna see that. Say that.
Yeah.
So it's just y'all. I appreciate y'all rocking with me, Mr. Greg. I hope you okay. I know you were saying, was you in the hospital or your wife?
It was my wife.
Okay, is she okay?
She fainted at the we got it, but we couldn't. We was there, but we was at the hotel.
No,
and that's why I wasn't. That's why I didn't go. That's why I was saying when Marty called me, I was going. I originally when I got there because I thought you was going to be there. I was going to offer you and Marty some seats.
Mr. Greg, just know the next big fight you go to, I will be there. You hear me? Well, and I make sure that me and you sitting in the same proximity, Mr. Greg. And I hope that the wife.
She's fine. But at the time, I wanted to say, I don't know if anybody from the Win be listening, but they were very helpful because they had a doctor there, and we got to the hospital. So, I sent them a letter, a note or something because the people was on top of that. But that was a scary moment,
I know, Mr. Greg, especially for your old lady, man. That's
I was
that's
like,
a little sensitive, man.
She was saying, and she kept saying, "Go ahead, go to the fight." Are you kidding?
Oh man,
no.
They don't make
Mr. Greg,
wives
her
like
saying that,
anymore.
Mr. Greg, is why you married her. See, Mr.
Yeah.
Greg, that told me everything I need to know about your woman right there, Mr. Greg. Just that one line told me everything. Hey, fellas, did y'all hear that?
Yeah, they don't make wives like that anymore, bro.
If your wife faints and gets home and know that y'all was supposed to go to a big fight and say, babe, don't worry about me, I'm fine, you go to the fight. That's how you know that's the woman you're supposed to be with. But you as a man, you're not supposed to go to the fight.
Nah. And we, like I said, we was right there. So, but no, we ain't doing that because I'm going to be there. Can't even enjoy it because I'm wondering what's going on.
Think about her. Like,
hospital. And
Mr. Greg, you would have felt like a piece of like that. I just know, Mr. Greg, you wouldn't have felt right.
She got 3 brothers and I had to tell them something was happening to her. And let's say you were her brother. The first thing that's what was you?
Yeah.
What was you doing? Because I would do the same thing if that was my sister. So, but even besides that, it was just one of them things that happened. It's okay. We good. But at the time, it was touch.
It's scary.
We ain't trying to fly all the way back home. We're gonna find out what's happening right here.
Right here, yes. Well, Mr. Greg, I'm just glad that you okay. That you okay, Mr. Greg.
Yes.
I appreciate. I'm glad, Mr. Greg, like Bud won because to be honest, y'all, that's what the fuck Canelo Alvarez gets for what he did to David Benavidez, man. God don't like that shit, man. God don't like that shit, bro. So then now, not only did you lose to another great fighter just because you were scared to lose to David Benavidez when you would have got much more respect, Mr. Greg, for losing to David Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
God don't, when you move funny, when you do funny things, and to be real, y'all, you want to know how I know Canelo knew that? Because Canelo ain't even put up a fight. When they asked him, do you want a rematch and all that? Did you see the press conference, Mr. Greg?
Yeah.
He was Terrence Crawford won it fair and square. He got it. Yeah, man, because you know you fouled Canelo, and I used to be a fan of you. I like Canelo as a person. I don't like what boxing did to Canelo.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. I think Canelo is a stand-up dude. What I mean by that, Mr. Greg, I think if Canelo was cool with us, he not gonna let nothing happen to you. He gonna fight with you. He gonna stand up for you. You know what I'm saying? He not docile or meek or scared to speak his mind. Those are the type of dudes I rock with.
Yeah.
You understand?
Right.
Like even when Max was getting too out of pocket, Canelo couldn't help. He like, all right now. All right, you doing too much knob gobbling now, my guy.
Max Kellerman is cooked, bro. Like he
cooked,
don't
bro.
need to be anywhere near broadcast again. Like he's terrible.
And he took all of that time off, y'all, because of the ESPN shit. And then you come back, Max, and I was defending you because I liked you on the First Take shit. But I forgot, y'all, because I was watching. You gotta understand, just pardon me. I forgot Max boxing views because he was on First Take for so many years. You feel me, y'all? He was doing boxing here and there. So I like Max talking about sports because even though he say wild shit on sports, it's not as emotionally connected to us as boxing. But when I hear his boxing takes, it's like, oh, Max, I forgot why I don't fuck with you, bro. I forgot. No, real rap, y'all. I forgot. I forgot when it come to boxing, you're fucking completely out your mind. I forgot. You like Dana White. I forgot.
Right.
I forgot. That's my bad. I forgot how you are when it comes to boxing. It's no different than a lot of other people. Like when we hear Stephen A. Smith talking about boxing, it's like, damn, like Stephen A. Smith, stick to the other shit, bro. Like this boxing shit, this too intricate for you to break this down. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, y'all, did y'all see what Shannon Sharp was trying to talk boxing with Sean Porter and all them, and he ain't even know that Canelo Alvarez stopped Caleb Plant? It's shit like that.
Yeah.
You feel me?
They only know the cover art. They only know what's on the cover.
They only know the cover art. Band up like, yo, bro, you didn't know that. You didn't know Canelo ain't ever stopped in 5 years. You ain't know he ain't ever stopped in 5 years.
I knew Stephen A. was what's it called when he didn't know that when he had told Errol this is about to be your first fight since the car crash. I'm like, bro, what?
Yeah, like he didn't know. Like it's not as like you didn't watch Ugas. What are you talking about, bro? Like
see those guys, they like the super masculine image of boxing, and that's why they want to be around it. That's why you see football players in the in the ringside and basketball players. That's why you see women there because they seeing the super masculine men who are in this sport, and these guys want to be part of it, but they don't know what they're talking about. They want to be in the dressing room like they show enough with it.
Yeah.
And Mr. Greg, you know what's funny about that? And they get mad at me bringing this up, and that's why when Gervonta Davis walks in the room, and you can have a Steph Curry and other people, it's reason why the boxer always and been since the 1920s gonna always get the most attention. From Mike Tyson to Jack Johnson to Sugar Ray Robinson to Sugar Ray Leonard. They and if Gervonta and them, imagine a Gervonta at heavyweight, Mr. Greg. Imagine
that would be ridiculous.
You understand? It's a whole different. It's not even the same level of stardom.
That's why they call him the baddest man on the planet. You know what I mean?
That's why they call him the baddest man on the planet. Like when you that level of fighter, it means more. And because guess what, y'all? I think it's because boxing is the only sport that, and somebody said this to me, they was like, Dean, you want to know why boxing, why that is that it gets, when it's at its best, it get that love, is because boxing is the only sport that everybody understands and everybody's involved in. Like in other countries, some countries they don't play basketball, some countries they don't play football, some countries this is big, and some countries that is big. You want to know the one sport that's pretty consistent all over the globe, though?
Boxing and soccer.
Boxing and soccer, brother.
Yeah.
And that's why Messi and Ronaldo are who they are, and that's why Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. Like, look at Jake Paul, bro. Look at Jake Paul.
Man, I was.
Hey, and you know what's crazy? All that they've been fighting on YouTube for hella before Jake Paul, and he just happened to do it with the boxing shit.
Yeah,
just saying, man. That what you about to say, Mr. Greg?
I was about to say years ago. I was in Neiman. This was when Mike used to be here in DC a lot. We were in Neiman. He was he had married Richard Steele, not Richard Steele. Last
Robin
name.
Good.
No, the lady that he had married was the sister of one of the late congressmen. He's on in his.
I know who you're talking about. I know you're talking about, Mr. Greg.
Anyway, this was Christmas time, and we just, we had seen each other from time to time. We was just talking, and before I could finish talking, the entire store was filled up with people who came off the streets. People was coming downstairs, all just to see Mike. All just to see. It was pandemonium. They had to get a whole bunch of security just to get him out, get him this wife out the store.
Damn.
That's
Mr. Greg, you remember last year when they had the Olympics, and remember we was having these face of boxing conversations. Y'all remember when Tank went to Paris?
I didn't know didn't know that part.
Yeah, Tank went to Paris, y'all. I don't know if DA seen this.
No.
And all of the fucking people in Paris knew who the fuck he was. Tank was surprised by that.
God damn.
Like everybody over there in Paris, that's why he ain't want to leave. Yeah, J-Man, remember I'm talking. That's why he didn't want to leave and come back to come from Paris. Everybody over there knew who the fuck he was.
That level of fame is scary. I mean,
but Mr. Greg, it kind of fucked me up because y'all know I like Tank too. I ain't think niggas in Paris knew.
That level of fame,
like Mr. Greg always said, you never know who's watching.
Yeah.
And they said, and Berweezy said Tank ain't even an Olympian. That's what I'm saying. But the Olympic team, they had Tank over there helping them out. It was just, I was surprised by that, Mr. Greg. I'll say nonetheless, I was very, J-Main said, the Olympics. That's the part that surprised me the most about Tank. Because I was like, because people was like, he only big in America. The lie detector determined that is a fucking lie.
Yeah.
They
When
know
you
who that
see
nigga is everywhere.
You know, when you say, I had seen, like, we're talking about Mike again, when he was over in London, that's when he was Don King, and it was a horde of people following him from
that was Don King Day. Lord have mercy.
But that day with and at Neiman's, I was scared only because I had never been in the middle, and they weren't looking at me. They was looking at trying to talk to Mike. I wanted to get out the damn store because there was so many people coming from everywhere. Wanted autographs, wanted to take pictures, wanted to talk, and he was just as kind. He handled it so well. His wife was a little shaken a bit because she didn't expect that.
She's not used to that type of shit. That's a different level.
That was crazy.
That's like Michael Jackson. And you know what's so funny, Mr. Greg? That when he was over there and they had the whole Gervonta Davis, he was in Paris and all of that shit. Because remember, everybody was like, because of the probation shit, and he got the exemption because he was going to the Olympics and what the fuck ever. But once you get to that level of fame, I understand where people feel like they can't go outside, they can't do this. But my thing, Berweezy said my coworkers in Germany know who Tank is, and that was the point I was about to get to. Because Mr. Greg, how the fuck Noah Inoue knows so much about Tank? How did he know all of this shit about him?
Right. Yeah.
Like they know who that nigga is in Japan?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Because Inoue is like, that's one of his favorite fighters, actually, Mr. Greg. And Inoue words, he was speaking in Japanese, but they translated. He said he think Gervonta Davis is the most underrated fighter in boxing and needs to be on the pound for pound list. That's how he feels.
I heard him say that too.
You know what I mean? And it's like damn, like, well, Canelo, he's like, you see what I'm saying? It's just because Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny had an interview when Canelo was fighting John Ryder in Mexico. Wasn't that where he fought in Mexico?
Yeah,
in
Mexico City. Yeah, he fought him
in Mexico City. And Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny was over there. And they was like, y'all, we didn't know that Tank got this many Mexican fans. And I was like, I mean, when you fight like they fight, and then Canelo backs you the way he backs you, they're going to back you too. That's just like all the Mexicans I know love Gervonta Davis. I haven't seen a Mexican yet besides De La Hoya that don't like Gervonta Davis. Like, I haven't met one.
And the Mexicans, bro, I don't know if you know what I mean, how diverse the places you guys are from, bro. But I grew up around a lot of races, a lot of Mexicans. Mexicans fuck with Mexicans. Like they don't like.
They ain't too many black people they fuck with. They like Bud Crawford and Gervonta. That's a fact.
Yeah, bro. They fuck with the Mexicans. That's why when I heard the Mexican base follow, yeah, of course they do. They do follow. You should hear how they talk about everything that has to do with them. So they're singers, they're fucking soccer players, anything that has to do with them, they follow it. They go. So
now I'll give Bud that credit, Mr. Greg. One fan base that do fuck with Bud that's not black American. The Mexicans fuck with Bud Crawford. For whatever reasons it is. Mexicans fuck with Bud Crawford, man.
Hey, but what's it called? Certain athletes, I don't know what it is, but if you know, like they have,
boxing said they like Spence too. Facts. The Mexicans, that's because he's from Texas, though. So you got a head start. When you're a black man from Mexico, when you from Texas, it's a little different. Like they gonna get behind you. But I feel you. You're right. The Mexicans love Spence too. That's a fucking.
The Mexican dudes in Texas, they're the closest to black people. Like they really.
Out of their race, absolutely.
They really fuck the ones in Cali, not so much. But
they don't fuck with black people that much. The ones in Cali, the ones in Texas, they fuck with black people for real.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the Serranos and shit like that. They don't fuck with the
Texas. Weird, y'all. Like you'll go down there and try to jump a black nigga, and then it'll be 20 Mexicans come out and beat your ass, and you don't even know why that happened because you fucking around. You don't like, yo. I'm from a hood, y'all, where it's half black, half Puerto Rican. So if you get into it with Dean, you'll think that you're about to see a bunch of black motherfuckers. But don't be surprised if my long curly head, my Ricans be out there beating your ass. I'ma just tell you the truth how that's gonna work. Now it's gonna fuck you up, but you don't know that they sister dating my best friend and they got a baby, and that they sister used to get babysat by my aunt. You see what I'm saying? You don't know none of that. That's fine. You don't have to know none of that. You don't know that my best friend was Puerto Rican, and you don't know none of this. You're not supposed to, but you'll fuck around and find out. Especially, Mr. Greg. I know Mr. Greg know how Philadelphia is with the blacks and Puerto Ricans.
Puerto Rican Muslims and shit.
Yeah, the Puerto Rican, yeah, bro. You going down a dark road, fucking around.
Yeah.
You feel me?
But Dean, this is the reason that we're talking that fighters need to get out of their own backyard. It's just like going to college. Don't go to college where you live. Go across the country so you can learn something. With fighters, if you want to get superstar status, you're going to have to show up in other countries from time to time. I don't care what it is that you're doing, what people can know about you, because you have no idea. You go to Africa, it's a lot of great African fighters that are fighting in the backyards, and they can't get they can't get the shine that they need, but they know who you are.
Facts.
So you have to become bigger. If you want to be a superstar, go out into the world. Just like if you're a grown man and you're coming out of home at 18, go out into the world and learn some things. Do a number of things. Fighters got to do the same thing. Go out there and let people see who you are and learn something about yourself as well.
No facts. No evidence. I agree. All right, y'all. It's a difference, like DH said. You got Puerto Ricans that's like blacks where I'm from. That's like the Muslim Puerto Ricans. You're gonna think you put it like this: when you're talking to them, you don't know if you're talking to they look Puerto Rican, but you feel like you're talking to a black person. You understand? I shouldn't have to go into deeper. And then you got the bodega Puerto Ricans who don't speak Spanish and shit. I mean, that don't speak English and shit. Not all of the Puerto Ricans where I'm from ain't racist against black people. What I'm telling you is that it's so. That's more of the. The bodega Puerto Ricans are more of the outskirts.
Yeah, they're the outsiders. Yeah,
they more of the outsiders when it comes to that. Y'all want to know one group though? And this might, Mr. Greg, and I know you been down in DC. You're gonna feel this. DH, where you from, DH?
The Bronx originally.
All right, so DH definitely about to feel what I'm about to say. Y'all want to know the people who really got the biggest problem with us? It's not the Puerto Ricans or Mexicans.
Dominicans.
What you say?
Dominicano.
The Dominicanos, bro.
That's crazy because we don't really see too many Dominican people up here. We see a lot of Samoan, and the ones that people got, the Samoans fuck with the blacks, just like the Mexicans.
Samoan, my stepdad told me that. My stepdad told me that band up that Samoans really fuck with black people. They don't. Samoans don't like white people too much.
Yeah, bro. And it's the white people and it's the fucking Asians, bro. The Asian people that got their nose up.
They got a beef out there. The Samoans and the Asians. In your area, I heard about that being up. They got a real issue. That's all. I definitely heard.
Them Asians, like some you'll walk into the store, like they will judge you before you get up in there. Then some of them be cool. It's not everywhere, but don't get it twisted. Like they'll fuck some shit up. Like they'll have you fucked up all type of ways. And the Arabians. Oh man, they own every 7-Eleven up out here, bro. You can't
same here, bro.
And then they own everyone right on the block. They're hella rude. They be like, they tell you, fuck you, my friend, and all that shit. And
they do the same shit here. See, band up. They a little more respectful in Philly, in my area, because Pennsylvania is an open carry state. So you understand, it's not the same. They carry it much. Bro, niggas from Philly is some of the most and DH, Philly, DC, and New York niggas is some of the most disrespectful human beings on this earth. So you gotta be careful. You just can't play them type of games because they gonna pull your car. They'll wait outside of the store. Mr. Greg can tell you I ain't lying. They'll wait outside of the store for you. They not letting them foreigners talk crazy like that. And the funny thing is, man, up on the West Coast, that's why I think people like me, Mr. Greg, and DH, we be like, y'all be letting them Mexican niggas do that shit over there on the West Coast. Yeah. Like that shit wouldn't be happening over there. I can tell you that now. Like,
but you know what?
Hey, look, I'm gonna just tell you this right now. Certain spots, it's like certain spots they get their little thing in. They are definitely way thicker in California on the West Coast than they are in Oregon and Seattle. But it'd be cool and shit. We clicking up, but like I done been in jail with these niggas and some more shit. It get funky, and then niggas be trying to press, but they know good. They're not gonna admit it. But they know good damn well in their heart they
not fucking with y'all.
Issues. They do not want.
Yo, band up. Can I tell you this about Seattle though? Y'all got some of the best basketball players known to fucking man out there. When it comes to that hoop shit though, bro, like your band up. I used to play AAU, and one of the teams we was about to see in the championship that I had to send home, they was from Seattle, and bro, like y'all hoop out there, band up. I can't say nothing else, but like
we
niggas
have
from
a
Seattle,
all boys school that's a high school that is known just for hooping. It's called
just for
O'Day.
hooping, bro. Like
It's called O'Day. Like, and you got like really like, hey, if you guys look at baby boy DeJounte Murray, you see his
that's my
game.
guy.
His game represents a Seattle nigga. Like his moves and shit. I'd be like, because I and me and baby boys from the same hood, not from the same gang, from the same hood. So I grew up around this nigga, seen this nigga a few times, some more shit, right? Boom, nigga, just hooping. I know cats that came up that were better than him, that just were little, but didn't get the shine. You know what I mean? That happened a lot. Like there's a lot of cats. Like my older cousin Terry, he used to go to school with Jamal Crawford, and he used to go to school with Nate Robinson. Bro, them niggas was hooping in like 5th, 6th grade, like Duncan though, like 6th grade.
And y'all, in case y'all don't know, some notable basketball players from Seattle, and why I say that, you got Nate Robinson, you got the Crawford brothers, you got Zach LaVine, you got Jason Terry, you got DeJounte Murray, you got do y'all claim Kevin Love for real? I know he's from Oregon, kinda, but like, do y'all?
Not really.
Okay, but I know that y'all got many.
We got Paulo Banchero.
Paulo Banchero, I forgot. He another my nigga Pablo. Hey, band up. I'm on my guy on the Magics on 2K. I be using.
A couple years ago, we had Markel Fultz go number 1.
Markel Fultz. Thank you, band up.
Yeah,
run it down for me, band up, because I forgot about Pablo. Pablo's my guy.
Yep, and we had he's from Tacoma, but if you know Seattle, but that's
basically the same
next
shit.
That's right next door. But we had Isaiah Thomas. He was a Boston.
Isaiah Thomas is from out there. Yes,
and Avery Bradley.
And Avery Bradley. Yes, absolutely, bro. Like the culture out there when it comes to the to basketball is underrated. Kind of how the football culture in Philly is underrated. Y'all be surprised how many NFL stars that you love is from Philadelphia. You would be highly surprised by that. Abdul Carter that went to the Giants, he's from Philly. Kyle Pitts that played for the Falcons, the tight end, he's from Philadelphia. DJ Moore, the wide receiver for the Bears, he's from Philadelphia. Marvin Harrison Jr., he's from Philadelphia. You'll be surprised, y'all, at how many the football, you think it's just basketball and boxing out here, but as y'all see with the Eagles, people love their football here too. So I feel you on that. But all right, y'all, I'm about to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. I'll be back live tomorrow, hopefully, so we can have a lot more to talk about. And to Band Up and Mr. Greg, I want you to know, congratulations, Bud Crawford. He showed why he a bad motherfucker. And I kept telling people, Mr. Greg, now Mr. Greg and Band Up, I did say this as soon as the fight started. I said, y'all, I think I'm about to switch my pick because you don't mess with no nigga. I'm going to tell y'all why, Mr. Greg. Hey, DH.
Yo.
Because you don't mess with no nigga that got a 2XL t-shirt on and scruffy braids on fight night. You don't fuck with that nigga. It's one thing.
Let me say something, Mr. Greg. Mr. Greg, I'm not going to cap, bro. You salute to you, too, because when I first heard of the Canelo and Crawford fight, I promise you, in my head, the first thing I was like, I thought about it for like 30 seconds, and I'm like, yeah, he could beat him, because I thought he could outbox him. But when you gave your analysis, it made me think a little bit. When you said turn him more, and then make it like make him reset, confuse him. Mm-hmm. I was like, he can't. I was like, oh yeah, he can do.
Band up. It's called resetting. Band up. If I get a combination off on you, as soon as I finish that last punch, I sidestep you and turn your body. Fighters like Canelo hate that shit. Mm-hmm. You know, hey, Band Up, you want to know a fighter that was good at getting people to stop doing that? Marcus Mandana. Let you try to turn his ass, and it's going to be an over-the-top hook coming right.
I thought Sean Porter was really good at turning, too. He used to get himself in the corner and then put the other person in the corner.
See, Band Up, you can stop somebody from turning you. You just got to be willing to take the risk. Manny Pacquiao was good at that. Marcus Mandana. Like, you just got to be willing to, soon as you try to turn me, I'm about to throw 3-4 punches and let the chips fall where they may.
Oh, so that's why Canelo couldn't beat him, because I don't think he can.
He don't got that in him.
No, he can't. No. Yeah, he can't do that.
Yeah. And I knew he could piss him off. Once Canelo looked to the side in the middle of that ring, it was like, I was like, he's pissed off. There you go.
He had no understanding to how much more, how the levels that Crawford raised to beat him.
Facts.
And Canelo never been at that level.
He ain't been. Hey, yo, Mr. Greg. Hey, Mr. Greg. J-Man said, man, Chino over here was nasty. Wasn't it? Wasn't it? He catch your ass. Soon as you try to turn him, what man down there going to do, Mr. Greg? So the minute you do that, he doing an awkward punch. You don't know where that bitch came from.
That shit coming from his right hip.
I got hit with a punch like that
on a
versus
45-degree angle.
I got hit with a punch like that from a little dude back in the day. He made my eye water. I'm like, hold on. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Bando was on his bicycle for about 3 seconds.
hey, Mr. Gray, he said, J-Man said, that's how he court AB. Damn sure did. Court AB try to turn his ass.
Hey, man, look, I'm gonna throw this out there too. Canelo, he better dip back in that Spence bushing well to see if Spence can beat him.
No, guess what? Guess what, Band Up? I'm about to show you how consistent I am. Canelo, you either retire or keep fighting good fighters too, nigga. It ain't just for Bud Crawford, you bitch ass nigga. That ain't one way, homie. You still at 168. We want to see Shiraz, nigga. You don't get the if Bud don't fight Shiraz, make sure you do, homie. Okay?
I mean,
or retire.
To be honest, man, his best bet at this point is to just fight people who just like Billy, Lester Martinez, somebody like that. Cause Shiraz,
and Billy gonna beat him on DH.
You brush off the dust off your shoulders.
It's gonna be rough
back in the ring.
DH, you know why I say that? After that fight we saw, and Billy throw too much. Canelo don't like that. Yeah. He don't stop throwing. Hey, against Martinez, DH, we thought Billy was tired at the 6th round, and that nigga still kept throwing.
No. And Billy, his default is to throw 75, 80 punches. That's his default. It don't matter how tired he is.
DH, my lady was watching the fight, DH. My lady was watching the fight, and she looked at me and she said, "Babe, these motherfuckers ain't stopped punching yet." I'm surprised.
They was throwing them. They was throwing them.
Yo,
boy was trying to. And old boy was sticking with him too.
Yo, Lester Martinez. Yo, I think it was like the second or third round. Like the look on that nigga's face was
like I'm in a fight.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
like what is this?
He said, "I hit him with everything I got."
Yeah,
and then Bomac just keep telling his ass to go back in. He's like,
"Go back in, your big ass go in there.
Get off the ropes."
Get off the ropes.
I heard him say that, I was like, "Yo."
No, that shit, bro.
Get off the road.
That's a candidate, y'all, for fight of the year, though. I'll give him that. That's candidate for fight of the year. Sure. That was a fucking dog war.
Hey, Band Up, did you ever talk to Tony Reviews after the night of the fight?
Oh man, I was on Tony Reviews noggin top on Tuesday.
Oh, Band Up. Hey, Mr. Greg, and you know, Mr. Greg, this is why Band Up rock with me, because Band Up know I was right with his ass. No, where Tony at? No, where is Tony?
Where's Tony? Cash Crypto? Where's all that? I'm still waiting on Jab Queen.
See, Band Up, no, I'm a good loser. I might be I'm a good winner. I'm gonna tell you I'm right. But Band Up, no, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna have the same fucking. I'm just like, nah, I was fucking tripping. Terrence Crawford whooped that ass. Terrence Crawford beat that boy ass.
I went back to the Charlo fight against Canelo and see it. I'm like, damn, bro, like he really made this dude look bad. And
he made it look bad.
Bro,
hey, y'all, before we go, do that make y'all look at Mel different? Like, there is a big gap between. I want to apologize to all my Bud fans for this too, y'all. There is a big gap between Terrence Crawford and Jermell Charlo.
Absolutely.
There's a big gap, and he proved it. It's a big fucking gap. And I apologize, Bud. I'm sorry, Bud.
He got hit with the same punch Canelo Crawford got hit with and got dropped.
And Crawford laughed at him. Hey, Band Up. He got hit with the same punch, and Terrence Crawford bent his head forward. You saw the Nebraska college team mouthpiece, and he laughed at him.
And you know what's crazy? He shook his head. He shook his head when he felt it, and he shook his head no when he didn't.
And then laugh. No, Band Up, you got to see it slow down, Band Up. When he shook his head, he was laughing. They showed the picture. When he was shaking his head, he was laughing at it.
I will say there's a difference. There's a difference between the shot that Mel took and Crawford took. Crawford never, if he was on the ropes, he never got hit with a shot like that. anytime he got hit with a shot like that, there was space and he rode the shot. Like, so every time he got hit with a shot like that, he was not squared up or against anything. He always made sure that he had distance, and he was always kind of pulling back every time fucking Canelo shot that right hand, he was like riding the shot back.
Yes.
Because Crawford's a master at
catching and shooting.
Well.
Man.
That's
He's good at distance as well.
Those are the nuances that people don't seem to see. They didn't see how Crawford was rolling with some of the punches, and most of those punches that Canelo connected weren't clean punches. They thought, because you just see the punch, but they don't know what they're looking at.
Yeah.
And you look at Canelo, just doesn't have the same skill set as Crawford.
Mr. Greg, I'm gonna say this, Mr. Greg. You know, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I said it's not that big of a gap between him and Jermell, and Dean was wrong again. I was wrong again. I was wrong again. That's some bullshit. That's one of the worst takes I ever had. Jermell Charlo, you better stay the fuck away from Terrence Crawford, nigga. You can't beat him. It's just simple as that. You won't beat him. There's only one nigga on this planet right now. There's only about 2 or 3 niggas on this planet I think even got a chance. Jerron Ennis, Dimitri Bivol, David Benavidez. If your name is not none of them, you don't have a chance to beat Terrence Crawford. You don't have a chance. And I hate to say that. We all know Usyk, that's unfair.
I mean, dog, that's
unfucking fair. But what I'm saying is, because I said the planet, so I had to mention him, but that's unfair. What I'm saying is,
Andre trying to get a fight is asking for a fight now.
Who?
Andre.
Andre, sit your old ass down, man. You wanted to retire, and we always trying to tell you not to. See, Mr. Greg, that be the shit I don't like.
Yeah.
Because Andre was one of the main guys talking about how he'll never come back, and he's sure about being retired. Bro, you retired too early, my guy. You got lazy. You didn't want to keep working. And then now you've been away for a couple of years, and you see all the shine bug getting, and you see these checks. You try, like, that be the part I don't like, Mr. Greg. I swear. Like, bro, like the one respect I got for Canelo is Canelo never stopped. Canelo never got fat and stopped. Canelo, y'all, you don't give Canelo respect for nothing else. Give Canelo credit that he been the face of boxing 7-8 years ago, and this nigga been fighting twice a year every year. He ain't cheated us in that way.
Right.
Yeah, Andre said I should give me a shot now. He just posted. I just saw that earlier today, and I thought I didn't even know he was still fighting either.
Like, come on, bro. Because no, Mr. Greg, he said he was never coming back, and then you coming back. You wasted also Andre Ward. How about this, bro? You come back, I need to see you fight David Benavidez or Dimitri Bivol. You don't get to come back and fight. Like, you could take one tune up to get you. We ain't gonna be on you too bad. You get to take a tune up. But my guy, if you're gonna do it, Mr. Greg, do it. Don't be playing with this boxing shit. Arthur Beterbiev 40. Did he retire? After all them years in the amateur, Mr. Greg, did Arthur Beterbiev retire? Don't give me those excuses, man. And y'all, that be Dean's problem. Don't ask me to big up Andre Ward, but not big up Arthur Beterbiev.
Right.
Don't ask me to big up Andre Ward, but not big up Landy Lara. How do I say you better than Lara right now, Andre Ward? How can I tell myself that? When he's been champion at multiple weight divisions, been doing it for 20 plus years, never stopped, and actually is better now than even he was 10 years ago.
And wasn't Andre Ward asking for a fight with Jake Paul as well recently?
Yes. But Tank got that now. But Andre Ward wanted to criticize it too.
Yeah. But wasn't he calling out Joshua?
He's calling out Canelo and Joshua. He wanted Anthony Joshua.
He did. He sure did.
He wanted Anthony Joshua.
Yo. This is
the craziness.
It's stupid. This is a circus, bro.
Mr. Greg, that's what. So Andre Ward, y'all, is the prime example of what I was talking about still having stuff to prove. Because clearly, Andre Ward still feels he has stuff to prove. Boxers, don't hang it up until you are officially ready. Y'all, Gervonta Davis, my favorite fighter. I know if Gervonta Davis retires now, he's going to regret it. And 4 years from now, we're gonna see Gervonta Davis coming back, guaranteed. You don't know what you want, my nigga. You just got to a point that you never thought you would get to, and now you here, and all the bullshit that come with it, you don't want to deal with it. But like me and Mr. Greg can tell you, when you pray for rain, you got to deal with the mud.
Deal with the mud.
That's what come with it. You want all the money? You want the millions? You got to train all year round. You ain't gonna be with your family like that. Because you need to fight twice a year, which means you got 6 months for one fight, 6 months for the other, which means, you don't have one day to be bullshitting with this boxing shit. Because that nigga who wants your spot, that's hungry, like a Shiraz, he's spending all year for Canelo. You understand?
I mean, let Bud and guys tell he train all year, but he doesn't like be going to camp until.
I ain't talking about camp. What I'm saying is, you have to be as dedicated as Bud is, Band Up. So if Bud retired, John, I don't think it's because he ain't got nothing left in the tank. I think Bud understands in order to do it. Do I want to continue to still do it at this level? Y'all, when athletes fall off, it's not age. I hate when people say that. Mr. Greg, of course it's age after a while when you in your 40s, but you're not going to tell me that a 44-year-old can't still be a wide receiver. The problem is, do you want to put in the work it takes to be a 44-year-old wide receiver like Jerry Rice?
Larry
do you want to
Fitzgerald
do it? Do you want to do what Tom Brady did? Do you want to do what Landy Laura is doing right now? Do you want to do what LeBron James do? Do you want to do it? Because if you don't, then you might need to retire early. You might need to hang it up. You think LeBron James, y'all ain't tired? You think LeBron James don't want to break?
Put it this way. I think there was something like that. Nobody from the 2010 draft class is in the league, and LeBron's still in the league.
And LeBron was drafted in 2003. Hey, Band Up, before I leave it, you're gonna love this. Sorry for yelling at you earlier, but we talking about LeBron though. I'm about to prove it. LeBron been playing since when, Band Up?
2003.
He coming back next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
What he still trying to prove, Band Up?
I got you. Hey, I'm a LeBron. You done got me on the topic there, bro. Look, I'm
just saying.
Look, LeBron has to prove is just to get that extra ring. I used to be one to say he's gonna surpass Jordan in the rings, but I never seen this fucking player movement going on. Them guys going to get Kevin Durant and shit like that. That shit type shit going on. Them guys trying to stack the deck against LeBron like that. But I think Bron want to get that last ring. I think he'd be done after that. I thought going into his
but Bando, we about to let Mr. Greg go. My thing is what I'm trying to say, Bando, is that LeBron squeezed every inch of juice out that lemon.
Yeah.
That's all I ask all these athletes to do, because Mr. Greg could tell you when you start getting older, you're going to be thinking back on what you could have did. Did I do everything I could have did? Could I have done better? Could I have done more? Could I have went to 160 and been undisputed? I'm telling y'all. Go ahead, Mr. Greg.
Hey, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure tonight. I got to talk to my sister. I was letting her hear what I'm doing from time to time on the podcast. So she's listening on my phone. She said hello to y'all.
Tell your sister we said hello, Mr. Greg, and I hope that she's amazing. Okay. All right.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Yeah,
I'll talk to y'all later.
Y'all, I appreciate y'all. We've been up here 6-some hours. Y'all know y'all got, bro. I was supposed to be on here for 2 hours. Look, this is why damn it'd be hard for me to go live every day, because once y'all get me, y'all got me. DH know what y'all be doing. Y'all be, hold on, Dean. Let me ask you this. Hold on, Dean. And then I gotta stay on here and then Rich get up here and be like, yo, let me talk. Let me talk, Dean. Let me talk, Dean. Dean, all I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, when it comes to Canelo, with it.
Boxer hacker, he'd be like, "How do we know?"
He'd be like, "No, Dean, Dean. I just say that it's just a fallacy. See, this is what y'all do.
You don't know that."
And then teach me like, "Hey, Dean, I just think that Terrence Crawford is like the best fighter in the world, and Shakur Stevenson, Dean, I just think that he's the best, man, and y'all just got to accept that he's the best, Dean."
They made that a couple of weeks ago when
knockout. Before we go, knockout. This how knockout gonna be, y'all. I told y'all did it to knockout. This is your problem, but he gonna be just like this in the car. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit my my yahoo.com. You want to debate me live? Y'all know what time it is. Bud fans, let me holler at you, dog. So now y'all want to say that he pound for pound best.
Oh shit.
Now y'all want to say he pound for pound best. I just got a question, dog. How is Bud Crawford better than Usyk when he don't got better wins, dog? I'm just saying.
And I ain't scared to debate you. Yeah, I can try to link you to debate.
That's why. That's exactly KO. Didn't I tell you was gonna be making that video? Hey KO, right again. I was right again. I told you was gonna be making that video. Didn't I tell you what they was gonna do? Oh, KO, did you hear Shakur Stevenson with the PBC or Lamont KO? I'm pretty sure you did, and you'll talk about it. I'll holler at y'all, all right?
Yeah. Peace out.